Are we live? Are we live? Hey, we're live. There we go. All right. It didn't work out. I had a nice intro set up, but it didn't work out. The file was too big. But anyways, we'll get that ready for the next one. How's everyone doing? Marty, how you doing? Let me just go back into comments there. Get rid of this. Oh, travel detector. How's it going, buddy? Yeah, so I just wanted to come on here Sunday morning chit chat. Welcome everyone to the live stream. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. We'll go through a bunch of stuff. Got some updates coming. Apparently, with my horrible internet connection, I can't have too many tabs up at one time. So we are just bunch of chit chat and 392. We're at 392. So we're striving for the 500 subscriber giveaway. So it's coming up soon. But yeah. Anyways, uh, Marty, you mentioned something about your giveaway. What? I didn't. I guess I just missed that one. But what was? When is that happening? Let me know because I Intrix. I love silver. So, anyways, I hope everyone is having a good day today. Sunday morning. It's a nice, beautiful day out, clear skies, some clouds going, but hopefully we have no issues. I think I. Hey, how's it going, buddy? Suffolk Searcher, metal detecting UK's in the house. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, so I'm just trying to get all the bugs out. Uh, Last time I went live, there was a big storm going overhead, so it was messing up with my internet connection. But yeah, so thanks for coming by, guys. I just wanted to chit chat, see what everyone's up to. We were on with Jamie and Rachel last night. They were on for about 8 hours, and it was crazy. They have a lot to talk about, but yeah, it was great. It was great. But yeah, once we get you know some people in here, we'll go ahead. But I just wanted to you know have a chit chat with everyone, see how everyone's doing. So if you guys want to put a link out, say, hey, CJ's live, go check them out. We greatly appreciate it because I didn't have time uh, uh, to put the word out because it was 11:30 and I thought, okay, 12 o'clock should be enough time. But then I had to start editing my intro, and it took up most of the time. And apparently, it was too big. It was over 100 megabytes, whatever. So I couldn't upload it. So I tried to minimize it to 2 minutes, but it took up most of my time. I was going to plug this live stream and let everyone know that we're here. So, but yeah, but thanks for coming, guys. So I'm just doing a lot of testing with all the stuff here with this pretty cool streaming app that I have. It's called StreamYard. If you're into streaming or you want to start the streaming, check it out. They have a free one that you could play around with. You won't be able to get this one just yet. The overlays, that's with the upgrade, but you can do stuff like this down here and the ticker down below. It's really cool. It just makes the video that much cooler. I could switch it up and put this up here. I can change up the ticker down below. Let's see this one here. Any questions? Type at Fisher Gold Digger, and I could also hide this one. So there, it's pretty cool. I like it. It makes it a bit more interesting than we lost somebody. A bit more interesting than the plain screen that YouTube has. But anyways, I just wanted to go over a few things and chit chat and see who's out there. I'm sure a lot of people are digging. It's a nice day. It's not so hot out, and I went digging first thing this morning, and it was still really wet. It rained last night here, and my feet are soaked. So I went out with Steve, Canadian Relic Recon, real cool guy. And we did some stuff. We got a lot of trash. Apparently, where we were, they must have, in a park, dumped a lot of not so clean fill when they were raising up the for the baseball diamonds and that. So, but yeah, it's just it's great that we're finding getting rid of all the trash, but it's unfortunate that a lot of the places with COVID are still kind of blocked off. We can't go too many places, and if we do, you know, how long do you wait to do them again? Uh, I'm not sure who that is. I can't pronounce this. I'm so sorry. A detection Guanche. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for stopping by. And then we got Suffolk Sifter. Marty's nuts about digging. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. If you guys want to spread the word, let everyone know that we're here. But yeah, we're just hanging out, chit chatting. We'll do a little bit of a mail call, I guess. I got some mail the other day. Some stuff for the giveaway and some stuff, just channel stickers. I got stickers from Mr. Popzilla. You can see that. And the other thing I was wondering too, when people send me mail from the UK, they don't put return addresses on there. Is that something that's normal? Chit chatting, yeah. Traveling detector, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, so I noticed when they send me coins and stuff, they never put the return address. That's weird because I'm just used to doing it, to putting it there. Josh? No, I thought my son was coming in. But yeah, so I got some stuff. We got some cool stickers here. I haven't got up on the wall yet, but we got Diggity Beeps. We got the Detectorist. We got the Detectits. We got over here. We got Tyson. We got Tyson Fury. Terry. Here's his there. Rob Random. And you see that funny sticker. This Popzilla. Rob Random. This guy here. Oh, Northern Lights metal detecting. Prospectors Pay Dirt. I want to mention these guys because they did something really nice, and I was actually shocked that they actually did it. But for our giveaway, and this is really, really cool, I got 5 pouches. And I guess by the name of the sticker, Prospectors Pay Dirt, you'll understand what it is. But they sent me some pay dirt. So we're going to be giving away those on the 500 sub giveaway. So that's pretty cool. And he did guarantee me that there is gold in there. He didn't know how much, but I mean, it's a small bag. So, but there's going to be gold in there. And it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool that they would do something like that. But they have a bunch of stuff. You can buy big pails of pay dirt. And if you want to pan at home, yeah, check them out. Prospectors Pay Dirt. They're, this is new for me. I've never panned dirt before, but I'm definitely, I'm going to pick some up and hopefully get some gold because everybody likes gold. A few other things that we're going to be giving away. I don't know if you can see back here. Nobody has that. You can't get that anywhere because they were just made and sent over. But they are the official Gold Digger tees. Can you dig it? We'll be giving those away. So hopefully, you guys are all here for the giveaway. And we got the standard stuff. I have a simplex, so we got some hats we're going to give away. We got some T-shirts we're going to give away. Got some white ones, some black ones. We also have from, I think it's Greenlight Publishing. Thank you very much, Marty. I think it's, just give me a second there. Let me see if I can grab some of these books here that. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties there. I hit the mouse and it went off for some reason. I don't know. And he's gone. I'm back now. Hopefully I'm back. Am I back? Can you guys am I back? It says I'm going live, so I don't know if the microphone is still on. But I don't know. Is this camera better? It's a little bit closer. Hey, this is all new to me. I've been on YouTube for just over a month, maybe 2 months. Okay, good. So all this stuff is new. So bear with me there. I appreciate it. But what I was trying to reach and grab that shut this thing off was, yes, Greenlight Publishing out of the UK. They sent me some books that we're going to be giving away as well. So this one here is Buckles, 1250 to 1800. These kind of books here, and it's got a bunch of pictures and descriptions. Really, really cool. So check those guys out. Greenlight Publishing. The website is greenlightpublishing.co.uk. And this one here, Buttons and Fasteners. This is the big one here that everyone likes to get, other than the hammered. So yeah, that's pretty cool. They sent me this stuff, and it gives you all descriptions and all that kind of thing. So yeah, it's kind of cool to have. I would, I wish I was out in the UK because their stuff is a lot more interesting to me, more history, the hammer coins and that kind of stuff. Also, we're going to be giving away some coins. I might be giving away, Marty, you might appreciate this. I don't know if you saw my stream. What are you talking about? Like this? You want to fight? Fight me. Kind of like that. Sorry. Well, I'm working on the bugs. I might just go straight to YouTube. Because when I did a stream on YouTube, there was no issues. But when I'm going through the Streamlabs, I guess, going from here to there, it just kind of loses something in the transmission there. But all these here. Might be. The nice thing too is a lot of them are brand spanking new. Like they're crispy, and they're in consecutive. About four. There's about a few different bunches that are in concession. The numbers match, like 44, 45, 46, whatever. Like you see the numbers up top. They're in concession. So when my godfather, when I was younger, he just went to the bank, said, "Give me 10," and they gave him those. So I've kept them. I've never spent them. Also, some of my older stuff. I might give those away. So you got to tune in if you like bills as well. We got 5 people in the house. Who's there? Let's talk, man. Who's in there? Say hello. So who do we got here so far? I know we got Marty. Marty's in here. I know we have the traveling detector. Who else we got in here? We got the Suffolk Searcher Metal Detecting UK. And that's only 3 though. So who else is in here? Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Hey, Philip Willis. Thanks for coming. So, yeah, I just, these are some of the bills that I've collected. There's an old one from 1967, an old 20, an old 10, an older 5. And this one here I know I'm not going to get rid of, and I'll tell you why. Because I don't know, this is how I got it. Well, this is how I got it from my godfather. But this is how, I remember him telling me this is how he got it from the bank. He said, never get rid of it. 2 things. If you can see, it's misprinted. And I thought it was like miscut. But if you turn it around and you see the back, this back has a little bit of a border. But this one is right off. So maybe they did misprint one side, but they also miscut. So I don't know if that's 1954. I don't know if it's a hey, if it's worth more, then cool. I don't know. If you guys know, let me know. But I am not 100% sure. But what is everyone up to? Have you guys gone digging today? I went out digging with Steve, the Canadian Relic Recon, this morning. He doesn't live too far from me, which is pretty cool. 10-15 minutes away. We hit up a park. Unfortunately, it was all trash. Oh, looks like I'm lagging a bit. But I don't know. I see some people. I'll do it. I'll go detecting, and I'll find trash. But I feel. I don't know. I don't feel like posting those videos because it's not very interesting. I don't know. But then, I'll get messages that people just post anyways. So I'm going to try something here. If you guys are interested, this way it's not just me talking. I am going to put something in the screen, and if you guys want to join me on the live, that would be awesome because I'm going to have guests for the live stream, and I'll know that this works. Plus, it's a lot better when other people are talking, not just me. So let me do this here. If I go to a black screen, I appreciate it. Oh, Marty's just chilling. Okay, give me a second there. So I am going to pop this in the screen, copy. And if anybody wants to come on, feel free. We'll just chit chat. We'll have a nice, there you go, paste. Watched F1 and tried after being woken up at 6:15 by something. Someone snoring? Okay. So let us go like this and see what happens. Philip, Marty, traveling detector. Let me just click on the link and just do all the prompts. You have to punch your name in and do what it says. So let's see if anyone wants to join me. I know it takes a little bit of a while to set that up, but that's okay. I'll wait. I appreciate it. And I will take off. I'll leave that on, I think. But I'll take the banner off. Once people start coming in, I'll move all that stuff out of the way so it doesn't cover you up. So let's see if anybody. Oh, let's see who's not set up for video. All right, Marty, Are you set up for video? That's okay. Let's see who else is. Is anybody still? 4 people here. Who's all here? Marty, Philip, traveling detector, and he's gone. But I'm back now. And Suffolk Sifter. Hey, are you? Is this now? There's a few channels that are pretty close to that Suffolk. Oh, I think it's Suffolk Sifter, and you're Suffolk Searcher. So is this George? Suffolk Searcher, because I know Suffolk either Searcher or Suffolk Sifter. One of them sent me coins. George. If this is George, put something in the comments down below. You won't need wash plant for that amount. Oh no, you won't need a wash plant. Let's see there. Does it show? Oh yeah. No, you won't at all. But if you do go there and you pick up a big bucket, then you would. But if you have the pan, the store that I buy my metal detecting stuff, Radio World, they have those green pans. You can just do it in the pan there. But yeah. So what? Nobody wants to come in? Come on, guys. Hey, George. Dude. All right. Thank you so much. I've not got a webcam. So I'm going to show everyone else what George sent me. And sorry, I had to pee. All right. That's okay. No problem, buddy. People got to do it. George sent me some coins, and I totally appreciate it. But he sent me 1, 2, 3, 4 coins, and I'll just go through them now. But and I think they're cool because I've never seen these before. All you guys in the UK, this is dime a dozen for you. But for me, someone joined in. Who joined in? Let me show that. There we go. If you guys click on this, you want to join me in the stream, that would be awesome. That'd be totally awesome. So just scroll up and click on that link, or click on the link, and then you can join me in the chat live. Obviously, the chat's going over there. I think it's over there, somewhere over there. But yeah, that'd be awesome. That would be awesome because it's a lot nicer when people talking and all that all together, except just me doing all the talking, and then you have people going, "Oh, what is this? Oh, hold on, guys. What is he saying?" Scrolling up and down. Anyways, so this is one of the coins that George, where are we? George sent me there. It is 1 penny, 1914. So this is now my oldest coin. Thank you so much. I know you said they're not that old, but to me, that's cool. That's pretty old. That's the oldest one I have. My first original oldest one, and I'll go grab it for you guys, was a 1922 US dollar. If I can just find it. I got tons of coins. And if you guys want to do coin swaps, let me know as well. Tottenham. Dude, we got to hook up, man. I'm just down the road from you. Digging the outdoors. Hello from Tottenham. I am just in Newmarket, brother. So we got to hook up. And we also got Canadian Relic Recon. He's in Kettleby. And Steve Shepard, he's in Newmarket as well. But hey, that's awesome, brother. Thanks for coming. But yeah, you guys out there, I know Marty's nuts about digging in coins. These are all my old nickels, all those funny octagon. Oh, there we go. Octagon nickels. I got lots. So if you want to swap coins, hey, I will swap coins with you. And anybody else that want to swap coins, let me know. Okay, digging the outdoors. Yeah, we got to hook up. This one here. These are all my old pennies, back from the 40s. But these aren't all the pennies I found. So all these coins I have found metal detecting. And like I mentioned before, like I've only been on YouTube for about 2 months. And I've never been the one to like show and tell and say, oh, look what I found. I just did my thing, metal detected, and that was it. But now because when I first started metal detecting like 15, 20 years ago, there was no internet. Well, there was no YouTube, that's for sure. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Thanks for coming. Steve will be happy. If you look up on Facebook, I think it's York Region Detector something, York Region, metal detecting York Region. Yeah, join that group and then we'll all kind of get together. But yeah, I never, and plus with, back in the day when I started, there was you couldn't get there was no cell phones. It was a big, humongous brick and they had no cameras. And, you don't want to get the big, big camera, the VHS tape camera and lug that around. No, I had the Kodak instant camera, the camera comes out and you gotta flip the picture or flip the picture, excuse me, for it to come through. But let's see what else we got here. So these are all my, so this bag here is about $40 since I've got the Simplex, and there's all toonies, loonies. That's these. I always keep the money that I find put aside, and I haven't figured out what I'm going to do with it yet, but I will figure something out. Let's see, where are my coins? Oh, here's all my silver, and I will be giving away some silver in the live stream. Oh, here we go. There's quarters, nickels, dimes, a lot of old ones, a lot of cool ones. What else we got here? Oh yes, coins from around the world. Now, when I would be traveling, I would be snorkeling, just farting around, whatever. Not metal detecting. I have gone metal detecting, traveling, but I'll find coins in the water, or I'll just have in pocket change, but yeah, all these coins. I need a new bag, shoot, it's all over the place. Anyways, bag fail. But yeah, I got coins from all over the place, and if you guys want to swap coins, we're also going to do in the giveaway. I'll just go into the bag and grab a coin, and we'll give that away. So I'm just going to drop those right there for now, and we'll get those later. But this, here we go. So here's the bag that I was looking for, and we're also going to give away some of these too. Is the Canadian 50-cent piece. They're all from about mid to late 70s. Yeah, I know. Mid to late 70s. The 50-cent piece. I got a bunch of those I'm going to give away. But I found these when I was this one here. This is another one that I like. It's one of the silvers, but little 50-cent silver with the dog or coyote on there. But this one here, this is my favorite. And when I found this, I was freaking out. It's so cool. 1922 Liberty Peace Dollar, I guess it's called. That one there. I found it with a bunch of other coins in an old rusty jar. Oh, rusty lid with a glass jar. You see that? Okay. But yeah, 1922. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So yeah, I was a little bit sidetracked there. So George, as kind as he was, he sent me the penny, 1944. He sent me the half penny, 1967. Pretty cool. And I totally appreciate it, George. That's very kind of you. The 1 shilling, 1960. The 1 shilling. It's pretty cool. And this one here, I always hear people in the UK say this. 1944, but it's a Who was on there? I can't read. I need thicker glasses, but it's the 3 pence. So yeah, it was really cool. I really appreciate it. That is so cool. That was flash in your pan. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming. Dan Anderson. All right, people are starting to come in now. People are starting to come in. Hey, Dan, how you doing? BC Treasure Trails. All right, everyone is coming. We're just chit-chatting, guys. I'm just showing off some of the coins that George sent me. I just you missed the old the hole in the bag. All the coins fell out everywhere. But I'm gonna put that back, that link back in the chat there. If anyone wants to join me, please feel free, because I'm getting the kinks out for my giveaway, because I don't want things to go wrong in the giveaway because I'm giving stuff away and stuff like that. So who is here right now? We got Flash in your pan. Thanks for coming. Dan Anderson, how you doing, buddy? Marty's nuts. Hey, Rob Random. Dude, what are you doing here? I figured you'd still be sleeping after last night. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming. Let's see who else. BC Treasure Trails. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming. I really appreciate it. Philip Willis is here. Marty's nuts about digging and coins is here. And I know there's another one. Digging the Outdoors. Suffolk Searcher. Metal Detecting UK. And I got Philip Willis. They're all here. Marty. And I think, Traveling Detector. I think they're still here. And I think that is it. And me, official gold digger. CJ, but you can call me CJ. So yes, if somebody wants to click on that, Rob, you got to click on that link, brother. You know, I was watching you last night. You got to click on that link and join me. Uh-oh. Yeah. And I'm going to be careful with this bag. There's a lot more coins in this bag. But all these pennies were all targets that I dug. I'm trying to. All right, do that first. I guess that's for F6. So all these pennies, these are all targets, and I haven't really cashed them in. I went through them, got all the old ones out, put them aside. Yeah, so we're not be giving away the pennies. Pennies, nobody wants pennies. Double bag it. Yeah, no kidding. I have to for sure. But again, as I'm putting these away, I'll let you know what we're giving away in the 500 sub giveaway. But we got some silver, my silver coins. Not as much as Merle. Merle's got a lot more than me, but he finds them left and right. But yeah, so there's those. They got the 50-cent pieces that we're going to be giving away. I got lots of those, and they range from the mid 70s to 79. So give me some of those. I love the whole making before banking process. I love the whole making before banking process. You're going to have to come on and explain that one. I'm not sure what you mean. These are just all my old coins that are like 40s, like all my war coins that are way back. And not one of those. These are more coins I found that I've kept. I'm not sure I'm going to do with those. I might donate this to a charity or something. And these here, I don't know why they don't make these coins anymore. I guess it's harder to make them. But these one, that's a 58. But I like the shape. I've always liked the shape of these ones. They're not completely circular, but they've got it's not octagon, but it's got a little. I always like those. And I got a V nickel in there somewhere. And these like mid 50s to 60s coins. Some of those, and also I can't show Rob the ones I dropped because No, we lost somebody. Someone took off. Banking. Baking. Oh, I love the whole making before baking. I thought it was banking. I got to read properly. But Rob, you didn't see this part. I got some bills here that that I've kept over the years. My godfather saved them for me, and I'm not giving them all away because he saved them for me, and I don't think he would appreciate me giving away. But seeing as I have a lot of these ones, I'll give a few away. Some, to the younger detectorists that weren't born when these things were around, because you don't see them anymore unless you buy them. But I got a whole stack here of ones. And the nice thing is when he got them, he got like 10 of them. So the numbers match, like 44, 45, 46, blah, 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 whatever. But, I mean, I've kept these in pretty good condition. These are crispy. These are like right out of these are crispy. You can't get any crispies. Star notes. Star notes? You gotta talk Canadian, brother. I don't know what star notes mean. Unless you mean my other ones. But yeah, those are, when I was a kid, man, this was a stack. This was like, man, I'm loaded. I'm a millionaire. So we might give away a couple of those. We'll send them off like to the UK. Some people in Canada is like, it's $1, big deal. Yeah, Philip. Hold on a second. In case nobody saw that. That's old school. Old school. Old school. Where is it? Oh, here it is. No. Where'd it go? Yeah, making it rain. Oh, there it is. Okay, hold on. Oh, Philip. Oh, wait, hold on. There it is. There it is. Oh, I'm losing all my money here. Yeah, that's old school. Old school stripper money. But yeah, I'm losing all my bills. My fan is on. It's blowing. But there's an old tenor for you Canadians out there that remember these bad boys. I got some old twos before the toonies came out. And thank you, dear. I'm just going to put these over here. These are the ones that. Oh, star. Where are we here? Let me get rid of that. Get that out of the way. Yeah, get rid of that. So these bills here, these are my older ones, and I know. Most of you guys saw this already, but the people that just joined us that that didn't see these when I showed them earlier. But these ones here. I think this is my oldest bill. I mean, it's not that old, but it's my oldest. 1937 $5 bill. Not giving that one away. Sorry, guys. And then I have a 54. This is all before my time. That's why I kept it. So it's old for me. 5410. 5420. And a bunch of see this one here. This is why I never touched these bills for years and years and years. A few of these ones that I have, the old ones, they're so crispy. There's no like that. Can you hear that? It's crispy. There's not a crease in it. So I'm proud of that. And if any of you guys out there, new comments. Hold on. Okay, cool. Have some nice Canadian bank tokens as well. Oh, cool. I've never seen bank tokens before. I mean, I've seen them in pictures and that. But if anyone knows about bills, please, let me know or comment down below or whatever, or just, send me a message after, or join me in the stream and let me know. I'm going to post that link again. Yeah, they did. $1,000 bill. They stopped making them now, though. But this too. See how it's. I don't know if it's miscut or misprinted, but if you turn it around, you'll see there's a bit of a border here. So I'm guessing it's both miscut and misprinted. But if anyone is knowledgeable more than me about bills like this, I wish. I forget the guy's name, but he's very smart when it comes to bills and coins and that. But yeah, Rob, I want you to join this live stream, man. You're always making. Last night I was watching. You're making me laugh. But yeah, you got to come in. Someone's got to come in here. Is Canadian money worth more than American dollars or the same? Canadian money right now. Well, let's just check it out. It's usually around the 75 cents mark. Canadian dollar value.
According to Wikipedia, the Canadian dollar is the currency of Canada.
Sorry. What is a Canadian dollar worth in the States? Oh my God. Canadian dollar value.
According to Wikipedia, the Canadian dollar
It's about
is the currency of
76
Canada.
76 cents. How much is a Canadian dollar worth?
1 Canadian
There we
dollar
go.
equals 76 United States cents.
Did you hear that? 76 United States cents. So that's as of right now. Yeah, Google says 76 cents. Yeah. Sorry, bear with me. I'm just trying to pick up this mess here. Where are we here? Okay. So I want someone to come into this stream with me. Because I have to test out my buttons here. Because if it doesn't work very well, I'm just gonna go straight to YouTube when I do my giveaway, and I don't want things to screw up when I do my giveaway. Yeah, 76 cents Canadian versus $1 American. So if we go to the bank with a dollar Canadian, it's only worth 76 cents in the US, vice versa. But but the dollar value is worth that much more. So it's $1.30, 34 or whatever. Yeah. So if somebody would like to join me, and it's just not nicer talking to other people at the same time instead of me stopping and going, oh, what is he saying? Yours is worth more. What else is down there? We got two. We got money down, money down. So what else is? I hope I don't knock it off again. I did this last time and turned off. Hey, Rob, you might appreciate this. I mean, everyone would appreciate it, but I mean, you probably have one anyways. The American money is just an illusion. Yeah, I know. It totally is. Should we go into politics? That's probably a touchy for a lot of people. You know, I don't want. Everyone's got their opinion, and I don't. Any flat money is I don't want to ruffle any feathers when it comes to politics, or lose you great subscribers because of who I believe in or who you believe in. But you know, you hear all these conspiracy theories about one world order or one government for the whole world. Other than okay, all right. Other than one government controlling everything, it might be better when it comes to totally bring back Lincoln. You know, I don't know. I can talk about politics and history for a long time, but I'd rather talk about history with metal detecting. Um, but yeah, sorry, I got coins all over the floor. Yeah. It's funny. Rob. I was going to random is a new world order. Random is the new world order. Be up and running when I've finished this baggie. Attaboy. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's almost 6 o'clock there. I know you guys are about five hours ahead of us. As we discussed that last night on Jamie and Rachel's channel. That guy, what was his name? The Detectits? The Detector? I forget the guy's name, but he was pretty hammered last night, eh? He was pretty intoxicated. He was going for a while. Let's see. Philip here. Philip's got a big long one. Question. Since Canada basically legalized cannabis, all the companies that set up big operations expecting to make a fortune are now really struggling because it is too much competition. Yeah, totally for sure. In the beginning, it's funny though because it's forever, oh, it's bad, it's horrible, and the government, you go to jail, you have a little dime bag or something, or weed or a joint, and you get a ticket. But now it's okay. I think it's because they have their sticky little fingers in there and they're making money off it. That's why cigarettes are legal and alcohol is legal. Why do they make cars that go past 100 kilometers an hour? In Canada, the highest speed limit I've seen is 100. Why do they go up to 200, 300? It's because all about making money, speeding tickets, right? Hey, we got some new in here. Mexico. Hold on a second here. Let's see. Buscando con. Sorry, buddy. Hola, amigos. Saludos from Mexico. Thanks for stopping by, man. Mexico. I'm gonna have to. I think I have you. If you're I guess you're subscribed to my channel because you're obviously here. But on the map right behind me, right here, everyone that is subscribed to my channel, I still have more to go on there. I put a little dot. I started off putting the exact spot where you're from, but I mean the UK is just smothered with dots now. I'll have to get larger maps for the UK, larger maps for Canada and in the States to get, because I like to have an exact spot where they are. But I don't know if you can kind of. Oh, I can't. You know what? Maybe I'll switch cameras. Give me a second there. I'm going to switch cameras for a second so I can lift it up and show you guys. Webcam. There we go. Hey, I hope that worked. Looks like it worked. So I'm just going to pick you guys up and show you what I'm talking about. So I find this extremely amazing that I have people that are subscribed to my channel all over the world. Like, I've only been on YouTube for like a month and a half, 2 months. This is like insane. I love it. You guys are amazing. And yeah, it's so crazy. But let me see if my cord will reach. So here's the map I have of all my subscribers. I got some people in. One guy there in South Africa just came in. Got some people in Brazil. I got a few people in Australia, Indonesia, Hong Kong, Tokyo, and there's the UK. As you can see, there's the UK. It's just smothered with dots there, so it's all over the place. There's one that I haven't put in Russia yet, but I have to update it. This is not all of them, but yeah, we got Mexico, You got the States, Canada, you got the Yukon, and yeah, so that is pretty cool, and I love it. I love that you know they have subscribers all over the world. That is so cool. Um, and the funny thing is that I have one subscriber from France, and the Russians, the damn commies. Um, I had a conversation, about a half an hour conversation with someone from France. He sent me a message, and I know Canadian in Canada, French is our second language, but I mean, I took French up until grade 4, and that was it. Hey, whoop 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 whoop. How you doing, buddy? Terry made it. All right, that's it. You have to come on now. I know you'll come on, and your camera's working, so no excuses. Click that link. Click the link, Terry. But yeah, I had a half an hour conversation with someone from France, and the way I spoke with him is Google Translate. So the message he gave me, I copied, pasted in Google Translate. It told me what he said, and I typed out my message, translated back to French, and then went to him. So we had a half an hour conversation. It was pretty cool. I remember back in the, I guess it was late 80s, early 90s when I went to Mexico. I had a book. I don't care if you're eating your, oh, are you on your phone? Okay. Hurry up. But it was so difficult because there's no translators. If you don't speak Spanish, you're screwed. So I had this little English to Spanish dictionary, and I was looking for ice because we had a little ice thing. Cause we were there for 2 weeks. So we went to the grocery store and bought food instead of going to the restaurant just to save money because it was, expensive. So I was looking for ice, and it was like a charade, doing charades. I walk up, oh, do you guys sell ice? And they're looking at me like, no hablo inglés or whatever. So I'm like, brr, brr, ice for your drinks, ice. And it was funny. Someone from like 3 or 4 aisles down, I guess they heard me, and they spoke English and Spanish. He goes, are you looking for ice? And I'm like, yeah, looking for ice. He goes, hilo. But I forget exactly what the pronunciation was. And the guy heard that. He goes, oh, hilo. Okay, yeah, okay. Ice. Oh, why? Ice, baby, yeah. So he finally understood it, but it was so hard back in the day. But now the technology is good in a way, and technology is kind of crumbing away depending on, I'll be watching TV and all these little squares come up, and it's all because everything's digital now, right? So, but if I remember in school, I was probably in grade 4 or 5, no, 5 or 6, and our class was the first class to get a computer. Like, how weird does that sound to you? I remember we got our first computer. What do you mean? In the school. Now, like, every classroom's got like 10 computers. But I mean, this is like, can you imagine going back to like the 80s with this thing? You'd be hung and burned at the stake. Maybe not the 80s, but you know what I mean? You turn this on, like, yeah, what do you need to know? Beep, it's all right here. But it probably wouldn't work back then because there's no satellites and whatever to use the phone. But it's yeah, technology is really cool, especially with, when I do my videos. That's all I use. I use this, and let me just grab it. I'll show you guys. For when I do my underwater, I haven't done a lot yet, but I got my Simplex, my Nocta Macro pinpointer. So I never kept it in the bag, so I just kept it in the pouch on my thing. So what I did was because it's got the protecting foam in there. I use it now for my little imitation GoPro. So when I do I just picked up here we go. I'm putting it by the microphone. This one here, yeah. So when I do my snorkeling, and I will be, hold on a second, hold on. I gotta put that up. So when I do my, there we go. When I do my snorkeling, I'm gonna have this on my wrist like this. It'll obviously be tightened up, so I have a free hand. Yeah, from the little time, from the short time that I've never really spoke to you face to face or in a chat, but just from what I've seen, just from your sticker, that is something that I wouldn't put it past you to. I got kicked out of comp class for hacking the teacher's computer and breaking 3 computers with a chocolate cake. Food fight. Yeah, that's yeah, I can see that. But you seem like a great guy, though. Everyone, that's the thing. When I first started out in metal detecting, there was, well, as far as I knew, there was no clubs. There was obviously no online stuff because there was no such thing as online. I just did my thing, right? And when I started the YouTube channel, I was on Facebook, and I never really posted pictures because I thought, who wants to look at this stuff, right? Like I know it's interesting, but you have to find the right people that are interested as well. And I wasn't very big on Facebook or something like that, as in like going on it, because I was just too busy with work and whatever, and raising family and whatnot. But and then I slowly started watching videos on YouTube, and I'm like, wow, there's a lot of, I found one guy. What's his name? I forget his name, but he's got like 1 million subscribers. I'm like, are you kidding me? There's 1 million people out there that subscribe to him, that watch his videos of him, going underwater and metal detecting, all that stuff. So that, well, maybe it is. I bet the school had a BBC computer. Yeah. But yeah, I like. I know I was talking to Rob last night on Rachel and Jamie's 8-hour feet live stream, and we're almost at an hour. This is weird. This goes so fast, man. I can't believe it. But I'm half a century old. Rob, I'm almost there. I'm 2 years away, and I'll be half a century. I'm gonna have to get the Just for Men going. It looks, when I'm wearing a hat, it looks like I'm all white, but it's all dark up there. Well, it's dirty blonde, but I remember. Yeah, it does fly. It does fly. That's for sure. Are you want to come on yet or what, man? This is hold on a second here. There, I'm putting that up there. Someone's got to come on and join me. There we go. Yeah, but it goes so quick. It's so funny. 7 more days, and I'm 2 years away. Also, oh, well, if I don't, so you are 47. Well, happy birthday, Dan! In 7 more days. If I don't, is my hat? I was doing this all last night, my hat looks crooked, and it was bothering me on camera last night. Thank you. You just imagine you and Terry on. It'll be a laugh fest. I love I watch more videos of people in the UK and live streams like Mark and Marty that and Terry that are on. I just laugh. I laugh the whole way through. You know, a lot of people think that the humor over there is dry, but those guys are friggin' hilarious. I love it. Paul Edwards. Paul Edwards, thanks for coming by. All the way from Wigan, UK. We got a few guys from UK here. I'm not sure where. I know Rob Random's from out there. About bloody time. Suffolk Searcher, George, he's from UK. Dan, I'm not sure where you're from. Thanks, man, CJ. Oh, for saying happy birthday. You're welcome, buddy. See, now, if we're all in the chat, we can just talk. I wouldn't have to read these things. So let's see. Let's get an update here. So we got Dan Anderson. Oh, USA. Okay, cool. Cool. Dan from the States. Paul Edwards. He is from across the pond. Suffolk Searchers are from across the pond. So you guys are just finishing up dinner. And attaboy. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from the United Kingdom, it's my new friend, Rob Random. Is it working?
God save the Queen.
Why don't I? There you are. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Okay, let's see here.
It was all good. And then you fucking made me come up and like talk.
Find your headphones.
Still getting over last night. That was quite a session, wasn't it?
That was just over 8 hours. I couldn't believe that. That was insane.
There we go.
Let me see here. I'm just going to mess around with these controls here because I'm new to the live StreamYard. Oh, that makes it smaller.
There you go, Dan. Take that down and then pass it around the room. We're all good. We're in Canadian land here, so we're allowed. You know what I mean? I'm not doing nothing illegal for a change.
Yeah.
So, what a baggie about that big? How much would that cost in Canada?
What is that? It looks like regular tobacco.
What?
Oh, there we go. I don't know. I have no idea, man. I honestly don't know.
See,
I don't know, my friend.
A full one of them is about 200 quid here, so about 7,000 Canadian dollars by the sounds of it.
Yeah, that's about right. Yep. Yeah, it's it's funny when I was mentioning to you guys last night when you're talking about the history, how a lot of the Canadians have come from there. But my father's family came from London, England. Or sorry, my father's father came. His family came from London, England, and my father's mother came from Belfast, Ireland. So those are two places that I'd love to go check out. And
look.
Oh God! Look who's here.
Pisshead song.
Look who's here. Okay, hold on, Marty. How you doing, buddy? See, I knew this would happen. This happened last time too. When I came on this time, a lot of people from UK came on because they're just winding down their day. A lot of people in the States and Canada, they're probably still out digging. It's only 1 o'clock here, so it's 6 o'clock there.
Yeah,
so you guys are just finishing up your dinner. Yeah. You guys are just finishing up dinner. You're back from the day, long day of digging, and Mart's in the bath. Pass it on, Rob. Yeah, he wants you to pass it on.
Mart in the bath.
Hold on.
Why is Tyson giving Mart a bath? He's a
I don't know.
Weird one.
Martin, it's my turn. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. Go get your headphones. I'm just gonna fix my. I gotta fix my something, I'll be back in 2 shakes of a tail.
Oh fuck, that's right. Just leave me here. Like, I'm not even getting paid for this.
No.
Yeah.
I'm still here. I just got to rearrange my my cushion that I'm sitting on to raise me up, because this sitting on my couch and I'd be like this. And you wouldn't be able to see me. So I just have a cushion below.
I'm trying to work out.
Changing
what
the
hat that
GoPro to be bigger this afternoon. What's that? Sorry.
Your hat. What is your hat?
Pardon me?
Show me your hat more.
It's a Kangol.
It looks it. If you wore that over here, you'd be called a chav. It's a proper chav pattern. That is. That's a bit like he's playing with his words. Sorry, a chav. CHAV. A chav is
chav.
Yeah, you'd be in your car.
A cool
doing
guy.
Donuts. To some, it's cool. To others, it's you. I don't know. Let me.
Look at that.
Tyson, explain what a chav is. Yeah, Burberry. Phillips got it. It looks like a Burberry pattern, right? And that means you were sort of probably about 14 when you had your third kid. You've got a little GTI car that you burn around in and do donuts and pick up other 14-year-old birds outside McDonald's and stuff like that. That's the pattern on your hat. I want it.
Just a punk.
Yeah, but
just a punk.
Cool. I mean, chavs are like hoodies. You know what I mean? Everyone wears hoodies. All the youth wear hoodies. You know what I mean? I was doing back in the early 80s. I was a proper little chav bastard.
Yeah, I know. No, it's funny though, because oh really? I still have the holes. I don't wear earrings anymore.
Well, no, that was the bitches. Yeah, they had big earrings, big hair, fucking like Burberry pram, Burberry tits, Burberry everything. Proper chavvy. Yeah. If you look at Tyson, Tyson is a modern day chav. When you see Tyson, apart from his hair.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Hold on. There he is. Hold on a second here. I wonder if his mic. I don't see a camera. Turn your camera on.
No, you won't see the camera right now.
The fuck is this?
Hey. Now you can get that party started, CJ.
This is Steve.
We need
Canadian Relic Recon. I went out with Steve this morning on a dig.
How am I supposed to jack off over just a symbol?
Yeah, I know. Turn your camera on. What's wrong with you?
Fuck's sake.
Why no camera, Steve?
Because there's no camera right now, because I'm relaxing, half naked on a couch.
We need camera.
Oh. Right,
Nobody needs to see that.
Thanks for the no camera.
Oh, you're welcome.
I appreciate it. So yeah, Steve and I went out this morning. Steve doesn't live too far from me. Steve, I just listen to this. Do you know? I wonder if he's still in there. Give me a second. I should have copied his name down. Shoot. I think it was Diggin the Outdoors. His name was. But he's in Tecumseh.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. So I told him about the website, York Region Melotech. I said, look it up, and we'll have to get together.
Perfect. Yeah, absolutely.
I wonder if he's still in here. If you're still in here, say a little hello. I didn't catch a name, I don't think. Rob.
Good job.
Your brother. Oh, you got Ash. Hold on.
Where's
this
Tyson?
One's for you, Rob.
Tyson, get on, you slut.
I know. Over here. Rob, Ash and your brother, be careful.
Oh, Bead brother. I'm glad it said Bead, not bed.
Oh, I mean,
yeah,
cool.
In your bead. I thought it was beard. Yeah, so
there's a lot of heavy
did you guys
going on? What are you doing?
I'm gonna have to mute his microphone. Did you go out today, Rob? Digging?
I went out today.
Yeah.
And went to my parents' house, had Sunday lunch. I ate half of it, The other half is in their microwave at the moment because I've forgotten to eat the other half of it, which I just remembered. Bollocks. I've got half a roast dinner waiting for me 6 miles away. But that's it. No digging and none of that stuff. I thought about it on the way back. I was going to go and dunk my magnet in a local pond thing. And then I just couldn't be asked to drive home. I knew you was on, so I'd come back as fast as possible.
Oh, thanks, brother. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Me, when I come before food, that's pretty cool. I appreciate it.
You know what? You don't need to tell us ever when you're going to come.
Yeah, I was going to say something, but coming over food. Wow.
Do you? I don't know. I always keep Meltec in the car. Do you keep yours in the car, or do you just kind of put it in the house and?
At the moment, mine is sat in the car at the moment on the back seat, and my bag of shit, pinpointer and stuff like that. It is in the car. I've got my magnet in the car, and I've got all the best intentions to go and do something, and then I end up stoned. Takes all the inspiration away.
Nice. GTA.
But I'm setting up my van at the moment because I'm going away for a detecting weekend.
I saw the crackle last night.
Yeah. So that I've just been up there and put my toilet in the van. That was trying to find room for that. Where if it does get used on the way, it ain't gonna slosh.
Oh man, that would be shitty.
Yeah, you know what I mean. And, I put a bungee strap around it.
Kept Valley Diggers, who was just saying, I dig in the GTA when I'm working in the area and have a bit of time. Where are you from?
Hey, Marty.
Because I don't know. Hey?
My bouncer's in the room, by the way. Out to the Jace, to the Dark Knight. He was on there last night as well.
Oh, Jace. He was on there last. He looked like he was almost falling asleep. I saw him kind of rubbing his eyes, and he went a few lugs of pop out of the fridge to kind of keep him going. Oh, Kingston. Oh, right on. Cool, man. There's actually a dig. I mean, Steve, you could talk about that dig in Kingston. You know more about it than I do.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to go out to Diggin for Life. Diggin apostrophe DINGGIN apostrophe space 4 space life on Facebook, and he's got 2 digs coming up. They are on Tuesdays, which I still don't understand the logic to, but they're a 1700s field that are going to be done, and it's in Kingston.
Yeah, so Kemp Valley, look for that because that'll be a.
And tell us how you did.
It's a free dig too, right? Is it free?
Yeah, it is. Yep, it is.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Oh, you're already signed up. Okay, perfect. Did you get your email confirmation already, Kev?
Cool.
Type faster. Come on.
Come on, Kev. Fucking sort it out.
He's like me, and I'm a slow typer. Son, I was talking to my son. He was typing on the computer, and I asked him a question, and he turned his head. But as we're talking, he was still typing. I'm like, yeah, BS. I don't think so. So he's like, so I'm like, yeah, for sure. Jesus Christ. I'm looking at you right now, brother. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, from across the pond. Ladies and gentlemen, here. Oh wait, is it working? Ladies and gentlemen, here.
Oh fuck!
Dun, 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 dun. Hey!
Yeah. Hello, Terry.
Rob's like, okay, I gotta go for my lunch now. See ya.
Yeah. Oh, my phone's running out of charge. Oh, what a shame.
That week, everyone.
Take your fucking
you're
hat
on my
off.
stream. Okay. Oh, Dark Knight's come too. Jesus Murphy. Okay, hold on.
You know, we were talking about a chav earlier.
Here we go. Jason wants to play too.
This is more chavvy.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey!
Sorry, he's from over there too.
Oh, it's a big bull fuck! Yay!
Hey, there he is.
Fucking hell, look at him.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Old Man's Club.
We got
The Old Man's Club.
Fucking hell.
Oh, dear. I missed you last night, Terry. I do apologise.
Oh, you boys are fucking old.
I'm not bold. I just shave it off.
We all still look younger than you, Terry. Fuck's sake, what have you done with your life?
Terry, take it off. Come on, take it off.
He's had an hard life, as Terry. There we go. Just aged by about fucking 20 years. Oh, wow.
That's a hard paper round, that, isn't it?
I've got to let it grow, though. Look.
Mate,
grow for what?
Oh, dude, keep growing it because the receding hairlines. Oh, my.
Yeah, that's how I usually have it, though. I usually have it combed over.
We make fun of people with a comb over.
You want to see when I have to go up to the kids' school then? They're like, Dad, where you're at?
I bet you get reported, Daniel, when you go near the school.
It's one thing. It's one thing with this COVID. It's making ugly fuckers like him having to wear a mask.
No way, you cut it like that, aren't you? You cut it like that.
It's holding on for
dear life. Holding on for dear life.
It's like someone's come along with a pin of donkey tail and hit him right there.
Terry, do you know who you remind me of? Gargamel from the Smurfs.
Oh my God!
The only poor Terry.
I was going to say,
I'm going to leave that tiny bit at the front when I shave it off.
You fucking head.
You can't do that.
Mate, I
shave everything else
the first time I ever meet you.
I tell you what, you got to take your hat off to him because he could have shaved it off by now, but we all know that he's waiting to shave it off for charity.
Oh, please! If you're going to do that, you got to braid the hair. Braid one braid right down the center in the front for me.
No. I'm literally going to take it all off and just leave that bit.
You are doing the sides as well, aren't you?
Yeah, the whole lot.
The whole lot. Yeah,
reverse rat tail.
See?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's like a fucking child catcher out of Chitty Chitty Bang Bang to come back.
Just don't hold a knife to you looking like that.
It looks like a cancerous growth coming out.
Children.
Sweeties!
Wait, I never knew it was that bad till I come in this room and started looking in the light.
Terry, put the hat back on, mate. My jaw's hurting from...
Oh, dear.
I never knew how bad it was, though. I never knew it was that bad. I really didn't.
Yeah, but how long? Yeah, how long have you been going like that?
Well, my mirror's quite low, so I can't ever see the top bit.
See, I used to have a nice. I used to have a nice full head of hair, and then it got to a point when we were in lockdown, couldn't go to the hairdressers. And then I was doing some craft stuff with the lad in front of a window, and the wife took a picture, and it looked a bit thin on top. Oh, fuck that. I'm just getting the fucking razor out, and I just shaved it all off, and that's how I've been since.
Yeah. Well, I love my hair.
Once it's gone, mate, you'll just adjust to it, and you'll never have it back again.
Well,
you got to keep it up, though. If you don't keep shaving, it's going to be like Velcro when you try and take your shirt off. Trust me.
When he put it, it's like Velcro when you try putting something on.
That too. Your arms get stuck in the air, and you look like a little Ewok with these little arms flipping and flopping everywhere.
My boy used to throw tennis balls at my head, see if they stick on it.
You know what? You shave that head. I'm going to send you a sticker from Canada. You can plaster it right on that melon.
I'll tell you what, it's coming off this weekend. And it will be live. It will be live at the end of March show.
Is it going to be Bic?
Are you going
Are
to
you
shave
going
it
to
off?
pick it all
Mr.
off?
No, not Bic. Not Bic. It's grade 2 all over.
Oh,
Grade,
please.
Grade 2's long.
No, it ain't.
Yeah. Grade 2's
You're going to
long.
look like a retarded chia pet.
Yeah. That's a grade 1.5.
You got to take
that's
it off to
long.
the wood. You got to be a man.
No, you're all right. Well, I can't go totally bald because that razor will cut my head.
Well, what you want to do is take it all off with like the clippers, and then use like they got those skull shavers, aren't they? That are as good as like your dry shaving, and
They
that'll
work
take that
fantastic.
down. It'll look like Doc. It'll look
he
dots
needs one
all
of those
over it. That's what it look like.
He needs one of those manscaping ones because he's such a knobhead. It's like,
Just degrease that little area on your forehead for me for where the sticker's going to go, okay?
I'll tell you what, when it's gone, I must admit, when it's gone, it will look good. It will feel a lot better. This old hat feels like it's got an old mat underneath it.
you keep telling yourself that, bruv.
It wants to look better because I'll tell you what, I'm going to get ripped for 4 weeks. I'll tell you, I'm going to get ripped for a week. You know, my boy said to me, he said to me, "You really cutting it off, Dad?" I said, "Yeah." He went, "But you love your hair, Dad."
Well, you look at Phil, Southeast Detecting. He chopped his hair off, didn't he, for charity? And he actually had hair, mate, and a proper nice like hairstyle and that. He was the right sort of damn boy. And he shaved it right down, and he's stayed that way since now. He's like, fuck hair. It's like, so much easier. You get up in the morning,
It'll be all right when it's gone.
job done. Oh,
Yeah,
so much better, mate. Huh?
How comes you've got so much hair, Rob?
Well, that's because, you know what I mean? I'm a stud. But I will turn white.
I'm sorry.
That hair will
I'm sorry.
turn
Did
white.
you say you're a stud?
That's why.
Yeah, I'm a fucking, like, stud muffin, man.
So you're waiting to get put out to pasture to bang some cow.
That's it. I'll sell it. 1,000 a jug. Ask Tyson. He's on his 4th lot. I don't know what he's fucking doing with it. He's combing his hair with it or something. I don't know. Fucking... My best
Terry,
buyer,
before you cut it off, put rollers in it overnight, like Hilda Ogden off Coronation Street. I want to see that lot. I want to see that lot curly before it comes off. Do a finish and do a blue rinse.
Oh
my god.
Oh dear.
That would be
I was
great.
going to tell
mate,
him.
I love you, mate. You're classic. You are.
You're fucking. I'll tell you what. It's nice knowing you lot. It's nice knowing you guys.
It's not
nice knowing you.
Not
Did
that
you go out
nice.
today, Jason?
Yep.
What, any luck? You want to?
Have I had any luck? In what way? Women or coins?
Go out today, Diggin.
Well, with that hair, I'm going to go coins.
I haven't been out today. Obviously, I was up till about 3:30 in the morning with the Rob Meister, and not in the same bedroom, by the way. We were on a live stream. And I didn't get up till about 11 o'clock this morning, so I had a bit of a line, and then I just had a day out with the wife and lad. Yeah, so we're going out tomorrow. I'm going out tomorrow, so hopefully I'll have something to report on.
Skull it.
What? Where are you going tomorrow?
Literally, I've got a field that is literally 30 seconds from my doorstep. I walk out the door, just out the cul-de-sac,
ringing, boys.
and then I'm in my field.
Whereabouts are you, Jace?
I'm in Herefordshire.
Herefordshire.
Or as Robert De Niro pronounced it in Heat, Herefordshire.
Yeah. It's like Berkshire.
Yeah.
Door.
CJ looking at where Herefordshire is now, is he?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Is it up the left side or the right side?
What, Herefordshire?
Herefordshire, yeah.
Herefordshire is near. It's quite near the Welsh border.
Not far away then.
Yeah, and that dig that Jay is organising, it's about an hour and 25 minutes from there.
Oh, fuck me, that's way up north fucking Wales. That's like half a day trip for me in my shitty wagon at 5 miles an hour. Foot to the floor.
I'm kind of looking forward to it. I've got to try and work it out because I might have to bring my lad with me with his detector and camp over the night with him. Otherwise, we're going to miss a game of football in the morning because he would have had a football match. But I'm thinking, bugger it, we'll miss that. It won't hurt because the chances of going out on another dig with some of you lot is very few and far in between. So I'm going to try not to miss that one if I can help it.
Oh, so you are going then?
Hopefully, yes.
Oh, fucking mental. Excellent. So you will be on guard in front of my tent.
Yeah, I will be there. I'll be, arms crossed. If your name's not down, you're not going in.
That's it. We'll be playing that one. And £10 to get in, though. You know what I mean?
Fingers crossed everything works out in my favour that I do manage to make it.
That's it. As long as Terry ain't going, then we're still golden.
Wait, I'm finding.
We've got to have Terry there.
How do you know?
We've got to have Terry there. He takes his hat off. We'll know which way the wind's blowing.
You guys are horrible. You guys are horrible. I know you're used to it.
Oh, we love a bit of we love a bit of banter.
I know.
See,
it's all fun.
That'd be awesome.
Meanwhile, when Terry goes off, he goes in the corner and cries like, "Why do they keep making fun of my hair? I can't help it."
I'll tell you what.
He laughs on camera.
The more people laugh at my hair now, it'd be easier to shave off.
Terry, who was the first person to sort of mention to you off of YouTube, like, fuck me, what's going on in your head, bro, sort of thing? Who was the first person that pointed out your hairy mistake that you've been living with for many a year and not noticing? What horrible YouTuber would have been that first person that would have? I'm sure it was Mark, wasn't it?
I was just gonna say one of them two.
I wouldn't have mentioned it. I just take the piss out of the rest of you. I didn't know the hair was so extraordinary.
The hair. I must admit, once it's gone, you boys have been laughing for about 4 weeks. But then after that, you boys will just be used to me. I'll be like ripping on live stream, bald head. You won't even notice. You'll start talking about my great nostrils.
Nah, you're hoping, mate. You're hoping. We have memories, right? And it's like, feel the fish. It's like he's got the fish bit on his name now just because I started taking the piss. Sort of like, you look like a market boy. You fucking flogging fish. Come on, how much for your fish? Where's your £1 fish? And that's it. It's stuck. He's got nothing to do with fish. He shaved his head. He's like, well, I'm fucking London. I'm all this. I'm all that. And I still feel the fucking fish, mate. And you will be Terry the fucking dun, 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 cigar man. You're that's it. We won't forget.
You'll forget.
Remember last year when Terry had that hair and one little piece of hair hanging like over a year ago? We'll keep bringing up years past. Remember we had that piece there, and he's like, "Shut up, leave me alone."
This is the great thing about YouTube. Unless he deletes all his content or whatever, or people delete their lives, which they won't, it's there forever, mate. We can if you ain't seen Terry for, go back to Mark's live on so-and-so day and look at the fucking lot.
I got somebody that wants to say hello.
Oh, nice. Okay.
That's my little wingman. That is.
Hello, lad.
That's Aaron.
What's his name?
Aaron.
Farron.
Aaron.
How you doing, Aaron?
Hang on. Let me keep the language down, Rob.
I'm being good. I'm just not saying that.
His name's Aaron, and he wants his own metal detection channel like me.
He'd probably do better than you, Jay.
Yeah, but he wants me to do the filming and wants me to do all the editing as well as doing my own stuff as well.
Oh, he's gonna.
Aaron, do you have your own metal detector?
Yes, I've got to go find 22.
Awesome.
And he found his first coin the other week. Tell them what you found.
I found a Queen Victoria.
A Queen Victoria penny.
Oh, nice.
I think.
Was it green?
Oh, well done.
It
Well
was a
done.
green one, yeah.
I did love the green on them.
And the jammy bugger, he found a Roman fibula as well. We nearly threw it out because we thought it was a bent nail.
Oh, mental. Yeah, I'd like to find one of those one day.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I'm gonna
See, that's what I like about watching
I'm gonna
videos
plug my
in the UK.
earphones
You
back
guys
in there.
always
I
have
know Rob
amazing
Stretch is building that.
I'm just like,
it's trying to get out. I gotta say something.
Bye.
See you later, Aaron. Nice
bye.
all the way from Canada.
There's so many things I wanted to shout out to embarrass his dad, but
No, I don't get embarrassed.
Yeah.
Sometimes I go into the corner and I cry myself to sleep because people have been calling me fat all day. And then in the morning, I say to the wife, "Why were you so horrible to me last night?"
well, just look in the mirror. That'll probably tell you why everyone's horrible to you.
All right, Slim.
All muscle, mate. All
So
muscle. This one's muscle. I've got the muscliest chin ever.
That's why you've grown your beard, Rob, because you're hiding them 3 chins.
I would agree with you, mate. But main reason I grow this is because I'm a lazy fucker and can't be bothered to shave. It's so much aggro, isn't it?
Yeah. If someone told you look younger, Rob, without that beard, would you shave that beard?
No.
I think it would make him look older.
I know what I look like without this, right? This is a true story. My last ex, right? Now she was a lot younger than me. And we was together for 10 years, I suppose, something like that. It was fucking mental bitch. Anyway, she said to me, like in the early days, like, I want to see about you. I never had a beard, and I was always had a goatee, bit trimmer than this sort of thing, but always had a goatee. And she's like, I want to see what you look like without your goatee. And I'm like, no, you don't. Nah. It'll make it all go wrong. And she's like, no, I can't like spend the rest of my life with you if I don't know what you look like without it. And I'm like, fuck's sake, really? So
I think
ages
you must have a goatee
proper.
for the same reason I have a goatee.
Oh, my head's like a fucking potato, mate. It's all well misshapen and shit. And like without this on, I look such a cunt. I really do. I look at it, it's like, oh no. So I did. I shaved it off.
I just actually trimmed mine
straight away.
It was a
she
bit
was like,
longer.
yeah,
I just trimmed it, but it
right back.
It hides the double chin.
Rob, did she shave her moustache off so you knew what she looked like without one?
Listen, you know what I mean? I made sure something got shaved for a while after that.
Num.
She was one of those bitches that had fucking, when her pubes grew, they sort of went fucking like over, you know what I mean? These bastards didn't just like go little curly on them. These fuckers were like a trap. Oh, fuck. I was like, take that shit off. Fucking hell, man. I just need to take my bell end off. What the fuck? Like, yeah. I shouldn't really talk about it. I haven't named her.
I feel bad because
I think Diggin Mark's listening.
And I'm missing comments. I apologize for everyone that's
I am looking at
comments.
Oh, fucking it. Yeah. You know what I mean, Philip.
Everyone that's saying hi.
Oh, dear.
How many we got in the chat room? We got 8, is it?
Let's talk about pussies.
Yeah.
What's your favourite? We've all seen a few, I'm sure.
I like a tabby cat.
I admit. Oh, okay.
Tortoiseshell. The worst is stubble. Ah. Yeah, that is like sandpaper, isn't it?
You can hear it scratching.
Do you know what that is?
Fucking cat's
That
toe.
is-
Oh,
That is
A
Terry's
jawbreaker.
left bollock.
that is
That's
probably
Terry's
about
left
2,500 years old. That
Mate,
That's got to
I'll
be
tell
the
you
world's
what,
oldest jawbreaker.
How old?
to be fair,
It's-
Terry, I could go out in my garden and pick up a fucking stone, and it's fucking billions of years old, mate.
no, this
It's
is new.
Everything's old.
No, this is new. Right? You know what it is? Look, they reckon Flo think it might be a throwing stone.
You see what Suffolk Searcher put? It's like watching an X-rated Carry On.
You're a throwing
Oh,
stone. I ain't heard of
matron.
a throwing stone.
Yeah.
I would think, if anything,
With
it'd be.
leather things?
It's yeah. I was gonna
CJ,
say,
do you
is
know
that
what the
with
Carry
a
On films were?
Bit like
Wait,
who was
made
it,
out of bone.
Who's that little cunt who smacked the fucking giant down in some of this gospel shit?
David
Is it that's
beat
it?
Goliath.
With a fucking rock in a rag, wasn't it? So
Yeah,
that
no,
would
it
have been
was
that-
his
yeah,
mum's
yeah, yeah.
tights and a pebble.
That's it. That's the
a
pebble.
thong and a pebble.
That's the pebble.
So that might have gone through someone's skull.
No, it was David and
Ooh.
Goliath's pebble.
That's a
That.
murder weapon. You've got
Is
a
that the
murder
official
weapon
one
in your
used by
hand.
David, though? Because that'd be worth a lot of money if it was.
Fucking, let me have a look at it again.
Can you get some authenticity with it?
Oh, mate, I'll send you a bit of paper saying that's the one.
That's the one, isn't it?
That's the
Ain't
one
that
that
the
went
one,
straight
mate?
through old Golly Olive's head.
See?
Carry On
Told you.
abroad.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you,
We're on
Rob.
that, mate. Nah, not a problem,
Thank
mate. You know what I mean? I flow for all sorts of people that don't.
No, never.
Who looks like Tom Arnold? Who put that?
Well,
Who looks like
with
Tom
you
Arnold?
That was,
saying it, that sounds like guilt already.
Metal
doesn't it,
AF
Tom?
detecting.
That sounds like that's got to be Phil Griffin in it. Who is that?
Tom
Marty's
No.
Carry On Abroad.
Tom Arnold.
If I do get to that weekend, Rob, we ought to do
Like
Carry On
glasses?
detecting.
Oh, mate. That is going to be. I like filming on that. I don't particularly like being filmed. You have to be on board.
Oh, Tom Arnold, yeah.
No.
He was on his sidekick in True Lies.
That's it.
Fucking-
Yeah.
All right, okay.
So what is it? Are you guys in like a second round of lockdown over there now?
Not yet. So some places have been on. I think it was in Leicester. They sort of like put a restriction on how far people could go outside of the city, but most places are still coming out of it at the moment.
When you look at the detecting videos
I've
out,
noticed.
it's gone. COVID's gone. Fucking social distancing. What the fuck's
Yeah,
that?
everybody's hugging when a silver hammer comes out, aren't they?
Mate, there's a certain person.
Right, my lovers.
No. Someone much closer to home in the detecting world as such. He was on a dig. He's done a nice video and everything, but it is literally when the find was found, there's 6 people around filming it, like literally, like nothing's ever happened. Not one mask.
Is that the bloke that found the Ford in the field behind his pub?
The purse spill.
Like last month?
Worth about 500 grand.
No, I don't think so, unless he's fucking not told no one. Shit. No, this is someone else, but it was just like, the videos that are out at the moment, if you look at the ones where people are on rallies, the 30 people or whatever, they're still all just grouping together, they're still all sharing their finds and for pictures and that, and it's like, just one of those out of that lot, and that's just fucked it sort of thing, you know what I mean? Personally,
It's almost like that everywhere, though.
I'm too at risk and not too many people around me that I want to carry on seeing for me to go on any of these rallies. I'm going on this one. Obviously, there's 10 of us. Hopefully, no one there is particularly stupid, apart from me. and we'll know beforehand whether they've a chance they've got it. Hopefully, so, it's still a risk, but it's not a great risk. You know what I mean?
It is a bit of a bummer because it'll be like if I do manage to get it there, it'll be the first time I get to hang around with you lot, but it won't be like.
Well, we won't be able
to go up. Yeah, no, it won't be able to bum. Yeah,
we won't be able to bum. It's not allowed.
It's like, well, you can't even shake hands, can you? Normally, your instinct is to go shake somebody by the hand for the first time and say, "How you doing?" Like,
feels
you
so fucking rude, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah, all right. And especially when I've met people like Scott and Kimmy, right? The first time I met Scott and Kimmy, I literally come out of the tent where you got your detective all like fucking tag and everything just before you went off to go camping. You know what I mean? Come out and they were in the queue. And I'm like, oh, fucking hell, how are you, Scott? And it's like, shook hands with Scott. And then grabbed Kimmy. And we had nearly 5 minutes. I was fucking all over Kimmy. I can't do that shit anymore. That's all fucking hell.
I don't even like to elbow bump because you get some people that they'll do the and then obviously they got it on the inside of their elbow. So I don't even do an elbow bump.
I think we're just gonna all get it like out there in the open straight away, swap spit, and we'll be fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think it'll be the time to tell would be when the kids go back to school. I think that will tell the most. I think that will be the breaking point. If it slows off once the kids go back to school, then hopefully by Christmas time it hopefully somewhat get back to normality. Hopefully.
Well, it depends. I think it likes the colder weather. So come winter, it might actually start kicking in a bit.
Yeah, true.
So over there, do your kids have an option to do online learning, or do they have to go back to school?
No, they have to go back.
No, it's still very open on that. It depends on
for us.
They're not going to find anyone that don't send their kids back, are they?
To get back to school in a couple of weeks. For us, they're going back in a couple of weeks, but they have the option to go online 100% or go to the school. But the classes are that much smaller.
My youngest is doing it all online all the way through. You know what I mean? There's been stuff set, and they do it online and everything like that. She is apparently half. I think it's down to 60%. I think is going back, but for like reduced hours and at different times of day, and the rest of them, or it was 60%, are at home doing it online. And I think it's a sort of thing where that will sort of go round. So some kids will be in 1 week more than other kids as such, and the ones that are at risk, obviously, there's so much for them to sort out. And that's how it's supposed to happen. And my eldest kid is a teacher. So she's got the option to just carry on teaching them online at the moment. She's just had to introduce the new kids that are coming in. And these are sixth formers. So this is quite an important time in their life when they're trying to get university stuff and that.
Your eldest is a teacher?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How old are you then?
I'm 50. I started young.
No fucking way.
47.
Oh my God. You dye that hair. Do you dye that hair?
Yeah.
Yes,
Do you think I dye my hair with this going on?
Yes, you do.
My badger
the cuffs don't match the curtains, do they? Or whatever they call it.
My hair is like that. It needs cutting off again. So how the fuck would I dye that? Like it's not even long enough.
Don't you just rub it on?
No, you spray.
I told you.
Fucking hell! I'm 43, and look at that. It's grey.
My dad's side of the family, they generally go bald. My mum's side of the family, and she's got like quite a big family of brothers, and every single one of them keep their perfect hair. They're like all of them in their old age turn into proper old gangsters because it goes white, and they've got all the old greased back sort of like stuff because they've still got full heads of hair, and so they all look like these white-haired fucking zombie gangster sort of thing. And I've got my mum's there, so I'm so looking forward to when it does go white. Fuck me, yeah, I'm growing it out there, and I'm having a.
You'll just wake up one morning, look in the mirror, and it'll be all white.
I mean, like a fucking albino, wouldn't I? But yeah, they don't go grey; they go proper white. So it's like, yeah, cool. And I could, yeah, it started very early. I had one white hair in my goatee once, and I was like, what the fuck? I'm pink. Fuck you.
The next minute, they're
I was like, it's just suddenly within a few weeks, it was like ping, 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 hey, they're growing everywhere. What the fuck?
So yeah, you don't look. I'll say you don't look 50 though. You don't look 50.
I've always looked young. It is in the genes. My mum's side of the family again. Always look young. When I was like old enough to drink, I'd still get fucking asked, and I was quite short. So when I was 14, when you obviously start drinking and smoking and that around that age, isn't it? And yeah, I was about 8, I think, when I first started sticking the Benson edges in my gob.
Lost my virginity at 6.
Oh dear.
We don't hang about.
We don't.
Bottles of Merry Down cider with a couple of Anadin boshed in, drinking it through a straw. That was
White Lightning. White Lightning.
See, I'm a little bit before White Lightning. White Lightning come out sort of like, just as I was like gone through my drinking stage. I got into my drug stage then.
See, White Lightning.
Gone through it, you're still in it.
I used to do all the old raves, mate. Fucking hell. There was some serious amounts of different drugs going around back in those days, early 90s.
I feel like we've overtaken CJ's live stream, yeah?
I think he's fallen asleep.
No.
See, this is why I don't go on.
No.
So I end up just talking shite for ages, and people are like,
that's a good thing about live streams, though. You want to hear about... You hear a little bit about metal detecting, but if you really want to know about metal detecting, you go and watch all the videos that are up, don't you? Like a live stream is just something. It's a free script, isn't it?
I don't go on YouTube to watch,
and that's
why
I
like of detecting.
That's why I like that all you guys are on, because in the beginning I was doing all the talking, and then you guys are on. Then you guys add to the conversation. Someone else adds the conversation. It's just me talking the whole time, so
gives him a rest.
I'm totally fine with it.
And watch time.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, I'm charging for this.
Look at that. You're up to 1 hour 47. You got a long way to go to beat 8 hours.
Yeah.
I'm just going to leave it going and then go to bed after a while.
That's it. Just leave it on. Do a 24-hour stream. Just like, this is my life. Right. I'm off to scratch my ass. Make dinner. I won't go into what else.
I need to go and get another tin, I think.
Fucking hell. Well, I was going to say it's a bit early, isn't it? It's not. It's nearly 7 o'clock, for Christ's sake.
It's never too early.
So it's almost, 8 o'clock there?
It's the Truman Show going on.
Yeah.
Oh,
good morning, good afternoon, and good night.
What? I'm sure you guys have been asked this, but not on my live stream. We'll start with Terry. What's your best find that you found to metal detecting?
Well, my best find is got to be a Kent Gold Stater, but I do like finding things like that. But I think my best find's got to be my recent find. But I'm not going to say what it is because it's in my video. No, I can say what it is. Of course I can. I found a and no, that's all right. I found it. Hang on, I'll go and get it. Wait there. Hang on.
All right.
Yeah, sure. I don't watch your fucking videos.
For me,
you horrible fuck.
You fucking bastard.
Okay.
Now
Oh,
I find a lot of military stuff. World War One hat badges.
Is that American
Yeah.
or British, Terry?
nice.
These were all British.
Because
Nice.
That's cool.
I got Royal Buffs. I got Canadian badges.
so my missus got me that book that just in case I find anything. Yeah.
See, that's good. See, that's what. See, all these things. But I found something, and I mean, I've got a lot of medals in there. There's about.
Fucking hell, boy.
I got some from your place up there. Look, Canada ones. But the best. Check this one out.
He's a little fucking ferret, ain't he? Fucking getting all that shit out of the ground. Fucking hell.
Check this. Check this out, then, guys.
Is that an old bill?
No, it is a silver military. It says Kent Overseas Battalion, Canada, Regiment 186.
Mental.
Yes, that's my best find. Silver.
I'll tell you what, if I buy one of them off eBay and you reckon that's your best find, so your stater and your best, I'll give you another one of those for your stater.
No, my stater is one of my best. I have got two gold coins. I've got a bent one as well. But I do like them. But things like this, because they actually belong to someone, if you know what I mean, because it's part of like the old World War One history.
I know what
it
you
gives
mean.
you that. Yeah, it gives you that little sense of someone's like. So yeah, these are all like World War One. These are.
Oh, World War One ones. Oh, wicked.
Yeah.
I found I found a couple of badges that were, I think, more World War Two on one of the parks, and my mate's gaff. I found one in the garden before he started digging it up to build shit on it. But yeah, badges and that. Then it's something you can go and actually find the info on as well. Then like coins, you just find out, when and where it was made, sort of bollocks. But with something like that, it's like, right, I can get it back to that regiment around that time. And if some of them, it's like the medals. A lot of the medals had people's names on them, so you can like trace them back to the actual person on it and find out their history.
That's what I'm trying to do with this silver one. I'm trying to do a video where I try and trace this person. So it's hard work. I must admit, it's hard work because
hello, future bleeps. Thanks for coming.
It's the old regiment it's hard to find, but hopefully I'll find it. But on this one field, I've got literally that many World War One hat badges, all from Herne Bay in Kent. There must have just been a field full of them.
Back in a minute.
God, that's an old phone.
Yes, yeah.
Right,
look at that.
Oh my God, it's a dialer.
Yeah, fucking mate.
You can't have your pudding. If you eat your pudding, you can't have your meat.
Hang on.
He's muted now. Terry, where did you send my stickers to? Because I still haven't had them yet.
You still not got them?
No, they've gone around the world the other way round.
No, they went the opposite way. I was just about to say that. Yeah, they went out a little bit late. My fault. You should get them by Monday, Tuesday.
That's what I do when I reverse the charges. I tell the operator to go around the world the other way.
Up here. Dark night.
Yeah, I'm up there, boy. Get in there.
He's in there. Everyone's on there. It's a nice little cupboard, this cupboard. It's my little den light. It's like in the cupboard with a dog.
I'll get yours out to you as soon as I can, CJ. Obviously, we've got bank holiday weekend this weekend, so there's no work tomorrow, no post office open. And then I'm doing 14-hour days during next week, so I'll get them out on the weekend.
Nice, cool, thank you.
Did you get any of my stickers, CJ?
Pardon me?
Did you get any of my stickers? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Rob's got a big one, hasn't he?
Gosh, sure he ain't. Yeah, I had to put both of Rob's on mine.
Yeah.
I'd see if I had two
yet,
of Rob's, I'd have one on the sticker board and I'd have one on the back of my car just to tell the people that are tailgating me to like, fucking back off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a Rob Random up there.
That's a funny sticker. I love it.
Rob,
I've got that really shit long one. I've got that really shit long one he made.
Oi, cheeky
Yeah,
bastard.
I have that one too. He sent me that one too.
Wait, and everyone's.
Hey, Rob, is that your original one?
Away.
Hey.
Your original one, Rob?
That was my original channel sticker. There is one before that is a black and white one that Colin made for me and brought along to Detectable because I had no stickers back then. And I had loads of those go out. And then I had those made, which I was just like, oh, fuck it. Get some channel because I was getting stickers from all the American ones and that before all the UK detectorists started getting stickers. I was getting all the coin sort of like ones and stuff like that.
Well, yeah. I was going to say, I've seen you on a lot of lives win stuff over the time, Rob. Silver bars, coin.
Mate, I'm doing an auction soon. I was sorting out last night just some of the ounces and that. And like I'm sure who's on there? American Dirt Diggers. How you doing, Dirt Digger?
Dirt Diggers,
like,
yeah.
Scott and Kenny.
Dirt Diggers is here now. Future Bleaks.
Potatoes.
Who else is still in there?
Nice
Hold on
big-
a second.
What's
big
that?
ounce rounds.
All right, Philip. Take care, buddy. What are you having
That
for
is-
lunch or dinner, wherever you are?
It's a dollar. Canadian dollar.
That's for you, Scott.
British Columbia, 1858 to 1958. With good old Queen Elizabeth on the back, getting her tits out.
Nice.
One does not get her baps out.
Oh, look, you check in, there's baps on there. There is a low cut fucking look. There, you know what I mean? You can put your fucking cup of tea on those baps. So,
Rob,
do you recognise that? Yes.
Jason and Terry, a question for you.
Oh, the fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a question for you three. So, he's bringing up. Rob's bringing up the Canadian coins. Do you find them as interesting as I do with like getting a British coin?
I just love digging up coins. I really do. I don't care if they're like that, the green ones, the pennies or the half pennies. I think on one of my good weekends, I had a silver sixpence, which at the time was my third silver. And then obviously my best find today is half crown.
Nice.
Oh, hold on a second.
That is my best coin to date.
I got my best one over here somewhere.
So I just if I find a coin in the ground, I love it. Even if it's a baked one and there's literally no detail on it, the fact that it was a coin is just something that I love. You know, I just love finding coins.
I'll tell you what I found.
Who's laughing in the background?
That's my wife.
Terry's missus. He's got no pants on.
Oh, Terry has his pants off?
Yeah.
I've got mine on.
Can she hear us?
You know, you go to the cornfield, you get speed up, yeah. He came in, he stuck a toothpill. He got rid of my and stuck on me. He stuck on himself.
Don't worry, my boys lost it. I found this.
What's that, Terry?
That's hilarious.
Right, getting back to the situation, guys. Right.
Share away, Terry. Come on, fill us
Why
in.
fucking me? Why fucking me?
What's he done?
Right, anyway. Right, getting back to the situation.
Oh, no. It's not 3 dots, it's close.
Yeah, I saw a post on there that everyone left early. Anyone hear about the Detector Fest being a load of bollocks? A lot of angry.
Yeah, I don't think it
Did they
was
charge for
gonna
that?
ever end well. Yeah, they basically was putting on a big detectival style event, so like banging it out as it's going to be the biggest and best in the UK. And then COVID come along, so they cancelled it, like every other detectival and all the other sort of big ones, Rodney Cook and all the big weekender events that we got over here. They cancelled it and they decided to put on a mini version of it, which was this weekend, and it literally pissed down from the Thursday all the way through to yesterday. I think they was going to have actually no rain today from when I looked at the weather forecast. But yeah, they were screwed by the weather, but it seems they didn't really organise it as well as it could have been. It's a thing. Being able to have, like, the band I know didn't turn up because of the rain. I mean, surely they was going to have a stage or something covered, or or an area. You know what I mean? It's it seems there's people were trying to back it. All the people that were there and sort of like battling down with the old British grit of like, it's pissing down, but we get out there, we're fine, this, that, and the other. But all the fields had 4-foot maize in them and shit like that, so they weren't ready, and they hadn't been cut, and most of the places were undetectable, is what seems to be coming out. So it's not giving them a really good light to advertise their biggest and best that will be next year.
Yeah.
When they've cocked up a small festival, from what it sounds like. I ain't hating or anything like that. I was going to go along to it. It's just too far away. But because of the weather, I'm fucking glad I didn't. But now seeing all the sort of people posting, how it's actually the fields were and that, it's like, oh, come on. I've been on things like that before. I've camped in a field completely surrounded by fresh shit being sprayed out of a fucking silo, and all the fields that were detecting on, apart from some of the fields that had been cut but hadn't had all the hay taken off, so half of them were undetectable. But yeah, literally cow shit everywhere. Literally setting up tent in the bit that they forgot, or were told, like, please don't do that, we're camping there. Otherwise, people, when something's unorganised, it's annoying when you're paying money. Even, I think it was 50 quid or something for the weekend, and which is cheap when you look at how much camping anywhere is. But they're sort of, when you say one thing but don't, promise.
Yeah,
people remember.
Yeah.
People remember that shit.
Well,
You know what I mean?
It's upsetting because you go there, you pay $50, sorry, 50 quid, and you're expecting to get something out of it. But when you get, like, throwing horse manure or cow manure everywhere and all that, I mean, that's all you smell. People can be throwing up and all that, but
I mean,
it's
that particular one.
It's unfortunate.
One with the cow shit. That particular one. That was a weekender, organised by one of the companies that make detectors, and it was their weekender. I'm not going to say what company it is, but yeah, it was literally a fairly small event, and lots of important people there from this company. I didn't give 2 fucks. It was just, have a laugh. But yeah, it was like, what the fuck's going on? We got a camping shit all weekend, then detecting shit all weekend.
Yeah.
We made the best of a bad deal. We had a laugh because there was a few of us there, and we all knew each other and had the crack. You know what I mean? But it was sort of like, you know, if I put on an event, I'd make sure everything went off properly because I'd be embarrassed to fuck if I put something like that on, or you know what I mean. You have backups and everything. Apparently, this Detector Fest has got no manufacturers or like trade stands or anything like that are even sponsoring it or anything. They've got no fans, or which does sort of say quite a lot. If someone's not going to sponsor you, you know what I mean, then or put it out there on opportunity to sell stuff or anything, then that's not a lot of confidence in those people, is it, from the whole industry?
Yeah, really. Yeah, no kidding.
So
I imagine you've got to have at least one sponsor there, aren't you?
Joined us. Just want to say hi to
You've
Palm
got to have
Z's in the house.
How you doing, Pomsy, brother? How you been? Without me choking on myself there.
Yeah, as you see, Dirt Diggers
It ain't that big.
In the chat was on that weekender as well. He found his first Roman coin on that weekender. So yeah, that made up for everything for him. As he's obviously American and found anything older than a brick. I don't know. Pom, my good pal.
Push the button.
Rob, you knob.
Push the button, Scott. Uh-oh.
I was going to show you my best find. Now this is on one of my favourite videos for. Oh fuck! There it goes. I found this. I sat in my car, turned up to a dig. It was pissing down with rain. Big Ash and the LP lads were there, and I sort of like turned up and like went straight to the burger van, cup of tea and everything, and then sat in the back of the LP wagon with a heater on, chatting with Ash for about an hour or so, and like looking out. It stopped raining, and I was like, I suppose I better go out and detect now. You know what I mean? And like try and get a video together. And everyone had gone. Fucking everyone was off across the fields. Fucking, you know, spread of fucking dickhead detectorists everywhere. And I was like, look, they're gone. Right, okay. So I get the detector out. I walks in front of the car. I think, right, fuck it, I'll start here. And I literally swing, and ping. Oh, right, okay. Dug it up. Silver Daenerys.
Oh.
Nice.
My first fucking hole on the big. And I don't know which way up it is on the back there, but there we go. I think it's that way around. But yeah, I literally dug it up and I was like, oh, fuck me, that's silver. I knew it's, and that looks Roman. That, and I'm like, straight over to the LP van. It's like, oh, Ash, look at this. What the fuck's that, mate? And he's like, you lucky bastard.
Nice. Cool find.
He wanted to give me 50 quid for it straight away, so I knew it was worth at least fucking double that, the dodgy bastard. But yeah, I was so chuffed, mate. But then after that, the rest of the day, I'm out sort of buzzing like, fucking hell, I found some grotty fucking piece of shit coin that had nothing on it, and look, nails. I think it was nothing. So it was like I should have just got back in the car, rolled one, and like, yeah. Which, yeah.
That's the trick. That's the fucking trick.
Straight at the back of the van, turn on your detector and just swing and see what you get. That's a bit like when I was down in Wales a couple of weeks ago. It was on our last day. We got all the car loaded up, ready to come home. I thought, bugger it, I'm just going to have a little pan around this little campsite and all that. And bang, cracking signal, pound coin. Can't get better than that, can you, on your last day?
Nice.
And it was expendable as well. You can't get better than that, can you?
No, you can't argue with that.
Nice. That's the thing though, like I mentioned before, like a lot of the stuff when I go to beaches and stuff, it's all like spendable money or gold chains or gold rings. And that was I wonder if I have my little, I don't think oh wait, yeah.
So if you're going to do a beach detecting video, I you're swinging, looking for stuff and that, but put your fucking head up at times when you're walking past some fit bird in a bikini, for fuck's sake. You know what I mean? Just like you're just looking around. You're not doing nothing wrong. You're metal detecting away. No one knows that camera on your chest is quite pointing right at her muff. It's like, make the fucking things interesting when you're going to do these beach ones. It's the only reason to go beach detecting is, dark shades on. Yeah, don't mind me. You've lost the click ring. I'll try and find that for you. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep.
So these are the beach. The one reason why I like going beach hunting is because a lot of the beaches in my area, the ones that I go to, are on weekends. They're packed. They're packed. So I'll let it go maybe a few weeks or a month. But this was the first. I don't know how you see it, but gold band. That was my first ring that I found, 14 karat. It's kind of hard to see, but that was the first one. Then another, nice. Kind of hard to see, but
yeah, I'm just looking on my laptop. There's a bigger picture. My phone's tiny on it.
Yeah. And then another. I don't think this camera zooms in very well, but it's another gold ring. Gold chain, a gold.
I haven't found any gold yet. I haven't found no gold yet.
This was just a little junker bling ring, but I keep them anyways, just so I know, kind of keep track. This one here, it had the smallest little imprint in it, but it was like a little kid's silver ring.
Oh, mental.
It's kind of hard to see. Another is just the other silver. Yeah, 925. It just says love on it, but it's silver. So where's the? I'm looking for another specifically, but oh, is that it there? No, that's not. But then another silver chain. And a bigger silver chain. But that's, for me, it's exciting because, I don't know. I'll probably keep it. And I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm not going to, who knows? I see people online selling it and stuff like that, doing auctions for the gold rings they find. Because it's a lot cheaper than buying it. But I haven't found any, massive gold yet. And then I find little things like little charms like that kind of thing. So I keep all that stuff.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like the bag that I have, I keep all the money I find separate. There's the odd time where I'll stop for a pop machine or something that from the money I found on the beach, but I've been keeping it all separate just so I know exactly how much I actually made, and I'll keep track of it, stuff like that.
Get one of those little furnaces and mount it down. Make some gold blobs. People love that shit. Sell it in that way.
Oh, what?
Like Pom Z is on there. He does it.
Doesn't he do those little soldiers with his lead? Doesn't he?
He does all sorts with his lead. I don't think he does soldiers. He does the coin rings, and he made he found a bronze axe and made me a copy of it. So I made the whole axe, which is still there. Look at that.
Oh god, that's fucking wrong. That's fucking firm.
So
it's extra long, isn't it? As well, it's a weird shaped thumb. It's like, look how long that is.
Fuck off! It's the same size as a normal thumb.
Nah, and mate, you got fucking alien thumbs. You're fucked up. You've got something going on there. No wonder your missus makes some funny noises.
Being from Canada, I notice a lot of things people in UK do. like crack on, trot on, whatever. What I see a lot of people doing that. What significance to the whole thumb thing, Jerry?
The wiggle thumb thing, I think it's just I see it on someone's video once. Someone wiggling their thumb, and I've sort of done it once, and then since then it's just a bit dislocated. It's like
I reckon you had it jammed up her ass and she sat down on it.
It's like, how's it go there? How's it go there? Ah!
it's just I don't know. It's just I've done it once to a mate of mine, and he went, "What the fuck was that?" I went, "What?" He went, "Do that again," and I've done it again. He went, "That's dodgy. That you need to go and get that looked at." But it's just something that's just.
See the shape of other things on his body as well. It's fucking wrong.
Oh, that's hilarious.
This is Danny DeVito haircut that makes me laugh.
I got the wiggly thumb.
When you brush your hair all the way back, it's like Danny DeVito.
Yeah, you go gangster.
Hey, right. I'm going to look good.
No, I was
shave it off.
I was just being nice.
Right.
You leave Gargamel alone.
I got plenty of hat.
Hey, Pom, do you have a camera and microphone?
Yeah, Pom.
Come on, Pom. Yeah, come on, Pom.
Pom is the man with the best stories. He's got some serious skills.
It's nice to have a face to the channel as well.
Oh, he hasn't got a nice face. He's got a face for radio, but he's a top geezer.
Most people, unless some people don't do an intro or an outro, they're just basically straight down, camera down at the dirt.
He's probably
and you always wonder what they look like on the other side.
He's a gorgeous man.
You can tell what I look like on the other side.
Yeah, if you can handle looking at Terry's face, you'll certainly be able to handle looking at John's face. It's fine. It's all right.
So I only do an intro and an outro.
He's coming. He's probably like, all right. He's like, yeah, okay. They're talking shit. Rob Ram's on there talking shit. Fucking that. Right, and back he goes to RedTube, and so he might pop back on again in a minute.
RedTube.
What is RedTube?
What's RedTube? Oh
Google
my god!
Yeah. So is that a naughty YouTube?
Thank me later.
Yeah.
No.
Top of Rob's Google search list is RedTube and Blue Waffle.
I have to watch it if my kids are up here staying, and I go to do a search on Google. It's like, don't put R first. Whatever you're searching for, don't put R first.
Yeah, that's what I do, Rob.
It's like, right, okay, yeah.
My old woman said that to me, and I'm looking for something on the internet, and I think to myself, please do not push that porn word. Whatever you do not push P. It's going to come up with 30 seconds banking.
Don't you know how to clear your history, Terry?
Yeah, no, I don't. I do, but what happens is, as soon as you put one word that you're favouritism to, it always keeps coming up constantly. So as soon as you push P, it goes.
On a phone, you don't use the Google. What you do is you swipe down, and you got, like on mine, I've got Samsung Internet, and it's a totally different search engine, so it doesn't save it on the same one. Look, so if I lend my wife the phone to search for something, I'm safe.
Until she's seen this video and fucking does it again.
Should have put out a bit more.
Not after the email she's going to get sent, unless you send me that fucking lovely golden chain that you've got around your neck right there, mate. You seen that, Terry? We were talking about Chavs earlier. You seen the size of his fucking like bouncer chain? It's just that
Oh,
you
Who,
know,
mine?
when, yeah, you.
Me?
What's he got? A 20 ounce or something around his neck?
It looks like it. It's like fucking. What is that? Oh no, it's his headphones.
Yeah.
Headphones.
I swear. Did you ever? That's what I've seen all the time. On this
No.
little screen, it always looks like a
Wait.
fucking bling bit of
And I
gold.
Okay, I'm
my
going to sell
eyes-
these on
my
eBay
eyes
then.
are closed, Will.
Officially certified a big gangster chain, according
Yeah.
to my mate.
It fucking looks. It looked just like it. I've got to stop smoking this shit. Fucking hell.
I don't
Once
wear
I get
anything
some-
around the neck. I
No,
don't wear anything.
just pearls.
Nothing. Just pearls, yeah. Fresh pearl necklace every day.
Paul might come on in a minute. He's jacked one off. He's probably in a lump of cheese and some weird meat or something. 'Cause he's doing one of those keto things, which I really would like to do. But I like my pasta. I like my rice. I like my bread. Bit like you, Jace? Yeah. Yeah.
Plenty filling.
Oh yeah. Can't beat a nice spag bog or something just to like proper fill yourself up so you can sit there afterwards thinking that was enough for four people.
I used to be a big eater. I really did, and I'll see if I can find the photograph on my phone. But I'd been out on the session for a big session. I got up in the morning, I was so hungover. We went up to Morrison's, who did a Big Daddy breakfast, and I was looking after the lad, and I said, "Right, what do you want?" So we had a little mini breakfast, and I had 2 Big Daddy breakfasts, and they came out, and the people were just like walking past tables and looking at me, thinking, "God, are you going to eat all that?" Chancer, I ain't bloody got it on here now, have I? Oh yeah.
My battery's dying. That's all right.
Plug it in, Terry.
Yeah, I think I plugged it in, but it's not good. It's just cut me out. It's cut me out, guys. It's cut me out.
Wiggle it like your thumb.
I've wiggled it like I've wiggled it. I've pulled it back like I've done everything to it.
You always do
What's
this.
going on
Have
here?
you ever not thought of like before you actually come online of like putting a charger on your phone?
No, it's not. You can hear me, but you can't see me, mate. You're gonna have to make do for a minute. It's fucking
Let's
on
see
all
it.
over the place.
What's he talking
Can
about?
How can you see me?
Oh, because
I can see
you.
you.
What can you see? What am I doing there?
Yeah, we can see your thumb
Wiggling your thumb.
wiggling like a fucking like dickhead again.
Well, there's nothing moving on the screen.
That's all right. We can see you. Just, you know what I mean? Don't do anything.
Yeah,
that, you
just
know.
keep going, mate. We can see you.
There's nothing go for it. I'm going for it.
Oh, good here.
The worst
You
thing
probably
is, I
touched
just
your
can see,
screen.
all I can see is just Rob's beard on my head.
Rob.
I'm going to scratch
Better
some
than Rob's
breakfast
beard
off
on your
for
ball
you.
sack, isn't it?
Okay, now that'd be like proper fuzz talk
So
together.
what got you guys into metal detecting? What got you guys? How long ago did you guys start metal detecting? What got you into it?
Do you want to go first, Rob?
No.
Right then, I will.
You go first. I know my stories.
Well, me dad and my stepbrother have been doing it for a few years, and they mentioned it about it to me, and I thought, oh God, I ain't gonna try that boring shit. I've got better things to do with my weekends. And me dad, he was using an ORX at the time, and I said, have you still got a spare metal detector? And he said, yeah. I said, can I borrow it? He said, yeah, if you want. So I borrowed it, and it was one of those Maplin specials, or in America, Walmart. So it's a bog standard thing, no proper discrimination. And I was digging every single one. It was basically, I found a spear off a horse-drawn plough, bloody horseshoe, rusty bolts in it. Nothing good was coming on, but it was good enough to get me into it. And I thought, well, bugger this, so I'm going to have to do a bit of research about what detector I want to get. And I was looking at a Garrett 300i, and my stepbrother said, well, it's kind of old tech now. He said, you might want to save your money. I mean, either go with the Simplex or the Vanquish when it comes out. So I did a bit of research and all that, and I kind of saw an edge towards the simplex. So I got that in December, and just started doing a few pasture areas that I could do with my father-in-laws. And then when I was able to get my first permission, I started doing those. And after about a month, I thought, "Oh God, is this really worth the money? I'm not getting anything good." Until I found my first silver hammered, and I was so chuffed to shit with that. It was unbelievable. The amount of language that came out on the video was unbelievable. But and since then, I knew, well, look, if the simplex can find this, it can find anything. It just might take a bit longer to find it. But since then, it's on a weekend. I'd be happy to work during the week, sit on my ass, and just relax for the weekend. Now I can't wait to get out with the detector on the weekend. And I'll tell you what, I think I came into it a bit late. I wish I'd have gone into it a bit sooner.
Yeah. Does see, for me, when I go detecting, I often think like when what happened to Terry? Did we lose Terry?
Oh,
he's probably he's coming back.
So I always think like if I go to the beach today, something might be dropped the next day. So it's almost like you have to go every single day. Something might get dropped, or someone else might get it. Do you have the same kind of thought? Like, obviously for fields, it's not the same, but for beaches, our beaches
when I was on holiday. It was like every day that I was down in Wales, you saw all the people on the beaches, and you thought, "Oh my God, there's going to be some sort of stuff dropped." And you're going out there, and then you probably come away with 70p the one day, maybe £1.20 the next day. And walking on the dry sand is so hard because every time you put your foot down, your feet move to the sides. My legs felt like lead at the end of a couple of hours because of the unnatural way you're walking. But you find you get more people down, you've got to go out, otherwise you're going to miss something. But the only trouble is the beach that I was at, it's one where you take a cooler box for your packed lunch. You got to come down a steep dune to get down onto the beach. And at the top of this was a little hot dog van. So people would walk up there, buy some, eat it up there, then come back down. So the chance of the money being dropped on this beach that was so remote is just like zero. And to come away with 11 quid at the end of a week was pretty damn good. But I'll tell you what, I had to work for that. Really had to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like you said, you go down to a beach and you see people, you find stuff like you've got to go out the next day because chances are somebody else might go out there before you and get what might have been dropped.
Yeah. Well, it's for me, it's kind of like, do I go at nighttime? Everyone just left. But then you lose a light, you need flashlights and everything. Like I tend to go out first thing in the morning, right before the crack of dawn. And so I still get some light up, but then I think to myself, was someone here last for me? I might find some things. So it's it's like a catch-22. Do I go at night and lose the light and have that to get a light going, or do I go first thing in the morning? Right. So it's just just got to trial and error to try and figure out. The best.
That's like Aaron from South Coast Detecting. He goes down to his beach back for about 5 o'clock in the morning, but he gets down there and then he sees telltale signs that somebody's been down there in the night before.
Yeah, he's got a lot of competition along his area. I think if I'd love to live a bit closer to be able to go down the beach a lot easier, but it's hour and a half away at least, and to the closest bit, and. Yeah, all the nice beaches.
And it does depend on the sort of person you are. You're either an early riser, but then there are people that prefer to be out late. And it's those people that are out late that are getting the stuff after everybody else has left the beach.
Yeah, that'd be me with the torch and in the dark, and you just see a little red glow coming.
It's like this. It's like the saying: the early bird catches the worm, the second mouse gets the cheese.
Yeah.
I don't beach metal detect, even though I'm right near the beach.
Yeah, it's like,
beach for techno.
No, I live about 2 minutes away from
oh, we got That's Braddin. He's a little YouTube channel that I like out promote a lot. So if make sure you sub to Brad. He's nearly got 20, I think now. Nearly got 20 subs.
Right, I'll go and have a look at him now, and I'll subscribe to him.
I'll check him out.
Oh, there we go. He is literally on his way to 20, I think it is. So
206 subscribers. No, sorry, no. Hey, that's Brad.
That's Brad. That's it.
19.9 thousand subscribers.
No, that's the wrong one.
I thought you meant 20, as in 20. I thought, well, he's a new one. I'll go and help him out.
He's got to get the 20k soon. Get in there. He's brilliant videos. He's a fucking top lad, absolute top
lad. Look at that. I ain't helping him. He's got more than me. He can bloody help himself.
Almost, yeah.
I got 300.
I'll subscribe to him.
I tried. No, we literally caught out Suffolk Sifter massively. I brought him along to the chat, and done exactly the same thing. And old Steve sat there, and he's like, this is when he was on 18k. So we're like, oh yeah, that's Brad's there. He's got 18. And he's like, oh yeah, so, with my 1,500 sort of subscribers, we'll help you out and we'll sub to you and that. We'll sort you out. And he was all, and he went there and he's like, fucking hell, 18k? Oh, hello, Lord Brad of YouTube.
That's a lot, though, because like you got Sid Perry from England's Histories, coming up to 11,000 subscribers, and then the only other one after that was Digger Dawn, and she's got over 15, coming up to 16,000 now, hasn't she?
He's pals with Digger Dawn. They're all pally.
If I hadn't known about him, I'd have thought that Digger Dawn was the biggest subscribed detectorist on YouTube. But that is just awesome. 19.9. That's amazing. That is.
Yeah, he does. He's like most of his stuff was magnet fishing, and then he's got into metal detecting.
Considering his videos are shit as well, that's good, isn't it? No, I will. I've just subscribed to you, Brad, so I will look over your videos and.
Well, like I said, I've tried to help him out. You know what I mean? There you go. Got you one more, Brad. Fucking that's another tenner in the post, bitch.
Hey, Brad. I'm already subscribed to Brad, but are you subscribed to me?
Yeah, probably not.
I'm at 390
He's far too big to be subscribed to. He's not even subscribed to me.
He's too busy.
I have to tell him when I've got a video. It's like, Brad, please go and put a comment on my vid. Make it look like I've got friends, please. And
well, I noticed that he's got one. He's got one video how to make a coin tumbler using a battery drill and what looks like a jam jar. I'm gonna have to look at that one.
What you got to do with Brad's, because you got to make sure you ring the bell, because the best part of Brad's channel for me personally is his live streams. It's like, I think I learned everything from my lives of like, it don't matter what the fuck I say. Brad's said it before, or it's all good. But yeah, Brad's lives, but he puts a live up and you're on there, bang, it's gone afterwards. He always deletes his lives. So you can have a proper crack on there and that, and it's a good laugh. He's the
I'm subbed now, Brad, and I've clicked on the bell, so I'll get alerts when your video comes up.
There's some special people on there like me.
Oh, you're special, all right.
Oh, I'm going to take that the right way.
Right then. It was right. Terry's frozen.
No.
Just let it go, mate. Let it go.
It's fine.
Someone's ringing me. Hang on.
That's it. Rob,
someone decided to call me.
Then.
It's time. It's not.
What got you into metal detecting, Rob?
It's not me, Terry.
the sausage fest. You know what I mean?
The sausage fest.
Now, basically, Big Ash from LP Metal Detecting. He's a mate from previous of detecting from car shows and stuff like that. He's a bit of a petrolhead like myself, and we was in one of the local car clubs and that, and we got on like a house on fire. You know what I mean? He's one of the people I've met from there out of a handful of people that are top people. It's a bit like the metal thing. You meet people that you really get on well with. And, you know, you find decent new people in new things, isn't it? And he works obviously for LP. And it's like, I've always like wanted to metal detect. Tell me a little bit more. And then it's like, oh fuck's sake, and like, yeah, gone into it and that. And I went along to an LP dig. I thought, well, let's give it a go, because at the end of the day, it's a bit like golf. It's one of these things. You like what you said. Exactly, mate. Before getting into it, and still really it hasn't really changed my view. You just think of a lot of fucking like
Losers.
weird, yeah, weirdos. It's like you know what I mean, train spotting or something. At the end of the day, it's like a bit of a weird hobby when you look at it from the outside and you don't know nothing about it. You sort of like, those dickheads fucking walking around in a field with their hair hanging out of their hat.
On that note, let's welcome to live Palm the Metal Detecting.
Hey. Oh my God, he's
old.
I've been backstage about half an hour.
Bloody Canadians, don't know what's going on, does he?
Foreigners. Bloody Canadians! Oh my God, any Canadians in it?
We've literally like taken over his stream now. It's like, sorry, mate.
That's all right. That's okay.
He invited us into his house, and we've kicked him out.
I've been picking up all day the rubbish that Canadians left behind.
There you go.
Yeah,
you got to show some of your. You got to put him on. Put him on big screen. Show us what you found that the Canadians have left behind. If you got it there.
Yeah, I got a few.
Wow, really? Okay.
Have you fucking like made them safe yet, though?
Hit it with a hammer.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, hit it with a hammer. You'll knock the rust off.
Oh, there's a couple. That's a pair.
Look at them.
That's a lovely pair. That is.
It's nice. That's better than Crotal Bells.
And one's bigger than the other.
Yes, I found how many of them? Now about eight of them today.
Eight.
Yeah.
So you went to the bit you said to me about that you were going to.
Yeah.
Nice.
6 live ones. I didn't find all the live ones myself. And I take the Fifth Amendment on that. What have we done with them? Just don't ask me what happened to them. Yeah. So it was a good day. Actually, I enjoyed it.
Nice. You got what you wanted.
Yeah. I went over a plan. I knew roughly where all them grenades were going to be, and it was just fucking Grenade City. Bits of shrapnel and bits like that.
Well, there is now.
Yeah. Oh, mate, there's loads. There's loads of it. No, I didn't blow any up.
Don't you shit yourself when you dig one up?
No, not really. No,
I'd be digging up thinking, mate, oh my God.
when you start the no pom, you suddenly realise the man has got no shit yourself mode.
Yeah, Pomsy. Yeah. When you find a live one, do you have to ring someone up, or do you just chuck it?
Well, Fifth Amendment there, mate. I'm not telling you what
tapped it with a hammer, see if it's ticking.
Stop fucking asking Fed questions, you dickhead. Fucking know what I mean, bruv. Come on. I
don't know what I'm saying. I mean, usually if I find a grenade and I dig a grenade up out of the floor, the first thing I'm going to do is see if I can throw it and it go off.
Well, these are First World War ones. They're very unlikely to go off because the spring's gone in it. That would have rusted through. I mean, the fly handles are gone. But I got every part of the grenades. Oh, there's the bag here. I mean, I got the. So like, there's the detonators.
Oh, wicked.
There's the ring that you'd use to throw
Ah,
put
yeah.
out.
Nipple ring. Put that on Tyson.
Got loads of little bits of grenade as well, you know, so loads of them.
I wouldn't get near the front door if I told my missus I found a grenade.
And then there's the fly up handle.
And that was all from today?
Yeah, today.
Wow.
Mental finds.
I suppose you've got to clear the crap to get to the good stuff, aren't you?
There's lots of little bits of like that, you know, little bits of crap that just pain the arse.
Yeah, I'd still like to find those.
Yeah, and then there's the butt plug. I say butt plug. The base plug. Yeah, and that was screw in the bottom.
Yeah, I've got one very much like
that. Yeah, screw in the bottom, literally. Yeah, I found all sorts of bits and pieces down there, and you know, like big old shells. But I was only looking for grenades, really. That was my mission today. I knew there was grenades there.
Talking of some shells, I found these on the beach a couple of months back. Size of them.
Oh, that's some big boys, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Are they empty or? I've got.
How would he know? He's fucking stupid.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no. Nice good bang. I think it's all in there.
Yeah. I got the heads for them.
Who was it, Rob, that was saying last night that if you find a bullet shell that's got a screw in the bottom, to carefully pull it down and back off and ring the appropriate people because it could go off any time? Was it a 355? Was it? But some of them got a screw in the bottom.
I don't know what you got. 355, Rob.
I've got a woo.
That's a Cuban cigar tube, isn't it?
That's a Ryan cannon.
Gee, but that will Rob will sit on that.
A little mortar.
He's got mortars and all.
He's just throwing it around in the box.
I've got loads of fucking.
Man, I've got one archery around his house.
That's like yours, Terry. Like that one, I think.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, like them.
Yours look well good.
Well, he probably fucking shot him. That's why.
Yeah, I fired these ones. Yeah.
That is a big. What would fire that?
That's a Ryan cannon from a warrior.
What's that going to be?
It's an armor.
Whatever it likes.
Yeah, it's gonna hit your joy button and turn it right off.
I've got a few of these.
He's just drinks canisters to him, ain't he? The way he's like, yeah, I've got one shot here, I've got another one there.
Bring all the best people to this stream today. Fucking hell, Pom is like, yeah, one of a kind, man, one of a kind. The thing is, if anyone else found those grenades today, they'd ring up, and it'd probably be, if he rung up someone, it would be like he'd have to have the other phone in his ear, sort of like, yeah, I'll come along, I'll sort that for you. Yeah, something found it. He knows his business. Yeah. He knows his business. I had
people bringing me live grenades today. They're bringing them over to me.
Mate, if I was there, I'd have been fucking chucking live grenades at you as well. Just send a chance.
One bloke said, I think I found a grenade and it might be live. Right, well, where is it? He said, well, it's up that hill. I said, well, fucking go and get it in, because I ain't walking up the hill. And then he come back like 5 minutes later. He said, oh, here it is. So I took it off him. Right. Yeah, it's live. So fuck off with it. I want that. Fucking take it back where you found it.
I've just checked out his channel and he's got Corporal Jones, Don't Panic.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, I'm gonna subscribe to you, Poms, because I want to check out your videos and how you handle these.
Yeah,
he's got some good vids.
No, he's got some good. I like the way he makes them rings.
Yeah, he's got
yeah, I see. There's a coin ring that he's made from a Victoria.
Yeah,
1896.
Yeah, I've made loads of them.
Yeah. He made this. Oh, wait a minute. I haven't got it. Where the fuck was it? I must have put it somewhere.
It's stuck at somebody's ass, Rob, isn't it?
It's attached to a tree.
The other bit, yeah. I was gonna ask you. I see a coin ring online that I thought, oh, that actually looks really nice with that coin. Where the fuck is coin? Have I got one of those? Oh yeah, one of the like. Is that a peace dollar?
Yeah, I don't really like doing American ones. Their silver's a bit dodgy.
Yeah, this is like old silver.
Yeah, is that an American one? Yeah, it's an American one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done some of their dollars before, and they don't turn out as well. Well, for me, they don't turn out that so well.
What? So like peace dollars? These are old ones, so they'd be like 90s.
Yeah, I know. But
so have you got a video on there, Poms, of how you actually make those rings? Have you?
Well, there is some videos up there. Shows the highlights, but I mean, I just do it here where I'm sitting. I'm sitting in the command chair. I shouldn't show this because it's covered in shit. But
oh, I love that room. I mean, that's a proper craftsman's room. That is.
He's got some toys.
That's where he presses his 50 caliber shells together.
Yeah.
And sells to the black market.
Got a million.
This is mainly where he goes to have a fag without his missus knowing, to be fucking fair.
So that is the best room that I've seen. That is on here so far.
Yeah, something I've made. I don't know if you can see that. Made that from scratch silver.
Mental.
Oh wow!
It's no good just hanging up in your shed, is it? You might as well send it to me and I'll wear it. And if you could do a little like silver Rob Random thing on the bottom of it, so I could be
I'll make all sorts of shit. When I get bored and it's something to do, I just can't sit down. So I just have to go fucking around doing something. What have I got here? It's like all these bars of lead, like these used to be fishing weights.
Show your is it the did you do the 2p? You did the 2p, didn't you?
Well, I started to. Where is it? Oh yeah, there's something. There goes a grenade. I made that one out of lead.
Hey, it's Poms. I love you, Poms, in a gay way, says Brad. See, this is why we love Brad.
Brad's got a ring I made. In fact, was this the last ring I made? Yeah, I think it was. Well, where's that fucking 2p gone? It's about it somewhere. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there's something. Brad sent me some silver. There it is. It's a fucking lump of whatever it is now. I'm out there on some other silver. There is a 2p. I had a go making a 2p from silver, but oh, there it is. There it is. Found it. It didn't turn out very well.
Well, you can't make an omelette without breaking some eggs.
No, yeah, it'll take me a couple of goes. I will get it. I've had a few goes at it. But yeah, it's about to piss around with it. What else we got made here?
See, I loved watching lots of the American channels that do live pours of silver and stuff like that. That's what I reckon you should do much more. You get well popular. The Man in His Shed.
Yeah,
One Man and His Shed. That's the title for the show. One Man and His Shed.
And his explosive shed. Fucking.
I mean, that's copper. That's a pour.
Copper.
Call it.
That's me. I left him. Don't show copper to Terry. Terry will come and have your copper in your lid off your roof.
You can't see that
one. How long have you been detecting for?
Well, there's a question. Right. Well, I bought a metal detector about 15 years ago, a cheap, crappy one, like a silver something or other. And I had a little play around with it, but I didn't have nowhere to go. So I had a little go on the beach and just found ring pulls and crap, really. But I guess proper detecting about 3 to 4 years now.
He's a pro.
What's your most valuable find, and what's your most favorite find?
Ah, right. My most valuable find will be Bronze Age axe, I suppose.
Really?
I've got one of those.
Yeah. Well, which is I've got it over there. I could get up and get it, but I can't be asked getting up. So I've got Bronze Age.
What's on your bucket list?
No. Yeah, it's that, but in bronze. The actual original one. That's a copy of it.
I've got the original.
No, you haven't. You got one I made.
Your missus smashed it over without you knowing.
I've still got original. And let me see, most valuable. My most favourite find. Well, at the moment, my most favourite find is that because
a rusty pineapple.
Yeah, it's a Mills bomb. It's a First World War hand grenade, and that one's empty.
Nice.
So
see, they're the ones when you watch World War II films and that you know what I mean. You got the Germans with their stick grenades, and then you got us with all the Americans and that with the pineapples, and yeah, they always look cool.
Well, these were Canadian ones because where I've been today, the Canadians were. One of the guys today found a Canadian cat badge, and it's like 2 cross Vickers guns, machine guns.
Oh, wicked!
Crown above it. Awesome find. I'm quite jealous. And he found it was simple.
If you want to send it back to Canada, I'd be more than happy to take it from you.
Are you from Canada?
Yeah.
Well, all this stuff is from Canadians that left it behind. Ah, yeah. Yeah, so all these grenades were left in the field. Fucking loads of them. It must have been.
I'm not sure if sending those back is going to go down well. I wouldn't put a return address on it, mate.
Even though he found sending a grenade through the post might not be a good idea.
I don't know. I've got 2 coming. I've ordered 2.
That's cool. That's
one coming from Russia. I've got one coming from Russia, and I've got one coming from England.
Oh wow!
But they're not real.
Pom's got contacts.
What's
See, this is one of my crew, Terry.
Bucket list.
Don't fuck with the Southerners down here.
I love.
What's top of your bucket list?
Well, for me, it would be a silver Roman denari.
Oh, a silver Roman.
Yeah.
Oh, a silver Roman denari.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's probably on my bucket top at the moment. Yeah. One is readable, silver Roman denari. I mean, I found my first Roman just a couple of weeks ago, and it's just a little grotty, crappy thing. I don't even know where it is.
Yeah, my first Roman
I'm not greedy like that.
Grotty and.
Well, I need to find a Roman that's readable. I mean, a grot's crap.
I think top of my bucket list would be a cartwheel penny. That's what I'd like. I'd want to find one of these cartwheel pennies.
Someone found one today. I haven't found one either.
I want to find cartwheel 2 penny.
They're more.
Is that a real one, or are you just making that shit up,
penny than
Rob?
the penny, I think.
There is a cartwheel 2 penny.
Yeah, there is.
Very fucking rare.
Do you know why they stopped making them? Because they only came out for 1 year. They stopped making them. It cost them more to make than the actual coin was worth. So they only made them for 1 year.
Bit like the £1 note.
I remember pound notes. You could have a proper wad of money, and it was probably 20 quid, but folded over, and I was like, I'm fucking loaded.
Yeah,
I reckon that's what Del Boy Trotter is using on the set of Only Fools and Horses.
Quids in.
They fold them over.
Back when that started, they had on some of his programs, fivers were massive, weren't they? On the proper old school fivers, they're and the tenors, and it's they're like mini newspapers. He's flapping.
Yeah, like A4 paper, weren't they?
I've got one of the old £1 notes. I was working in a burger burger van, working at it, not in it.
Fucking
and-
eating at it every day.
Well, I got 3 burgers. I was working there and doing their gas, and a couple of foreign students come up to the window and say, "Oh, can we have, blah blah burger?" And they tried paying the guy with an old school £1 note, the old school ones, and the bloke was
Greenies.
Yeah, he's like, "What the fuck?" I said, "Look, mate, yeah, give us that. I'll pay for their burger." So I took their £1 note. But probably what it was their parents came over when they were kids, had some money, took it back to fucking Gaga land, wherever they came from, and give it to the kids when they come over, because we get a lot of students being on the coast, foreign students, exchange students, and that lot. So I've got one of the old school £1 notes, and that's how I got that. Excuse me, it's coronavirus.
Right.
Right,
virus.
I've got to love you, leave you. I've got to pick up my boy from football. I've got to pick up my boy from football at 8:15.
He can walk. He can walk home, can he?
Oh,
he can walk home.
He can walk home.
They're practicing on this for 3G pitch stuff, the new grass stuff that they've made. 4G.
Yeah,
4G.
it's all bollocks.
Yeah, it's all fucking crap. But
No,
guys,
you take care, Terry.
I'll catch you all next time. Nice seeing you, Pomsy, mate. Nice to see you, Rob.
Dude.
Jason,
Stay safe.
your brother. Thumbs up,
Wiggle,
guys.
wiggle.
Where's the thumb?
Wiggle that.
What's the bloody wiggle?
Yeah, you can't do it again. No fucker can do that.
Thanks for coming up. Very appreciate it.
I'll see all you boys soon.
Yeah, I mean, what advantage has it got to bend the thumb backwards? There's got to be something, isn't it?
Ask my missus.
G-spot.
G-spot, that's what it is.
G-spot.
Yep.
But that ain't on the woman. That ain't on a woman G-spot. Where that would go.
Right, guys. I love you all, and I'll see you on the next
Fuck
adventure.
off, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
See you, Tal.
See you soon, boys.
Thank fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
No, we love him really. He's a great lad. He is. I love him to bits. He's cool.
He is. He's a cool guy, isn't he? Really. He's
He's really down to earth as well. You know, his videos are easy going to watch as well.
I mean, you go into one of his live streams, one of his videos, and admittedly, I hadn't really watched that many of them. But you go into a live stream, and he's in there. He's like, "All right, bro, how you doing?" Oh, hello. You know, I'm normally pretty shy and quiet until I get to know people, don't I, Rob? Really?
Yeah. Until you like stroke you in the right way, and then he says, "Oh, lovely."
He sticks that wiggly thumb in.
Unless I've had a little drinky, then I might open up a little bit.
Yeah. There you go.
That's it. But like the Pom is.
That's like
he's your
Jamie and Rachel
British,
last night.
British eccentric
inventor
thing. Like what in America, when they think of us over here, and it's like, oh, fucking there's some blokes come up with a Hoover out of his shed and taken over the fucking world with it. Pom's one of those of our great British people that over time and that like made all the lovely bombs and designs and fucking shit all through the wars and stuff like that. You've always got the mad Englishman in his shed inventing something or making something or Pom is that man.
You didn't have a hand in designing the Death Star, did you? Because that was shit.
He's a good guy though. He helped put in the tube that was like, if I just
the exhaust port.
The exhaust port just there. I'll call it an exhaust port. It's actually a bomb-shaped tube.
Yeah, no bigger than a Wompratt.
Fucking A. I'm just we're all finding out how sad Jason really is. He's a fucking watch this trigger him. He's a fucking Star Trek fucking freak, isn't he?
I think Star Wars, isn't it? The Death Star.
Oh, don't you? Yeah, that's what triggers Star Wars people. If you go, he's into Star Trek, and they're like,
I don't mind Star Wars. I don't mind Star Wars, but I'm more of a Batman fan, so you know, like, it's when people start going on about other stuff like that. I'm like, no, you got that wrong.
Oh, fucking hell, I know how to trick you now as well. It's like, who was the best Batman do you reckon it feels?
As long as you don't mention George Clooney. As long as you don't mention George Clooney.
What, being the top?
Yeah.
Who was the best evil villain out of all of the films? Who was one of the best? And think of Terry while you're like thinking of the
Danny DeVito.
I wouldn't say so. I would say Jack Nicholson's Joker. The way that he portrayed him was absolutely just second to none. And although they say that Heath Ledger did a brilliant job of portraying his version of the Joker, I think Jack Nicholson's Joker will always be up there as the number one. Nothing will beat that.
Okay.
Yeah, I
I
agree.
was going to say, Rob, it's mine's ticking over going, fucking loser.
I told you he was a Star Trek fan. Fucking hell.
I can't even do them. What's it? There you go.
Oh, what? That?
Spocky.
Can't we do that?
Yeah, there you go.
That's showing myself up now, isn't it?
Ah,
yeah.
So,
look, it's
I can't see the chat. If I press chat, what happens?
Oh, Southeast is in the house as well, Mr. fucking Fishman himself, who I was telling you about earlier.
Oh, Southeast Detecting.
Yeah, that's it. Poor bugger. Ruined his fucking YouTube.
Evening.
See, look, straight away, someone like Phil Fish and Chips is like that's their greeting to him. So yeah, I started that off for him. Sorry, mate. Yeah, he's proper tough East End gangster. You've got all sorts in here, CJ. I tell you, mate. You've got a team in there.
You said you like Star Trek?
No.
I thought you said you like Star Trek. Sorry.
I must admit, I really do like. I am a bit of a twat when it comes to the old school stuff. So, the original Star Trek with the original Kirk and him shagging some green bird on a planet somewhere was fucking awesome. And then the original.
Who hasn't shagged the green bird? Who hasn't shagged the green bird?
Well, you know. Ruined his life. Oh dear. Sorry, man.
I know there's people in the chat, but I'm on a mobile, so I can't actually see the chat.
Oh
yeah. Once you're in the live stream, you can't see the chat, can you?
No, so
that's why
I've got a device here. I can check the chat as well.
Yeah.
So we got UK metal detecting Stephen Pettican. Just joined us. Southeast Detecting just joined us. And who else was there? Oh, that's Brad still here.
Get yourself over to their channel and make sure you're like hooked up, obviously. I mean, they're pretty shit, but
yeah, definitely.
Give them a fucking boost, doesn't it?
Yeah, as long as you sub my channel, that's all that matters. Fuck them.
Yeah, Pom.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm so amazed Pom hasn't gone viral on one of his vids. He's too low key. He keeps low key. He's like he wants, but fuck off sort of thing. You know what I mean? He's got amazing talents.
I remember the first video that I saw Steve Pettican's, and it was obviously after Detectable got cancelled, and he was sat inside the front of his shed with that.
Oh yeah, it was little fucking men, wasn't it? Little lollipop men.
And I thought, oh my god, I've got to subscribe to this bloke and see what other videos he's got on there.
That was awesome. It's when he got in the shed at the end and like nearly smashed through the roof. And like you see the whole thing lift up where he's like got in there. Boom!
Yeah, he's a big fella, Stephen. He's a big fella, and he's got to be 6 foot something.
Oh yeah. No sheep in the Welsh valleys can get away from that man. He can move.
Fucking size of his strides, mate. He's like, come here,
detecting with Stephen is great, but it's a case of like, where the fuck has he gone? Oh, right. I mean, at Detectable, the massive hill there, going up there, and it's like, I took fucking ages. I was like, oh, fuck this. I'll dig an hole here. I don't even care if there's a signal. Just I'm stopping for a while. He's like gone. He's detected half the woods already. He's fucking on it. He does moves. Right.
Well, I've just subscribed to Southeast Detecting, so I'll have a look at his videos as well.
I'm doing well tonight, and I'm promoting people. It's like I've got Brad over his, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Extras.
fucking promoted me, have you?
Hey, you've promoted everyone.
You're fucking here, innit? Do your own job, boy. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you should be pointing down and saying, my bodyguard, brilliant channel.
Well, this is it. You like, you know what I mean? I'm not going to fucking big you up and make you bigger than me. Like, oh, fucking random's bodyguard. He's much funnier and fucking, he's nearly twice as handsome.
No, I'm really messing. It's all good. It's all good. That's what it's all about. Like when I first started, you know, people were like, you know, saying, "Oh, check it out," and it just, you know, networking, right? You network and you meet people and you talk to people or whatever online, and it just starts to go. Let's see what I'm at right now. I've only been on for just over 2 months, and let's see what I'm at right now. 392. I mean, it's not like you guys. You guys are in the thousands, I'm sure. But I mean, I've been on.
I wish.
See, Jamie, you're very close together, mate. I've only got a little channel.
Oh, yeah.
Mine.
Yeah.
It's when you get some of these comments, like if I can find one here, somebody commented on my video and went, "Brilliant work, nice intro. Subscribe to me and we can help build each other up." So I go on to what their channel is. It's fuck all to do with metal detecting. I thought, why do I want to subscribe to you?
No. Scotty!
Hey!
Spider-Man.
He's back. Welcome back, brother. Welcome back.
Hey, what's happening?
Thanks for coming. Welcome back.
How was dinner? That's not a proper mask. That's only a half one. I've got the full latex one.
Oh God, they're gonna fucking Jackie Shoffer off, aren't they? Now he's into Batman like you are, brother. He's another fucking freak. There we go. Jesus, that's my bodyguard. I've got Batman as my bodyguard.
Oh, it is Scott.
How you guys doing? Right?
How's it going, Scott?
How you doing?
Doing good. I'm testing out this webcam. I've never even used it before, so I don't know how it's going to work.
Yeah, it looks all right from me.
Where's Timmy?
Being in focus, which is obviously not as good.
Is it up to speed too? Is it laggy?
It's a bit blurry, but I can see you moving.
No, yeah, you're okay.
It's got a little.
Just don't
stay still,
tango.
right? Yeah, don't do the tango.
Don't stay too still, otherwise it look like it's frozen.
Yeah, Scott does that on purpose quite a lot. He's like 100% on frozen.
We've only got 6 in the chat room.
Mad.
Yeah, and 5 is all right.
5 are on here, so it's only Steve Petticoat on his own. Watching.
Petticoat.
Stephen Petticoat.
He's doing the babysitting.
Southeast Detecting.
Looking after his baby.
Yeah. I don't care if it was just us, man. I'm having a good time.
I'm making sure all the different regions and mad people from the UK are coming along.
Well, to be fair, it's mostly knobheads, isn't it? That's Rob's little other chat group, by the way. Knobheads.
Wow.
We are officially, we were metal detecting knobheads. That all started from Detectable and YouTube and people meeting up on digs, and we all sort of like got on a little bit. And it was like, right, we're gonna all meet up. I organised a little Facebook chat thing, and I thought, right, Detectiveville camping. And they're all knobheads. I'll fucking put in knobheads. And this chat's been going since, what was it, 2018?
Spring Detective, I think, wasn't it?
Spring Detective.
So it must be, no, it wasn't 2018, it was last year, I think.
2019, yeah, that's it. I don't know what year it is. Fuck knows. We've gone through this year, hopefully soon.
Yeah, this year fucking bollocks, isn't it?
I think I pissed this year off. I remember on like New Year's, I put a status up. And a lot of people liked it and that, and it was, just me being a bit funny, saying, right, fuck off 2019, come on in 2020. What you got for me, you cunt, I'll have you.
Bring it on.
That. Yeah, bring it on.
I don't think you were the only one. I don't think you were the only one.
Ah, fucking
hell. A lot of people are saying, roll on 2020. I'm sick of this year already. And it's like they say, be careful what you wish for.
And it was like, come right back at me, that one. And this is because I am living in that fucking film thing, isn't it? Like, yeah, there's cameras around.
Sorry.
You lot are all actors. I'm Truman Show. That's my life, mate. I swear. I've got to stop smoking.
I'll be that voice in the sky. Hello, Truman.
I picked you.
I just took a pound of ground beef and I cut it in half. And I made two really thin patties. I took like 4 different kinds of cheese and I put it all on one patty. And I took the other patty and I put it on top of that patty with cheese in the middle.
Try it
on the edge.
It's going to be an advert for a fucking lawnmower in a minute as well. It is.
Yeah.
The new hover. I've got to have it.
Did you go digging today, Scott?
I had too many things to do around the house, man. Honestly, I couldn't get out. I had them in my hand. I carried them to the front door. And I looked at her and I said, we really got a lot of stuff to do at home. Should we go? She's like, no, let's just Plus, she was nursing a hangover from last night, if you know what I mean.
Oh, she was smashed, wasn't she?
Was she?
So not only do you film Kimmy, you dig her holes, and you have to do her housework as well.
Oh no, it's different.
You are 100 firm.
Kimmy is very old school. She sort of bit like the old slave trade. She went over to America, brought one of them home, brought him back, and it's like, right, there's a few fucking conditions, right? If you don't want to live in a tin shack out the back, you've got to do this shit for me. But to be fair, you know what I mean. Scott gets a bonus now and again.
Yeah.
Every now and then.
Every now and then.
Yeah.
If it was on tap, he would get, like, you know what I mean, complacent, wouldn't he? You know what I mean? I know what these women do.
That sounds familiar, that does.
Yeah, see, you know what women do. It's like, yeah, you'll get it when I think you deserve it.
Yeah.
So,
but we wouldn't be without them, would we?
I don't know.
Well, you still live with your mum, don't you, Rob? Judging by that wallpaper.
I'm in the dungeon. It's like this is actually underground. It's a fake window.
You get your mum shout down every now and then. Rob, you're close, brother!
I know when dinner's ready. I can hear the lock go on the door.
I'm talking to me friend. Shut up.
Sat there eating Cheetos, playing fucking on that one.
Cartman. Now I know what Eric Cartman looks like when he's older.
Oh, mate, I have done games before, just like when they've done that sort of like couple of special ones where there was like the Dungeons and Dragons one. That's fucking hilarious. And they're sat there and they're like all 4 of them playing against, and you got that one bloke laid back in his chair, just sort of like click, click, die. I owned an American chat program like that. I found a hack in it by mistake that made it was one of those that you go on there and use an avatar. You could make someone look like you and walk around. It was the first 3D thing, And yeah, I basically went and caused lots of trouble there. And then I found this hack that managed me to you could get booted off for like swearing and shit like that. They would have hosts that would boot you off for 15 minutes, and then they had like the overlord fucker who could then ban that account if he wanted to, or have a word for you. And he was like a bit of a god freaky type sort of person. So I used to have fun on there, lots of fun, and I made lots of friends with hosts that would pretend I wasn't there and stuff, and had this. It was like an underground UK section within their American section. It was fucking amazing, mate. It was like unreal amount of whispers and shit going on about what's happening and who's doing what and all this. And I was the original bad boy there. I got booted, banned. I got a perma ban. I still talk to him about it. He's on my Facebook, the guy that runs it. I cost him $30,000 to rewrite part of the program because I found this thing. If you put certain ASCII code at a certain length and pressed enter, it booted everyone off the servers. But it left their avatar stood there wherever they were stood chatting, right? But it wouldn't work. They'd have to re-sign in. They'd come back in as their avatar and see themselves sort of like stood there like, and so every time I put this in, I could do that. So I could boot people off, and they were coming back like 10 of them of each person. And once you got to a certain, this is all testing, white hat testing, as I called it. Once you got to a certain amount, I think it was 9 copies. So if I'd done it about 9 times and people were on there, and this was when there was 50 to 100 people all stood around chatting, it would freeze their servers and shut down their servers, so I could shut it down for hours if I wanted to. So when I was a bad boy getting booted off by hosts and people, I had fucking so many accounts. This is back when Hotmail was really easy to make, so I had literally thousands of accounts. So I'd get booted off and come back as boot me again, that was fun, that'd be my username. And then shit like that, just generally pissing about sort of stuff. And then I found that code. It was the only thing that I found that worked on like doing this. I was like, "Oh, you're going to boot me, are you?" Well, I actually boot them off first, and then I come back on as. I could multi-run this program as well, which was another hack. So I could be sat in a completely different place, so no one could see me or see that person online because it was a brand new account, and I could do it all from there while walking around as my banned account on the main bit, sort of like, do that, and I'll fucking have you off on that. So much fun. So much fun. But
the official wind-up merchant.
Oh, that was back in '98. I think it was back 1998, and I'm still on there on my old computer. It's still up and running today. It's called Wields.com, and you can download. Like they had sponsors from BT in the UK to Hanson to Britney Spears, all the music ones and that. These people, this was a £30 million company when I first was on there. It used to come out on CDs for free serve internet connection, and they had you could download this 3D Wields, the new thing, and all the other virtual Wields, and a lot of they've got patents because they were the first, and this is the only reason they're still running as a company. Because they went down to penny stocks, I think it's called. It literally, it sort of got destroyed by themselves, greed, and people that they were all this really nice chat place that you could go. You could have your kids on there from like 13 years old or whatever. But the thing was, they were mainly funded by a load of other sites they made, which were all full-on porn ones. So you had avatars that had fucking dicks and fannies and proper tits and that were running on these Chinese chat room sites where you had to pay to go on there. And this all got hacked to fuck. And other people put it into...
I'm asking for a friend.
Yeah, asking for a friend. We sort of put it in to expose them and that, we put it into the main program and then allowed people to download this new whole main program. And Bosch, they could then be all these naughty avatars and do all the naughty avatar actions. You had like hundreds of different things, like you could dance, you could do this, but in the porn ones it was like 69 and that, and spinning like windmills and fucking amazing. So they are still going to this day because they got patents and all. I think they've got lawsuits against like any of the 3D games where you're running around, like Doom. I think they had stuff against them. There was another big company that came out, Virtual Worlds, which was more online based. Instead of this Worlds.com, you had to download a program and you was within a program. The thing is, the actual program that you download is like limited to just being able to use it and that. But if you put a special code in one of the files, saved it, you opened up the whole operating system. It's how to make all of the 3D worlds and avatars. All the code was there. So then you could manipulate the code and make yourself have like a 2,000-mile long nose that you could like swing around in the room and virtually just killing everyone as such, looking like that. So the Shaper, it was called. So you could make your own whole new world, have it on your own server.
You're a bit of a computer genius then.
I've been on computers since very early 90s through doing... I used to do discos with a bloke who was one of the sort of network guys for Raycall. I think it was a big company over here, but very early days they would have computers and networks and stuff like that in one of their special offices.
You're a freaking technological genius, Rob Random.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far, but I get curious how things work. The only way I found that exploit in their thing was when you put in chat a certain amount of words, right? It would, if you went over a certain amount, it would automatically split your message into 2 messages on the main chat. And I always just wondered in my head, how many characters do you have to put in to be exactly that point where it makes it turn into a second message? And so I'd like do it, putting these characters in, and I was just literally copying and pasting off of stuff. I used to make all the ASCII sort of ones with like double fingers and a little man face, and all those sort of things, just so in the chat I could like, fuck you and all that sort of thing, by not actually saying it but showing it, sort of thing.
So when I want a new intro designed, you're the bloke to speak to then, is it?
Right, I was in printing and design. That's why I had a computer very early on. I'd done desktop publishing for my family's business, so I'd done artwork and that, and like doing YouTube, making thumbnails and things like that is my most horrible thing. It literally makes me cringe thinking of it, because I spent 25 years making logos and shit like that on Coral Draw and on computers, and it's like, I got out of that and went into a completely different line of work, and because it was just like I've done it all my life, and like so for now,
Poms, that's a big one.
That's what my missus keeps saying.
That's smashing that, isn't it?
Christ, you wouldn't want to carry that around in your purse, would you?
Well, I've been making these in coins and spraying them gold.
You've been what?
I make
Ninja
these
throwing stars
with lead.
Oh, I thought you said you make them in chocolate.
No,
I'll have one of them.
That's what it's from. It's from a chocolate button.
Well, Christmas is coming up. I'll have a chocolate coin.
I haven't actually really got any at the moment, but there's a pound coin. I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah.
Fucking camera.
Bring it around a bit. That's it. There, somewhere.
Yeah. So that's a pound coin. That was a bit fucked up. But that's in lead. So
that's the old one.
Yeah. But that's
how much bloody lead's in that?
He finds a fuck lot of lead, this man.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's the other thing with beach hunting, isn't it? You're finding all.
Yeah, I mean, fucking, I've got so much lead.
different beaches to what you go on, CJ. I mean, this is like our beaches. Lots of people go fishing and stuff like that.
I got about 30 of them at the moment, and they're from lead fishing weights.
Yeah, but that's worth quite a bit weight-wise, isn't it?
Yeah, it's probably about 70 quid. But I tinker. I mean, I do it from something like that, and I've got some of them as well. I don't know if you can see
That's a dying trade, that is. That really is a dying trade.
Well, it's
Sorry,
not hard.
guys. I'm absolutely famished. I'm going to eat on your show.
It's not hard.
What are you eating?
Yeah.
Double cheeseburger.
Just made me think about my half of roast dinner
got
again.
A pound of mince, and you made a patty.
Put it in your mouth, Scott. Tell me how it tastes.
Oh yeah. You cut it in half.
Can I?
But what's inside? What's inside it? Mayo.
Cheese. I stuffed it with cheese on the inside of the burger.
Oh,
I've done those.
Hey,
that melted.
Got a question for you.
For who?
Scott.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Now you can work, right? Correct.
I can what? I can what?
Is that a yes? You moved from New York?
Yeah. I'm from New York.
You moved.
Now I'm from.
So, how's the pizza in the UK compared to New York?
No contest.
So you're talking about
no
food.
contest.
Yeah, we
Fucking
beat
better,
hands
isn't
down.
No contest. Not the same.
Greasiest shit in America, their pizza, I tell you.
Yeah, fucking Chicago town can't beat fucking Iceland.
Soggy dough.
I got a picture of Kimmy holding one slice of New York City pizza. I got a picture.
I'm gonna get something that is gonna like explain UK pizza greatness.
Good fellas.
And trigger the fuck out of you two.
All right, you guys. This is Kim holding one slice of pizza in New York City. All right, that's one slice of pizza. Can you see it?
No.
Hold on.
Sorry, guys. Let me tilt it around.
Yeah.
Maybe if I dim my screen.
It's white.
It's literally it's bigger than her head to her shoulder. Just massive.
So,
one slice.
So what size
cheese.
pizza?
So you're saying no
in there?
contest as in New York is better than UK?
Huh?
So you're saying no contest, New York is better than UK pizza?
What pizza? Oh yeah, by far. Sorry.
It's bigger, but whether it's better, you can't beat a frozen pizza from Mazda.
Iceland £1 special, 99p.
You can't beat the price.
In fact, 6 for 99p out of Iceland.
Ponzi in the chocolate factory.
I can't see
Jesus.
the
Right, out to like trigger Scott, definitely. UK pizza. This is fresh from Aldi.
That's what we use, but not the ham and pineapple.
Oh, not pineapple. Why, man? Why? Pineapple.
There you go, Scott.
Who fucking puts pineapple on pizza?
Can't have pizza without pineapple.
No. Shouldn't be on there. Shouldn't be on there.
Yeah, it's an age old thing, isn't it?
We have the meat feast.
You guys over here like your sweet corn on the pizza. I don't know what.
No, I don't like that either. Comes at the back end.
Yeah, don't digest.
I had pizza in Italy. You know what I mean? You know that's supposed to be the home of pizza.
Right, quick.
And I'll tell you what, I tasted no different from a pizza from in Italy than Iceland special at 99p.
What I've eaten at this pub where they pride themselves on being pizzas just like the Italians make. And why do they drizzle oil over it? It's already greasy as shit.
I know.
I tried picking it up. It was like a limp dick.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want that.
That's not good.
Nobody wants a limp dick, man.
Nobody likes limp dick. No.
No one likes limp dick. There's nothing positive about limp dick at all, is there really?
No.
No matter what way you swing.
No.
Rob. Rob's off to the freezer to get some other.
What do you reckon? I reckon Rob comes back with chicken.
Okay, so we should.
Was something
We're
going
doing
on
well.
then?
He went into the freezer, but his mum told him he's not eating before supper.
Yeah. Mom, shut up!
God damn it! Bring me Cheetos.
No, man.
You can't have your pudding if you don't eat your meat.
Bring me the potty. I'm busy.
Yeah. Rob, you left the freezer door open.
I just looked at
I'll
him.
kick my knickers off the washing line. It's starting to rain out.
Actually, we met Mama Rob the other week on live stream, didn't we?
Yeah, she told it like it is. She's very disappointed in me.
Little sweetie.
I think she was very curious as to what you were doing, and she wanted to be on camera with you.
That's it.
I was hoping she was going to pinch him or something.
Do you know that fire thing now? I thought about having one like tonight when I was up there, and then remembered it's literally cracked from the top all the way down to the bottom, and then a crack going over the back of the bottom that is from inside out. And it's like, will that explode if I have another big fire in there?
What was that? I was reading.
Tinks last night. Oh my god! Oh, he had me in stitches. He did.
Tinks, you tart.
I had a big fire a little while ago. Man. It was great. I love having a bonfire. Absolutely love it.
When he's trying to get the attention of Day, he was like, Day.
Oh, it was hilarious. That was a funny stream last night.
Well done.
let out of his old people's home for the evening, wasn't he?
I didn't say that, Tinks. Wasn't me.
He's another one. I'm going to have to go and look at his channel now, aren't I? So let's have a look.
Who?
1463. Is that when he was born? 1463.
It looked like it.
The pin code for his card. 46.
Who are we talking about? Who?
Tinks.
Who?
Tinks.
Looks like the remember the coach Rocky Balboa.
Mickey.
Get in there, Rocky.
You're gonna eat lightning and shit thunder.
That's Tinks.
You're a punk rock.
He's only got 2 videos up.
Oh, what the hell?
Sing my song,
All right, then let's have a look and see what this one is.
Sing my song, you fuckers.
3 hours this morning.
All right, thanks.
For a pile of poop. Now I'm going to play with this.
Get in there, Rocky. Give him everything you got.
Oh, that's shit.
What the fuck is that? Were you like,
Tinks, you gotta come on and sing your song.
There's one video now.
We're not gonna sing it for you. You gotta come on the stream and sing it.
Yeah, you got to come on and do some strumming live.
Click on the link and come sing your song.
What'd you call him? Stinks? Stinks?
Click
What's that you call
on
him?
the link and come
Stinks.
Stinks.
Tinks.
Isn't there a brand of condom called the Dark Knight?
Is that what?
I'm just reading your channel name, the Dark Knight. I was like, isn't there a brand of condoms called the Dark Knight or something like that? Steroids.
Yeah.
like you're not even wearing them.
Don't use them. Go bareback.
Click the link.
He's a danger man.
Oh. Yeah.
Whoa.
Spoils the mood when you got to stop to put one on.
Here's one. Here's one called.
Go out confident. Wear one.
I can't
before
see
you
my
go
phone.
meet
I'm sorry, guys. The Dark Knight Rises.
Batman: The Dark Knight Rises. Who have we got in the chat? I mean, 'cause I can't see it. I know there's.
You can on your right side of your screen.
We got Tink.
It says private chat or comments. If you click comments, Pomsy, you might be able to see the comments.
Yeah,
Are you on your phone?
I'm not sure if Phil is back.
All right.
Well, anyway, for those that are new in the chat,
Southeast is back.
here's what we found today.
Right, hang on.
Tinks.
Wow. I still think you're crazy for doing that shit. Fuck that, man. You won't catch me in that field. No way. Thanks.
I want to go and find shit like that, but I do want to be like Pom. Yeah, what's this, mate?
Very
Mate, I knew what I was doing. I had to go there. I mean, everyone else was looking for fucking Romans and hammies. I was like, fuck that shit. I can do that any day of the week. Today's grenade day. Fucking grenade day.
Today's going to go with a boom one way or the other.
Mate, you don't want to know.
There'll be a big bright flash on the screen and then it'll disappear.
I could have done some shit today, honestly.
I'll bet. Could have dug a deep, deep hole.
One woman, there's a woman coming down. Well, I said to her earlier. She came down and said, "Oh, I think I found a grenade, and it might be live." She gave it to me, and I'm like, "Yeah, you fucking have it. Fuck off." No more than 5 minutes later, she just, "I found another one." Oh, that's fucking live and all. What am I meant to do with fucking live grenades?
What are you showing there, Scott?
I got this. Well, Palm Z found this. What was it? Palstave axe head on the beach, right? And I was actually blown away. It's just the fact that it was found on a beach, mind-boggling. You know what I mean? He didn't expect to find it. He found it at night. I was just too over enthusiastic about it. I think he saw that, and he made me an exact replica of the Palstave axe head that he found out of copper. Check it out. Now, each and every little dent and groove and imperfection in there, that's exactly the way the original Palstave axe head looks. Even that little trigger of extra metal down there, it's exactly the same as the Palstave. Isn't that cool? Please share that.
Yeah, cool. Nice.
You see what?
Even cooler, there's the original.
Is that the original?
That's the original, yeah.
Tink's pot. I found a very old tampon this morning, but I'm struggling to find out what period it's from.
Look at that patina. Oh, that's too nice.
Yeah, that's the original one. It's a lot smaller than what you might think, you know. But,
How much to make me one then, Poms?
Same as what I charged Rob.
Fuck all.
What period it's from?
You'd be surprised how much tin costs. You supply the tin, I'll
fucking
make the copper.
I got plenty of copper at work.
Oh, I got plenty of copper.
It's tin, mate. Tin is fucking well expensive.
Yeah.
Well, you got to put the tin in with the copper when you make it. You got to mix
to
the
make
two.
bronze. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I've got the exact copy of the original, whereas, like, you know what I mean, the American, he's just got a copper one. So, you know what I mean? So, I've got the 12,
I'm gonna say like
12-13% tin to however much copper you use.
Sorry, I was just
I'm going to sound a bit of a dick now because I work with steel, on a daily basis. But when the word tin's mentioned, the only thing that comes to mind is like when they say like your tin cans that you baked beans and that come in.
That was
years ago.
That was my exact fault when he was on about tin. I was like, fucking tin's got to be cheap as fuck, mate. Go on eBay and look how much an ounce of fucking tin is. It's like, holy shit, how much for this have I got to buy for this thing? Fucking hell.
Yeah.
It's like, it's at least 20 quid in it worth of tin just to make, and that is only small. Yeah. So it is only a little blob of
where would
really,
you find tin in modern day usage at the moment?
Oh, in modern day, you don't.
Not anymore.
Close all the tin mines down. Solder. You can get tin solder.
Oh, thank you.
Right.
But that's just expensive as buying you know, we don't use tin, not anymore. I don't know what they use it in modern day. Yeah, I don't know.
Because you used to get tinsmiths, didn't you? You got obviously you had your blacksmiths, your coppersmiths. You used to get tinsmiths
and Wales, I think. Yeah, the
Yeah,
mines and
Cornwall was proper. Like that's been tin since Roman times, isn't it? That was why it was.
I mean, when I
place.
buy tin, I normally have to buy it from Holland and have it shipped over. But you can find people on, you know, that do pours. I mean, what we done, Rob? Actually, I had some tin, so I used my tin. I said, "Well, you got to replace the tin if you want me to make you one for Rob." And he bought some online and sent them directly to me. I think, didn't you, Rob, or something like that? Or no, you sent me the money. That was it. I bought it. But we found the advert on eBay, and then, you know, between ourselves said, right, okay, you send me that fucking money, I'll buy it on eBay, and then it gets sent to me, and they replace it. But even still, the little piece that turned up was like a tiny little bit like that, wasn't it? A tiny little thing.
Yeah, little fucking tiny balls of it, sort of thing, and for what it was like, is that it? So yeah, you want to make a bronze statue nowadays or something that was big. That's going to be a fair fucking few quid's worth of tin in that. Copper fucking seems like nothing, but yeah, tin is stupid prices. So all those tin cans you throw away,
so
they're fucking worth money, mate.
Scrap metal.
Well, it's like in everyday use things that you see around the house when you keep having the same things like, oh, you wrap your sandwiches in tin foil. It's not tin, is it? It's aluminium foil. But it's just that the word tin just gets used over and over again in modern day vocabulary.
Has CJ gone for a shit?
I think he just fucked up.
No, I'm still here.
It's just like
it's a Rob show.
UK's taking
over
the stream.
I'm still here.
I don't know what I'm going. I'm out of it.
I'm just eating. I don't want you guys.
He buggers off and says, "You just keep my minutes rolling over, and I'll be back later."
Oh, that's right. Yeah. You go and eat. I'm sat here thinking, "Oh, look, Scott's eating something nice. Pom's gonna hit his fridge at some point soon."
No, I've eaten.
When you guys find like scrap metal, I notice a lot of people they'll keep it and they'll bin it for like a year and then take it to the scrappers in a year. Do you guys keep all your scrap stuff or?
Only copper and brass and lead. Oh, and gold and silver, of course. But you know, I mean, I'm a plumber by trade, so I get a lot of scrap metal anyway, and it's just part of my normal daily routine of collecting scrap. So generally, I don't keep copper pipe that I find on the beach and that because it's full of stones and that. But I don't really scrap. The only scrap I do is lead from metal detecting.
Yeah, but you make stuff out of it though, right? Is that why?
Yeah, no. I mean, I weigh it in as well. I get about 70 pounds for a bucket load. I do an awful lot of beach detecting. I find quite a lot of fishing weights. I mean, not normally. I can find about 30 fishing weights in one session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Quite a lot.
Wow.
It's where that bit of coast that you do has been fished for many a year. Isn't it? It's like
So I
some of the weights are bigger than others as well, aren't they? Depending on how many hooks they got on them as well.
I get a lot of musket balls and stuff as well, and I don't melt them down. I keep the musket balls. Like to say history. I know you get like Detective Kev. He melts his musket balls and his Martini Henry, like the 3 and 4 ringers. He melts them all down, but I don't. I keep them because they're history.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably was that. Is that musket ball?
I'm bloody hungry,
I've got so much
man.
shit on my. Oh yeah, that is. Get it. There's a musket ball, bit bent up one, but I mean I don't melt them. I keep them. If I get scrappy bits of musket ball, I melt them down. But what I bought the other week.
Hey.
The first musket ball that I found.
And just melt the lead down there. It saves my furnace because the crucibles of the furnace, they burn out quite easily. I use these and they can burn out. It doesn't take too many. Although it looks quite thick,
camera
Yeah.
sucks.
It only lasts for so long. So I bought that other one just to melt and lead. This one I do with wax. I melt wax down for molds and shit. I've got where's it now? Oh, I've got so much shit in here. No, I've got one kicking around where it's like a melt. Man cave. It's a
question.
Metal Detecting UK.
Yeah.
You have a question.
Yeah, Pom can't see it, so you have to read it, Scott.
Pomsy, Metal Detecting. Do you take? He's going to put it up on the board for you. Can you read it on your screen, Pom?
Do you take out the stainless prongs on the weights? So, yes, I do. Yeah, I melt the lead down, and when I pour it, what I do, I pour it into ingots because the text up there you can't see it. I pour it into ingots. There you go, like that. And the prongs get left in the container, so I just dump them. So yeah, it's just what I get is that like a lead ingot, and that's I don't know what that weighs. It's quite heavy. I've got some scales.
Well,
here,
yeah, it's lead. Hello.
Yeah, hello. I'll tell you what it weighs.
Detecting Essex with Thomas. Hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome to the chat.
Detecting Essex.
Southern Cross Prospecting. I can't see who was on. Your heads were so small on my phone. Haha.
Phil's back.
Oi, oi,
Hey,
Phil.
Phil.
Oi.
How you doing, buddy?
Feel me cracking.
Right.
Oi, oi.
Feel me crotching.
What is he doing? He just had a crap.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
Right, so I just weighed that. That's 37 grams.
I got my full hat. Hold on.
I is in the kitchen.
Oi, oi.
Yeah, so he's got munchies now.
Burger.
What's he got?
Who's made that
It's a
noise?
burger with a Johnny on it.
Oi, oi.
Looked like
Oi, oi.
bag hash for me for a second. Anyway.
How come I can hear Phil? What sounds to me like Phil? Oi, oi.
Phil's awesome.
Is he
You
moving
know
up?
what?
Really give you one.
You know how we met Phil? We met Phil at Detectable, right? Well, I did. So Detectable's going on, and Phil's saying there's a lot of people in our group, right? There's some people I don't know, some people I do, and it's the last. I don't know what it was, what day it was. And, we're very far away from base camp at Detectable, and I turn around, and there's a guy that was at camp with us. He was mirandering around and just ended up at the top of this hill, and we just started talking, and it was Phil, and that's the first time we ever met on a field.
Yeah. Well, I don't think did I meet Phil? I don't think I met Phil, have I?
And we've been buddies ever since. Best friends forever. BFFs.
I know how I noticed Phil before he was brought into our little chat. Was I kept seeing this guy behind Rob that like getting ready to give him a wet willy. Who's that fucking bell end? Like, Rob, who's that?
That's Phil. That's my market bloke.
This is a really cool guy. I met him. He's my stalker.
Yeah.
Brad has stalkers, but Rob's got Phil.
Yeah, Phil travels, man. He travels to watch. Probably.
Yeah.
We'll have a look outside now.
He's not Rob Stalker anymore. He's Treasure Bandit Stalker.
Yeah, he's slept with them, hasn't he?
He has slept with them.
His finger is ready for any of Rob's holes, he said.
Oh dear. I'm ready.
Hey, you guys, Official Gold Digger is offering you guys in the chat if you want to come on the panel with us. He's going to drop a link probably for you. You could just hop right on in.
Yeah.
Right
now.
Don't be shy, man. Honestly, there's not a lot of people in here to stare at you. If you've never been on camera before, jump right in. Once you're in here, you'll feel at home. It's a lot of fun.
It's just like a Zoom. It's just like a Zoom chat, really.
Yeah. I had
Only
huge
worse.
stage fright before we started doing our
I'm
lives.
not like all you other guys that have like 10 million subscribers.
Phil has to be very careful where he does his
Southern
lives.
Cross.
He's had a paranormal experience on his last time I was on the chat with him. There was a few of us
Hey,
on
don't
the
worry
chat,
about your teeth, buddy.
and it ended up just me and Phil, and he was in his shed, and then he noticed something walk past his shed that was
I can't find my teeth.
in white and about the height of a small child. And then he
that's crazy.
basically freaked
Southern
out.
Cross. Don't worry
We
about your
looked
teeth left.
into his
I ain't
where
got
he's
fucking
put his
teeth.
shed, and it's on an Indian fucking tribal burial ground. Apparently, you know, he's got spooks around him.
Spooks.
Look, fucking Pom showing his Dracula fucking
That's a
impression.
racist word, sir.
I've got some teeth somewhere. Remains of some teeth.
She makes them out of lead.
No,
Lead.
There's some lead ones.
Yeah, I mean, I got a lot of teeth missing, as a lot of you noticed. But I got a top plate. I took it out one day and I put it on the table. And you ever seen? You probably won't know it. All you won't know. Do you remember the Beano and Nasher and that lot? I turned around, my fucking dog's chewing on my Paul's teeth. Teeth going on.
What's that cost you?
Well, they were 500.
Fuck, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Things you got to do to eat these days.
It's worth it to fucking chew a steak again, though, isn't it?
Bamboo ones.
No,
It would have been. It would have been cheaper to put your food in a blender and drink it through a straw.
Well, I didn't buy any more after that. I'm not paying 500 quid for a dog to go and chew them again. I don't want to.
Guys, I'm going to go make coffee real quick.
Coffee?
I'll be back in a moment.
Talking of coffee, I went in a cheap shop yesterday and they was doing coffee that's double chocolate flavour. Oh, yeah, I'll give that a try. It's a bit like, what do you call it? Like a, not Americano.
Latte?
Matt.
Macchiato?
Yeah, okay. Well, anyway, I bought some.
Jason, you're so gay.
It was like drinking dog shit. It was like drinking dog shit. One mouthful.
For the record, I've never ever had a mochaccino.
Well, have you ever drunk
I've
dog shit?
always been a cappuccino or a white coffee.
Drinks. I'm
Well,
drawing
you definitely got
the
the reference. Tastes like dog shit. So,
yeah. What are you fucking eating now?
Scone.
Or scone.
It's a scone,
Well,
you twat.
Well, it's half scone.
It's half gone.
No jam,
Guys,
no cream, just dry.
You gotta have some
yeah, no,
rodders.
you got to have... Where are you from?
Me?
Yeah.
Herefordshire.
Herefordshire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why it's a scone.
But I am actually, I reside in Herefordshire, but I'm originally from Gloucestershire.
Well, I thought there was a bit of a twang there, like West Country accent, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking Bristolian.
You're not married to your sister by any chance, are you?
No, but I've got 6 fingers.
6 fingers.
Webbed toes.
I lived in
Excellent.
Wiltshire for a while. Warminster.
Warminster.
That's not far.
Yeah, they all had fucking 6 fingers and all. 6 fingers, married to a sister. The sister was a brother's daughter's wife. All that.
There's a lot of that countryside business going on that way.
There's a village called Imber Village. I think I probably told you about it, didn't I, Rob? Imber Village, they moved them out because they were into bread. They moved the whole village, shut everyone out, and was like, fucking get out. It's bread for each other.
Stop fucking your cousins.
Yeah. No, your cousin's okay, actually, I think, apart from in America.
My brother's inbred because he's a baker.
Oh, my days.
Boom, boom.
Hello, Philip. Yeah, we're still here. Yeah, we've been here a while now, isn't it? Who's making
Coming
me
up
dinner?
to 4 hours. Can we beat 8 hours?
4 hours? Is that a lot? Oh,
Yeah.
it is. What's the time now then? Yeah, 5 to 9. I mean, I never got back till, what time did I get back? 6, 5? Something like that. At dinner.
It's not 3 in the morning like last, so.
No. I'll take some beating. I couldn't do that every day.
Oh, no, I know. Yeah, Philip, Philip, can you not see us? I think Philip is having problems. We're still here.
Yeah, I think he's just amazed that we're actually still online.
Is he coming in?
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Come on, Phil.
Just
Come on,
back
Phil. I'm
from
seeing
where?
your mug for a long time. We've been hiding.
So how many detectives have you guys owned?
Well, I've got 3 at the moment.
And what's your preference?
Well, I'm just starting getting back to using the CTX again, 3030.
Yeah.
But I've been using the Equinox for the last sort of 2 years, something like that, I guess, year and a half.
Was that the 600 or the 800?
800. But I don't think it really matters. They're both the same, pretty much. I mean, what's the difference? You can detect gold on it. Oh, that's the only
Quicker response time or something. I think they were saying last night.
Yeah, I think someone else said something about response time. I don't know because I've never used 600, but yeah, I mean 800 does. You know, they all do the same, don't they? It doesn't matter what detect you got.
Got to walk over the fucking stuff.
Yeah.
See how good on.
I mean, admittedly today, as I think I said earlier on, when I find these hand grenades, I had a lot of difficulty trying to find them because I use MineLab, and MineLab specifically don't like iron. So I had a lot of trouble tuning it into like my worst setting.
Find the iron.
Yeah, to find the iron.
Just beep, you bastard.
So yeah, I mean, the last couple of digs I've used the CTX, but it's a bit of a beast. And I use the Pro. What do you call it? Pro 100. The harness because it's fucking heavy.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And you've got a coil the size of a small family car on the end of the fucker.
Yeah, 17-inch coil.
But those harnesses aren't cheap though either, are they?
I think they're about £100, something like that. Something like that. I don't know. Well, I mean, I've got. I think it's called the Go Swing, which is like you just put it over your neck, and it's on a bungee. It's not as good. The harness has got. If I swing it around.
Put it on. Come on, put it on. Show us.
I'm not putting it on. And then you got a metal
put
bar.
your strap on.
Oh, what's the strap on? You been doing a bit of pegging? Nothing wrong with a bit of pegging, apparently. Hey, Rob. Yeah, so yeah, it's got its metal bar in there, and that takes the weight off your shoulders, so it goes down to your back there. This is my little Batman pouch, isn't it? This one. And then I'll swing it around and I'll show what we got on there. So we've got.
I've seen him all kitted up in that.
Fucking hell, what's that wireless radio?
Go. So I can talk to my buddies out in the field.
I ain't got buddies, so I don't need a walkie-talkie.
Mate, he's got survival kit in there. You know what I mean? Everything that Rambo had in.
What do you call that? The
pulse
of his pinpointer.
Yeah, I got one of those.
Yeah, well, I won some. Well, not one. I found some money on a dig. They buried £100 on a dig. I went on in pound coins, and I found it. I thought, what the fuck what do I spend it on? I was like, I don't really need anything, so I bought a pulse dive with the loop thing on it. You know, the other adapter. So,
yeah, the coil.
Yeah. Well, not that I ever got under fucking water. Coffee.
Yeah, coffee's in the house.
Coffee's in the house.
Coffee's back.
I'm still making do with the Simplex for now because it's what I could afford at the time, and I am slowly.
So it doesn't really matter what you've got. I mean, Simplex is proven a good machine.
Yeah.
yeah, it's proven a good machine. I mean, it doesn't matter what machine you got, you'll find just as much what I will.
Well, I'm kitted out with the Simplex now. I've got the Simplex, I've got the wireless headphones, and I've got the Pulse Dive pointer. So it's all paired up.
Does the Pulse Dive go through your earphones as well?
Yeah. What it does once
cool.
you've got the headphones paired to the Simplex and the Pulse Dive, as soon as you turn on the Pulse Dive, it overrides the Simplex, so you only get the noise off the pointer through your earphones.
Yeah, I wish mine would do that, and that's pretty cool. I like that. That's a good idea. I mean, the Pulse Dive's really loud on its own.
Yeah,
it's way louder than the cap.
Yeah, it does depend if you what cap you got on the end as well. Mind, you got the waterproof cap.
Caps.
Yeah, change the cap to the land one. It's got 4 holes in the end, and it's even louder.
Yeah, that's what I'm using. I'm using the. It's still got the writing on it. It probably says.
Yeah, I've still got the writing on mine as well. Yeah, that's the land one.
For land use only. Do not use for diving.
Yeah. And you've also got and you've also got vibrate mode on it as well, haven't you? So that keeps the women happy when they got a piercing.
Put it back up against Scott. I missed that one. I just caught a glimpse of white paper. Hi, Rob.
Is that the one where it's a 2-piece? The coil off the underwater one. Is that the 2-piece?
you got the end cap protector. So you take that one off and then take off the end, and then you put the coil on.
Yeah, I've seen other people use them when they've. I can't remember who it was. Someone was using a different pinpoint. I couldn't pinpoint, and they kept on giving them their one of those, and it was like pinpointing straight away, and like really worked well. I might actually, yeah.
It's got 5 levels of sensitivity on it as well. So I think mine's normally set on 3.
I found that today, guys. Whoever's new in the chat.
You fucking crack me up.
Subscribe to
By the way, everybody, if you weren't here earlier, Pomsy went out today and he went grenade hunting and he scored big. Check out these grenades he's got, man. It's absolutely amazing.
All right, going on the widescreen.
Right, I'm going to shoot off so you can get 4 up on there and get myself a drink and something to munch now. You've got to give me munchies. So,
you coming back, Rob?
I will come back, whether you're still on, and then I'll join again.
One, so nothing inside it.
Oh,
that's why I did. I left the cat in the
All right, Rob. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it.
No problem. Brother,
everyone, check out Rob.
It's been fun.
Thanks for coming.
We got tons of content.
Yeah, if I don't see you later, Rob, I'll see you next time.
Yeah.
But
see you later, unless I see you first.
Subscribe to Pom's Head Metal Detecting.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah. All right, take me off the big screen.
I was just like, I can't stop watching his face now. He's like,
I thought you were going to show. I thought you were going to show all your grenades.
Yeah, well, I did.
won't want to go off. Please hit him.
Philip Wills is in the chat. Go off giveaways because he'll win the giveaway. Philip Wills. Philip Wills scored big yesterday on the giveaways. All right, that's all I know.
I was thinking about getting a pulse dive, but I'm going to wait. No, I already said.
Listen, if you guys don't know, right? Listen,
there's air metal detectors. What air metal detectors?
Listen, there's the pulse dive. All right, there's the pulse dive, but there's also the pulse dive pinpointer. You don't have to get the pulse dive. That's the really expensive one. If you're not going to do water detecting, just get this one because that's all you need. This has both, but that's all you need. And this and it's pulse induction. It's not like the other ones. It's not like your metal detector and all that stuff. This is pulse induction, so you can take it to not worry about it on the beach. It's absolutely. I'm impressed with it because I went from the orange Nokia waterproof to this one, and this one blows it away. So I didn't even know it existed. I was wow.
Yeah, it's a good pinpointer.
Once the pulse dive goes underwater, it senses that it's underwater, so it won't let you knock the buttons by mistake. Once it's submerged in water, you can't change the settings on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
That's fine though.
It's a chunky monkey with a big end to it, but it's good. It's a good machine.
I mean, I've used it on the beach, but I haven't actually used it underwater. And I probably only go put a wetsuit on about maybe 2 or 3 times a year. I do go, normally it'd be about now, end of summer. I'd go down to a local beach where, well, not my local beach really, a more popular beach, a place called Canberra Sands, and I'd go down there. But I'll only do that about 2 or 3 times a year. Hi, Mark.
Mark's in the chat. Mark, digging with Mark is in the chat. Hello, Mark.
Dig it with Mark. Evening, Mark.
I sent you the link.
I know this is new.
If you do go water detecting, just make sure you change the end cap.
Yeah.
I've always got the waterproof one on anyway because it's linked to my headphones, so it doesn't matter.
How much is it?
The single pulse dive. It's about 110 quid, I think.
Yeah, it's about that. Yeah.
And about 179 if you buy the one with the coil.
Right. So I'm not promoting them because I'm sponsored by them, but 10% is 10%, no matter what company you're coming from. If you're buying something over 100 pounds, I can save you a tenner. That counts for something. There
you go.
Because we have a code. We have a code for LPs. It's just Kim Scott. That's it. So.
Is that one word?
One word.
Yeah.
Capital letters. Kim Scott. Kim Scott. 10% is 10%, man. So if it's 120, that's 12 quid. 12 quid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How much are they? I think they're about 150, aren't they? 160, or is that?
The full pulse dive is up there, but the individual pulse dive. Let me look. I don't even know.
What I need to find out is if that new coil for the pulse dive is compatible with the old. Well, say the old with that. Do you know?
I think that is the pulse dive, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but you know you've got a new coil. When you take this bit off. No,
yeah, it's all compatible.
It's compatible, is it?
Yeah, because you got your end cover there, haven't you? So you pull that off. So you got to pull the cover off first. Don't twist it off. Pull it straight off. Pull it straight up. There you go.
Oh, yeah. See?
And then that piece twists off.
That bit twists off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like so.
And then you put the coil in there and twist it back in.
I've got the original smaller coil, but they brought out a new one, didn't they?
Yeah, that one's compatible as well.
It's 109.95, so 110 at LP. So 110, that's 11 quid with the code. 11 quid. So you can get this pulse dive pinpointer for less than 100 pounds. That's good. Because what are those other ones?
Salesman, isn't he?
I'm not trying to sell. I'm trying to save somebody. I'm trying to save you money.
No, but you're good. You're good putting it out there that it is 110 quid. So using a promotional code, you're going to save yourself. And every penny counts at the moment while people are struggling.
But the thing is, people are paying 159 for a Garrett Carrot, and you can get this for less than 100 quid, and it's got much more.
Yeah.
I just don't want people to get ripped off. I don't want people to spend 50 extra quid if you don't have to. This is gonna.
No.
This might be the one. That's a lot of dope. Oh, Rob Brandon's back in the chat. I want the pulse for bath time.
Hi, Mark. Sorry, I missed the show last night. I got sidetracked.
Rob's got one for playtime. He got sent one by Treasure Bandits. It came with a condom and everything.
Yeah.
It's
slightly.
Oh no, that was vibrant. Now he did get sent a pinpointer, didn't he? I'm not sure if his one just does vibrate.
Did he win one? I think he won it. Didn't he win it?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he got sent one by Treasure Bandits.
There you go.
I think 750.
Can't beat winning.
Southern Cross says he got a PI Al King 750 China special. Works great underwater.
So does COVID.
What we got here? New comments. I missed the comments. Oh, there you go.
Are you guys off because of COVID right now, or are you guys back to work?
I was only off for 3.5 weeks, and then I was back because I was working in the steel industry.
I was off for 10 weeks, and I've been back since early June.
I was working from home anyway, so it didn't really affect what I was doing. So I just stayed home. I was home anyway.
Yeah, I spent 10 weeks.
I've been off since it started. I've been off since March.
It was kind of annoying because there was half of us that went back while the other half were still on furlough. And so we're busting a bollock for an extra 20%. But then we looked at it, those that came back, we had job security. And then it turns out that 2 of them were made redundant a couple of weeks ago anyway because of their skill set. So it always pays to be called back first.
Everybody's designed it. Although I was off for 10 weeks because my job, I do emergency call-outs. So I still had to do emergency cover, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But so like you said, I mean, I had a job security to go back to, no problem. But there's still guys I work with haven't come back yet.
I think some companies are delaying bringing them back as long as they can, aren't they?
Yeah, because for my particular job, summertime's normally pretty. What's the range called for mine? I want the 8-inch coil. What have you got?
Diggin Mart's in the house.
He's got. I think he's got the pole. Is it the pulse dive? You got the pulse dive pointer, Mark.
Why haven't I got Diggin Mart on my sticker board?
I got both of them right here.
Yeah, well, I haven't got one.
I know that it's just a colour, and they both do the same thing. But I wish that they did the single one in a yellow as well, rather than just a black.
You know, it comes in this beautiful box. But when are you going to use it in the box? When are you going to use the box?
Yeah.
For storage.
It always stays in the holster. Always in the holster.
And the holster's a pain in the ass as well.
Scott? I'm going to turn it into a fine box.
Scott, you want to use my box for?
What's that? What do you use it for? What do you got? Mystery.
That's a bit of a
Is
posh
that your
case.
GoPro?
Oh,
GoPro.
GoPro.
All right. Hey, that's a good idea.
Yeah. You just got to cut a bit of the foam out. Because you're never going to use this to carry it. But it's protection for your camera and stuff that I use it for.
Yeah. Yeah. The single pulse dive doesn't come with that case, does it? It comes just in the cardboard box.
Yeah. It comes. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
big one, like Scott's.
It comes. Yeah. That's the yellow. That's the full on. Comes like that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I've got.
When are you going to use the box? It's like a pound shop toolbox. I don't know.
But it stores the coil, doesn't it? Because how often you go in the water, unless you're a full-on diver.
Yeah. I've been looking at buying one of the coils, but I'm trying to get one as cheap as I can because I know I won't use it very often.
And it comes with all these rubber grommets too. It comes with all the
all the spare O-rings.
Yeah. And the big seal O-ring, and it's got the other cap.
Yeah, Brad. Send me one. I'll send you one of mine.
I've got the waterproof cap on mine as well anyway, in case I get caught in a downpour. Less chance of the water getting in there.
See, Mark wants the bigger coil because he does the underwater stuff on a regular basis. So he would definitely benefit from something like that, you know? I like watching that stuff, man. The underwater detective.
There's a bloke that I'm subscribed to. I think his name's Michael Oliver, and he does a lot of beach detecting.
Yeah.
He gets people call him out, and he's finding lost jewelry for them while they're waiting and all that. He does scuba detecting as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I watch
think he modified one of his. Doesn't he use a walking crutch as his?
I've seen that.
With his shaft on.
Really?
So he's got his coil at the end of a walking crutch.
Huh. Wow, that's cool. What's that metal detector you use underwater? It's black, but it's got like fluorescent green knobs on it. You know what I'm talking about? The pulse induction.
Oh,
yeah, I had one. The Excalibur.
You use underwater.
That's the one. Yeah.
I have one of those, man. Knobs on it.
Hey, how are you? Can you hear me or what?
G'day, mate.
Did you find them?
One of those, man. Knobs on it.
Hey, how are
Did
you?
you find your teeth?
Mate, did you find him?
Oh, a lot of feedback from someone.
Okay.
South Coast
Down the
Pop,
volume,
you
guys.
gotta turn your YouTube off.
Find him?
South Coast Pop.
Who's watching YouTube?
What the fuck's going on here?
That's better.
100%.
I muted him.
Oh, did you?
Turn off your other speakers, bud.
That's why it was so much.
I knew it was him because it started as soon as he came in. Hold on.
You have to. You have to turn off your YouTube and stop.
Yeah, I've done that.
YouTube and only.
I'm a virgin StreamYard.
You're awesome. You're awesome.
There we go. Sounds a lot better.
Yeah, of course I'm awesome. I'm Australian, mate.
Of course.
We're a more evolved version of the pommies, mate.
Oh boy. So how you doing? Were you just getting up to go to the bathroom or something?
No, I just wake up for a piss, mate. It's only 4 o'clock in the morning. So,
well, that's what I was saying. You wake up to go to the
bathroom. Oh, me too, eh?
So how you doing
so
today, bud?
I can't see the chat. How do you see the chat? You can't see it.
Yeah. Are you on a mobile or on a laptop?
No, I just moved to the laptop, man.
So you found your teeth and your eyeglasses. That's good.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah.
And me water.
What, you're not drinking the amber nectar?
No, mate, I don't drink anymore. I owned a bar over here in Indonesia for fucking years, and I was just drunk from 6 in the morning to 2 in the morning, and so I sold the bar and built a bunch of units, and I just don't really drink anymore. So when I go over the islands with the boys and that, I get drunk, but that's about it. So.
That's cool. So what do you do?
So what?
The hell?
What type of stuff do you find in Indonesia compared to
bottle caps?
Australia? Is it much different?
Bottle caps.
Yeah.
A lot of jewelry, I guess. Eh?
Yeah, I was before COVID. Yeah, I was cleaning up because Kuta Beach in Bali, you get about probably 5 or 10 million tourists a year. Everyone goes to Kuta Beach, famous beach. And every morning I was cleaning up, rings and shit like that. And then it's all surface finds, because they got all these beach bars and they put all bean bags and that on the beach for sunset. And every morning you're guaranteed to find something, money or fucking something. So I probably found about 10 grand's worth of stuff before March, from Christmas to March.
Wow.
And gold rings and shit like that. And then bugger all since. I've probably found a few grand's worth since, I suppose, just random stuff. So, but
Not bad for a side earner, is it?
yeah, well, there's nothing now because they've been running the tractors every day. The whole COVID thing, running the tractors, taking all the fines. So there's really nothing there. So I've done the whole beach about 20 times over. So, but my best finds are underwater. So
Slowly, Scott. Stop there. There you go. There you go. If you're having trouble,
there you go.
Pom's Head Metal Detecting. Like, subscribe, and all that jazz. I need a sub or two. Well done, Scotty.
All right.
I want to. If anyone of you entered that, Dig It. What's that new competition called, Scott? Dig It.
Digger's Dips. Digger Dips.
Digger's Dips. Yeah, I want a coin in Digger's Dips, and they said, "Oh, can I send them a picture with me with the coin that I won?" So I got one of my stickers and put it on there. It's a bit of free advertising. So
that's right.
Their gallery, put one of my stickers there and held it up.
That's how you do it, my man.
Gallery now, I don't know.
I keep a couple stickers in the old finds bag, if you know what I mean. Get a few subs on there.
My little lad is off to bed now, and he said he wants to say goodbye to everyone.
Bye.
Night.
Bye, little fella. Take care.
I wouldn't go to bed if I used monsters
Yeah.
under there. They all live underneath the bed.
You little bugger.
He said, "You little bugger."
Remember that movie Poltergeist?
He'll be staring at the ceiling there with his eyes wide open.
That's who is that? Detecting the Past. One of the guys who's on the dig today. So if you haven't subscribed to him, awesome little channel.
Who's
I'm
that?
sure you like a plug.
Yeah.
And
This is the little water detector that I use, the PI King.
oh, I've seen them.
Yeah, I've seen them. Yeah.
Looks like a shower head.
They're bloody good because you can just wave the sand away like that when you're underwater.
Yeah.
They're bloody good. It just vibrates really strong and it's got a little flashing light on it. So costs about $100, I suppose. About
What do you do?
what's that
Do you
about?
do sub aqua or just snorkeling?
Just snorkeling. This thing goes to I don't know, 60 meters or something, I reckon. So,
wow.
Yeah, you might not want to test that.
Yeah, I only use it in bloody a metre of water.
Yeah. I was like, I bought the Excalibur 2, and I think that goes down like 35 meters or some stupid amount.
Might be 60 feet, not 60 metres. I don't know. It's written on it somewhere.
Well, you're only snorkeling, so you ain't going that deep anyway.
Nah, not even with a tank.
Yeah.
60 metres, fuck that. It takes you 2 hours to come up and decompress.
Yeah, we're still going, Terry. We're still going.
Oh, Terry's back.
I can't keep awake, can he?
We got
Scott, you
Indonesia
ready
in the
for
house,
bed,
Terry.
buddy? Oh, bed, buddy.
You're all those ringers?
Rob's back.
If Crocodile Dundee and Weird Al Yankovic had a baby and lived in Wolf Creek and bought us SCP.
Figures that Tyson Fury's in the house.
Yep.
What's up with the Tyson Fury name?
Rob Random's back. I asked him that a couple days ago.
What, Tyson?
When I typed it in on Google, it's actually a boxer.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Gypsy King boxer.
Yeah.
I don't know why you come up with that.
But
Terry, why did you come up with that name?
Come on, Terry.
Oh, that's different, Scott. It's like wearing a goldfish bowl now, looking at you.
He said he is the.
Yeah.
I am Gypsy.
I'm going to make a coffee. Fuck this.
It's coffee. Coffee.
Coffee.
Coffee.
I like the way it's just, I'm going to make a coffee. Fuck this.
Yeah. F your show. I'm going to make coffee.
Well, either he's tired and he wants to stay up, or he doesn't want to listen to this crap. He's going to go make a coffee.
He lives in a periwinkle blue caravan. Figures that Tyson Fury says, I can fight on the yard. LOL. Caravan fighter.
Bare knuckles?
No, he just blinds them with his head.
Tyson Fury, I'm so tall, I just stick my arm out and hold you by the head. You're sitting there swinging, not hitting nothing.
Actually, gypsies do like bare knuckle fighting, don't they?
Yeah, that's how they sort out their arguments, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because they got so many
And
problems.
then once it's been called, that's it. Then there's no repercussions afterwards. It's sorted out there and then and done and dusted.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a good way, I suppose, amongst gypsies, but I mean, when I was young, you used to come across the gypsies and stop, you know, like the roadside ones, and say, "Can you fight, mate? Can you fight?" Well, I don't know. Can I? Why do I want to fight with you?
I had to deal with a lot of unsavory characters walking through New York City at night, so I paid my dues.
Oh, battery's low.
I got stabbed. See that scar?
So what else is new, guys?
I got stabbed by a Mexican on 196 in the afternoon.
Stabbed by a Mexican.
By
You
a
want to talk
gangster
stab
gringo.
wounds? You want to talk stab wounds?
Oh God, here we go.
I've got a stab wound, but mine's in my leg.
From the waist up.
And I pinned someone down. I'm a dirty fighter. When I was a kid, I pinned him down. I punched him in the face and whatever. And a little bastard pulled a knife and stabbed me in the fucking leg.
Oh, Jesus. That's a hangnail compared to my freaking shotgun.
What you got there, CJ?
I don't know if you can see it, but
Paper cut.
it's about you can barely see it, but no, listen. It's. I was running. We were playing baseball, and I was running out in the outfield, and I tripped, and I fell on a broken beer bottle, and it went about that. Well, it went about that deep. A busted beer bottle, and it was. I was about 12 years old, so I was like freaking out, thinking I'm dying and everything, but no, it was pretty nasty.
Pretty traumatic at 12, isn't it?
We got that one there.
I don't know whether you can see it on my. I got a big nasty scar up there.
Yeah, can't see it. What was that from? A rock
car crash rolled me car several times.
Okay.
Sunroof on the car. There you go. You can see that little white spot there, and it goes all the way down. Yeah, there was that one. I got a. I don't know whether you can see it in that light.
Hey, Robert.
A V scar there, look.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That on my shoulder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all from the same car crash. I rolled it several times.
Holy crap.
I was lucky to be alive.
I got right here.
How old were you?
You see that right there?
11 or 12 years ago. So I was about
right there.
About 30, I think.
1989. Evelyn Ottaviano. She broke my heart.
I was waiting for that one to come. just like Jaws. Next time we'll all be jumping into a song on it. Show me the way to go home.
Show me the way.
Cause I'm tired and I don't want to go to bed.
That's funny.
So it
went straight to my head.
Show me the way to go home.
I know it's
Tom's just like, what the fuck?
I don't.
It's a scratch you.
I don't mind if you guys tap out because it's pretty late on your side.
Dark Knight, Rob Random just called you a puff.
Rob, you old cunt.
But
yeah, dig it in here. Where's dig it?
Yeah, I sent him a link, but it doesn't come.
So what's the plan for the day, prospecting?
Me, I don't know. Probably go back to sleep and take the dog for a run in the morning, daybreak.
What time is it there at the moment?
Plus one, have a toss.
4:30 a.m.
Bloody hell.
Wow.
Early bird gets the worm, man.
You're 12
I
hours.
normally wake up at about this time, 4:30 every morning. It's old man syndrome.
Oh no, that's.
Try going to bed a bit later.
Yeah, I just go to bed about 10 o'clock probably.
Yeah, well there you go. 10 o'clock. They've not got TV there.
No, mate, we just watched the monkeys climbing around the trees.
They've only got two programs over there. They're Sons and Daughters and Home and Away.
What stupid fucking television shows they are, too.
So where are you now? You're in Indonesia or in Australia?
Yeah, I've been here for about 25 years in Bali, Indonesia.
Wow.
I went home to Australia for Christmas. It's the first time in about 7 years I've been home. So,
wow.
Yeah, I don't really
Well,
go
I'll
home
be right
much.
back, guys.
Your signal's
Rob,
pretty good.
Rob wants to know how hot is it over there?
Fucking hot.
Well, it's at the moment it's 28 degrees Celsius. It's fucking 4 in the morning. It's always
Oh my
always like that.
god, man.
If it gets under say 25 or 26 degrees Celsius, I've got to put a jumper on. I'm fucking freezing. So,
because your body's so acclimated to that kind of heat. I know what you're talking
yeah,
about.
just climatized. If it gets anything under, some mornings I wake up here and it's like 22 degrees Celsius, and I'm fucking freezing. I've got a jacket on. You know?
Jesus.
Yeah, you just get used to it. That used to the heat, it doesn't bother you anymore.
I grew up in fucking sub-degree winters all my life, and I came over here and like over a couple of years, my body's acclimated, and I get a chill when it's like, you know what I mean? When it's like.
Oh, I don't mind winters. I used to like winter in Australia. It was good. Get the fire going and everything. It was fucking good. But I don't know. Just been here so long, you just don't. I haven't even had a winter for fucking 20 years, you know? More than 20 years. So I haven't been in a winter. I'd probably die if I went near the snow. Frostbite.
What's this white stuff?
Coke.
So do you got all kinds of marsupials around you and different mammals and what? What do you got? Monkeys and what?
In Indonesia, there's monkeys, and I think they've eaten everything else.
Fucking eating everything else.
Yeah, well,
Robert Hunter Collinson wants to
birds
know.
over here. It's strange because in Australia there's fucking birds everywhere. You know, there's millions of them everywhere. But
Robert
here in
Hunter
Indonesia,
Collinson
there's
wants to know
hardly
what the
any
women are like
birds,
there.
you know? Oh
So
yes,
the monkeys ate the birds.
mate. That's why I'm here. There's 300 million people population, and about 2/3 of them are fucking hot little women. So there's good surf and good women and party time. So,
except for the lady
I
boys.
think I'm on my 16th wife now.
And lady boys look kind of real, so be careful.
Oh, they're up in Thailand, mate.
You gotta look for the
Make sure you
Adam's
shake
apple.
hands with them.
You gotta look for the
Shake
Adam's
hands with
apple.
them first.
Yeah, we call it the pussy police. You gotta have a feel, mate. You gotta have a feel, pussy police. I think there's a lot of lady boy. I got fucking nearly got robbed by about 3 of them one night. They cut me off on my motorbike and jumped me and bloody tried to rob me. Yeah, these 3 lady boys.
Really?
Yeah. Well, that's what they do. They target all the drunk Westerners, and they come up to you when you're sitting on your motorbike, and one's rubbing you on the dick, and the other one's pickpocketing you. You know.
How many times have you fallen for it?
Oh, that's a secret, mate.
Depends how, yeah, depends how long.
I got a secret dummy wallet I carry around all the time. So, yeah.
Oh,
Otherwise,
God.
it's a good place to live, but you know, it's pretty hard living in amongst them. So it's like Thief City over here. They fucking steal everything that's not nailed down.
Wow.
Oh, my jaw is hurting.
St. Martin.
Because you need to yawn.
Yeah. It's just the laughing so much at some of the stuff that I hear. Just I'll tell you what, it just makes my jaw ache all the way at the top. So I don't think I've ever laughed and smiled so much.
I just hopped online and I was scrolling through subscriptions.
One time,
and you were live. I was like, yeah, let's go over there.
Nice, thanks, buddy.
I was when I was in St. Martin's once. I was walking down the street going to the corner store because I was there for about 2 months, and I see these two guys around the corner. The streets were very narrow. This guy was hiding around the corner, and this car was coming up, and I see he threw a brick at the front windshield. So of course they stopped. 3 guys come out from the building and just ransack the car and then just take off. And it's amazing what some people do just to make a buck or two.
Desperate measures.
It's crazy times, man.
Yeah.
And then you get in trouble for preparing yourself or defending yourself if they get hurt. I don't understand that.
Yeah, there's a lot of stealing going on over here because of the COVID. Everyone's broke. There's no work. They're robbing people all the time.
Is that affecting the tourist trade? I guess it is, isn't it?
Yeah, there's no one here. There's only the people that live here are here, the Westerners. There's normally about 30 or 40,000 of them live here, and there's probably only about a few thousand of us left, I suppose. The rest are gone. So
it's pretty desolate, really, the streets at the moment, I guess.
Nah, because there's millions of locals. Yeah.
Is that not the
the whole tourist area is closed down. It's just still closed down. They're not letting any tourists in till was going to be September 11, and now they've changed it till next year. So, because COVID's getting worse here every day. It's getting worse. They don't test.
It's
they just stay at
up in
home.
waves all over the world, man. You don't know where it's going to strike, but waves are coming back. Here and
This
there,
is
little
still
hotspots
the
are popping
first
up.
wave. They lie. They say all the cases are dengue fever, and everyone's dying from dengue fever, but they're not. They're dying from COVID. There's thousands of people here who got it, and because no one gets tested, they just go home and be sick and fucking die at home. You know, so they can't afford the tests. Like the Indonesian government's given all the islands free tests and that, but they're selling them. There's that much corruption. They're selling the people the tests, so they can't afford them, so they don't have them. They just die. So I just
there's not really any treatment anyway, is there? I mean, if you get COVID, you've got to ride it out and die, or you live.
Yeah, I just stay at home,
here
take
is
the
that
dog to the
people
beach in the
stay home.
morning, go out and play me boat and shit like that. I stay away from everyone. So,
Yeah, people were dying and just putting the bodies on the street, and people would just come collect them or they'd leave them.
yeah,
You know
it's
what I
like the Black Plague back in England, isn't it, boys? In the
People that had
medieval
no
days.
family and no relatives
Bring out your
around.
dead.
Yeah, that's it. Bring out your dead. I'm not dead yet.
Seen that Monty Python movie, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm not
It's
dead.
real. They were making fun of something that happened before, and it actually happened afterwards as well.
Yeah.
These
The
cards
Simpsons cartoon's pretty good at predicting stuff, and they predicted something like this, didn't it?
Who's that?
Well, the Simpsons.
Yeah.
The Simpsons.
They're always good at predicting stuff.
Yeah, there's more than just one or two. There's a lot of
Yeah, it's weird how that kind of happened.
people to like, you know, Trump coming down the elevator with some guy.
Yeah.
And there it is.
And was it the three of the world leaders stood around that globe as well?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we can get them to predict a cure for COVID.
There is no cure for any virus. There's no cure for AIDS. There's no cure for herpes. Just, you know, it's just bullshit. They're not going to find a cure. They can find a preventative, yeah, a vaccine maybe, but they can't find that for fucking
Well, they
AIDS
probably
or
have a
herpes
cure,
or
but they're
another
making too
virus,
much
can
money.
they?
I was always worried about these guys going up to the fucking polar caps and taking out ice cores and releasing, like, you know, because there's air in snow, and releasing like a fucking plague or something, some alien.
Yeah.
You know, because they're digging deep, man.
The ice, yeah. Oh yeah.
Been dormant for millions of years, and then all of a sudden gets released into the atmosphere.
That's it.
Yeah.
There's been a few good movies like that.
Yeah, these movies. Don't believe that American bullshit.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with eating fucking bats in Hong Kong, though, is it? You've seen the videos on YouTube of them bastards,
Nah.
fucking pipings, and if it moves, they eat it, chop it up.
Yeah.
And I reckon that's kind of where it came from, wasn't it? It's crossed over from one species to another species.
Oh yeah, in the beginning of the COVID, they were showing the marketplace. They were walking through the marketplace. Remember that went viral, and everybody's like, "Oh my god, they're eating dog! They have fucking dogs in cages down out
It's
there."
man-made. It didn't come from that marketplace. That's bullshit. There's a big chemical lab thing in bloody Wuhan, and that's where it was made. And
yeah,
I reckon it was a well-planned stock market
Years
grab by the
before.
Chinese. The Chinese are the only country that hasn't got any fucking trouble with it.
And they're the ones that make a profit from
They
it.
just bought up everything. They went around all the world and all the Pacific Islands, Australia, buying up all the infrastructure. They bought up the stock market. They bought up all the cryptocurrency, and now the country's fine. The first one that's fine. So I think it's a well-planned, they probably hate the Americans and they've put some fucking different strain there because it seems to be bad there, doesn't it? A lot worse than everywhere else. Who knows?
It could be something like all the world leaders got together and said the population is too big in this world. Let's release the plague.
Agenda 21. Have you heard of that? Agenda 21?
No.
Well, Google it. Agenda 21. This has been planned for the last 100 years or certain like Illuminati, all them bullshit idiots. They've been planning Agenda 21. It's supposed to start next year, 2021, but it started this year. I reckon it's a test for Agenda 21. It's a population control thing where only the rich survive, So Google it. It's very interesting. It is actually a true organisation. So whether they're behind it, no one knows, but they probably are. So
They do make an awesome stir fry though.
Rob tries to see the best, can't he?
Fucking lives on him, that's why.
You can tease Rob with all sorts of foods, and then he'd get the munchies for it. He's got to have it. And then the next thing you know, he'd be making a video of him cooking whatever it is.
Yeah.
What did he make before? It was fucking hell, like tacos or something going on it. Then he thought it was a good idea after he made his tacos, put fireworks inside it. Fucking hell.
Yeah, he did.
There's only one Rob random.
And he lit it, and it went right through the whole thing.
Burnt right through the whole middle of it.
Yeah, I think he lit a noodle, didn't he? It just burnt down a noodle.
With this homemade explosive.
He's still got a big one to let off. Robbie likes playing with fireworks indoors.
Yeah. Right, I think I'm going to call my time here on this stream. It's been a good couple of hours.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, it's been fun.
But I've got a very
Thank you,
deep
Jason.
voice.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, mate.
Anyone listening out there or watching this, don't forget the Dark Knight Detectorist. Check him out.
Yeah, I'm going to
On
subscribe.
YouTube.
I've got all of you subbed already.
He's got fantastic stickers, if you know what
Yeah.
I mean. Hint, hint, hint.
Are they
Yeah, if
feather
anybody
lights?
wants to stick... Hey, you what?
Are they feather lights?
I need one. I got an empty spot right there. Look, I got an empty spot. I need one.
I haven't got one.
Yeah, I spoke to you in the chat, and I Scott, about sticker swap.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
You got to stick a Southern Cross.
Yeah, I'm trying to put him in the picture. There we
It's
go.
on my channel and we can talk to each other. I'll do
That's a good one.
I'll send you some out.
No, I'm not sending them. I just sent a package to Treasure Bandits. It cost me $35 fucking to send it over there for a couple of $5 dresses, and I tried to send them a bunch of Indonesian coins and money and all that souvenir stuff. And they took it off me at the post office.
Yeah, Treasure Bandits are about 8 miles from me. They're just up the road.
Yeah, well, I sent him a heap of stickers to get one off them.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
But see, I've got to, even to send a letter, you got to do 1 kilo minimum, and it's about, just for a letter, I think it's $25 a kilo.
Yeah, because it isn't easy. You've got to use a carry pigeon to send it out first, haven't you? To the main post office.
Yeah, right.
I have a solution for
There's no pigeons here. They've eaten them all. They just
You
use
had
the
a fucking
monkeys, mate.
seagull.
You just fold it up into a paper airplane and throw it.
You had.
I have your
You
solution.
use a seagull to carry the weight. Fucking albatross.
Right, guys,
I got the perfect solution for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with you, Dark Knight, because I got a couple things I gotta do. So I'll see you guys later. Thanks for having me on. I'll probably hang out in the chat in a little bit, and take care.
Take care, buddy.
All right. Yeah,
Take
you
care.
good?
All right. So take care, buddy. Thanks. So I have the solution for you. When someone sends you a letter, as long as they have the return address on there, steam it open, take your stuff out that they sent you, put your stuff in, seal it back up, and put return to sender. There you go, freebie.
Would they send it back out? I mean, I've sent.
And then you don't have to pay for postage.
I've sent posts out to America, and about 3 months later, having it come back again. And where the fuck's that been for the last 3 months?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
What was it that the metal detecting channel, Mikey? He sent me a sticker months ago, and it took 9 weeks to get here. Fucking 9 weeks.
I sent some stickers to Jim. You know, MD Melbourne.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I sent some stickers to Jim. Fucking hell, that was the beginning of lockdown. He still hasn't got them.
Well, I just sent that package to Treasure Bandits, and it only took a week from Indonesia to England.
Really?
Yeah, it only took a
So
week.
they've got it, have they?
Yeah, they already got it. Yeah.
Ah.
I think it took 9 days, 8 days, I think. 8 or 9 days to get
Was
there.
you in their live stream last night?
Yeah.
You was?
Yeah.
Did they open a package then in the live stream?
In the beginning, they did a mail call sort of thing.
Right. Yeah.
That's why I wake up. That's what I wake up for. Yeah.
Yeah, I missed the beginning of it. I didn't go into about an hour in. But yeah, when I see them, because I do bump into them, I go out and group digs with them.
Yeah, right.
Well, they go out with their club, but I go out with a Facebook group, and they go on that same dig as well sometimes. They haven't been out for a while.
Yeah, well, I sent him a bunch of stickers, about 10 stickers, I think. So if you want, I'm not going to fucking send him out at $25 bloody sticker. It's just ridiculous. You may as well just download it off the internet and print it out yourself.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I mean, do you know Kerry K Watt? Do you know K Watt at all?
No.
Oh, okay. There's a young lady called K Watt. She's in America somewhere. She's got a channel which doesn't really have any content on there, but she's always in live streams. And one of her sayings is "stab that like button," you know, to the people in there. So she has got stickers. So she suggested I put a knife on when I find a knife metal detecting and dedicated her. But what I did do up here, see, I got a commando dagger. So, and that is dedicated to K Watt. It's backwards. You can't read it, can you?
Yeah.
I just put a little sticker on there. I mean, many years ago, I was in the forces, and I was attached at one point. I was attached to 40 Commando, and that's their sort of their dagger.
Yeah.
They gave me that as a presentation. Wow. So I just dedicated that to K Watt because that's my sticker board behind me. So I just put that up there for her. But yeah, I'll have to bump into Treasure Bandits and grab one of their stickers.
Yeah, I sent him a few. I told him to give them out, whatever. When he sends something, just send them out. I got T-shirts. I got everything. I got them all made up. Like
yeah, you probably get them dirt cheap where you are, don't you?
Yeah, it costs about 1 cent a sticker or something, probably. So it costs you nothing. I think I got 200 stickers made up for like $2 or something. Fuck knows. So you get magnet ones and everything.
Stickers don't cost a lot. I've got hundreds of stickers as well. 20 quid for. I mean, they're my ones, so you can see that from there. Go a bit closer.
Yeah, yeah, I've seen them before.
Oh, bollocks. Excuse me, French. Cancel that. You said them before? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm crap at doing that. There.
I've been subbed to you for ages, even though you're not
Have
subbed
you?
to me.
Oh, sorry. Well, I will be subbed to you tonight, guaranteed. Do you comment in my chats, in my videos?
No, I've never really had notifications from you, ever.
But you're subbed to
I
my...
probably haven't got the bell on.
Right.
I don't know.
Well, if you ever spoke in there, I would sub you, you know.
What I've noticed with YouTube too lately is all my ones that I had the bell on they're all switching back to personalised, or I just don't get notifications for people anymore. I don't know what YouTube's doing there, whether they're just fucking with everyone or I don't know.
Donny Gold.
I seem to not get notifications for a lot of people, but when I check the bell's clicked on all. So I don't know what's going on there. But and sometimes I've got to delete the channel and re-add it so it starts giving me notifications again.
Yeah, it can be a bit fucked up that way. I mean, I done a giveaway, and I spent quite a lot of money. I spent about £300, English pounds, on stuff to give away. And the only I asked for people was if they subbed to my channel. Some people said they were subbed, and I couldn't work it out. I never did work it out, and in the end, I just stopped doing it. I gave about 3/4 of stuff away. And I got so much thumbs down. People say, "Oh, I'm subbed," but you know, when I went through it, I only selected people that I could openly see were subbed. So yeah, YouTube's a bit fucked
Yeah,
up.
a lot of people lock their channels. I don't know why they lock their channels. Like, what are they hiding? You know, like.
Well, it might be subscribed to sort of like RedTube or something or other, or I don't know, some sort of fucking, some sort of pervy stuff that they want to see. I don't know. I mean, mine's on open all the time.
Yeah, I was going to do the same thing. Make sure everyone that's subbed that because people are going to come and just for the giveaway and then take off and not sub, or if they just click off after.
I get it all the time.
But,
people.
I mean, I know. What's that? Sorry?
I get it all the time for the shout out videos. I do a shout out video every Friday, and people subscribe to me. I give them a shout out, then they just fucking delete me. Like, it's pretty petty, you know. Like, but it happens a real lot, mate. I'd say it's happened 100 times. You know, people are hassling me for a shout out.
Did you?
As soon as they get a shout out, they fucking delete you. So, anyway.
I mean, I can't possibly watch all the channels.
Did you get my email?
I'm subbed to, I don't know, hundreds of channels. There's no way I could watch them all.
No, you can't.
Yeah, I just pick a mix. But, you know, sub's a sub, innit? I mean, I'm only a very small channel. I've only got like 550 or something like that. It'd be nice to get 1,000 so I can start doing live streams. Because I don't have a computer. I can only do it on a mobile.
Oh yeah.
You just use YouTube Live, can't you?
No, I can't.
What are you using, CJ? What's this? Like, you haven't got 1,000, have you yet?
It's a laptop, isn't it? If you do, you can do it on a.
I'm on my laptop.
Yeah, I don't have a laptop.
See that? Subscribe. I'm subscribed, buddy.
Yeah, I believe you. Yeah, I know. I check everyone. Then I delete you if you're not subbed. Nah, I'm only joking.
Did you get my email I sent you with my intro video?
What's that?
Did you get that email I sent you?
No. Which email do you send it to? The Southern Cross at Gmail? Or what?
Okay. What's your email again?
Southern Cross Prospecting at gmail.com.
Yeah, okay, Southern Cross. Yeah, I sent it 5 days ago.
Oh, no, I'll check. I probably haven't checked my mail for 5 days. I'll check it now.
August 25th, my time, 10:29 p.m.
mate. I'll check it.
Southern Cross Prospecting Gmail.
Detect the network. It's not here. Let me check in spam.
Look for, type in Stickles Dad.
Social. Wait.
Thank you, Tinks. You sub me.
I can't see it. I could have deleted it because I could have deleted it already because when I do all my thumbnails and that, I do them on my telephone. Then I send them to my email because then they're on my computer. So I just delete everything on it all the time and keep it pretty clear. I don't really look for mail. So you might have sent it to me and I might have deleted it. So
you can go live with StreamYard, can you, Rob, on a mobile? Rob, why don't you just jump back in again?
Yeah, I need a cigarette.
No, I'm on StreamYard right now.
Yeah, but Rob just put in the chat. Just quick look at the chat there. He said you can go live on a mobile on StreamYard. Oh, bloody phone.
Oh, StreamYard. Huh. I never thought of that.
Well, I know I can go live on Facebook, but then everyone I'm on Facebook because I don't put too much metal tech and stuff on Facebook, and then I got you got family, friends, and colleagues. I don't really want them knowing my personal business. They already think I'm a nerd anyway, going metal detecting. What do you do this weekend? I went in the field looking for bits of iron. Yes. Yeah. I mean,
but you pull out World War I stuff. That's
it's cool to you and I, but it's not cool to someone I work with. They've got no interest in it whatsoever. What a boring bastard you are. Yeah. So, if anyone's not in the chat, there we go. Look, we found this today. We found a few of these today. World War I hand grenade.
Wow, that's crazy.
Mills bomb. It's the Canadians that were there, so it was your countrymen that left that behind. Yeah. I'm doing area cleaning on a large scale. Yeah, there's a load of Canadian stuff come up today. Cat badges, buttons, bullets, but they're all Canadian stuff. But I guess they were.
When you find badges and stuff like that, do you ever think to try and research it, look it up, and give it back to the family or something like that? Or
well, the cat badges, you can't. They're not personalised, are they? They're just a regiment, so you never know who it belongs to. Just a regiment. I've got a cat badge here somewhere. Yeah, there's a cat badge. This is probably my most favourite cat badge. You won't really be able to see it, but that's a Royal Sussex Regiment. I was in the forces, I said earlier. And this is like a predecessor of the regiment that I was in. Regiments get amalgamated over time. And the regiment I was in dates back, part of them was Royal Sussex. And I always said, if I ever found a cat badge, I wanted to find a Royal Sussex because that was my grandfather was in the same regiment. In the First World War.
Nice.
Yeah, so I found one of them. In fact, that's actually how I started doing YouTube. Was the day I found that, I thought I'm going to record this. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. Still don't now, but I found that. I thought, I'm going to record that and put it on YouTube. And that's how I started making videos. I used to go with a guy called Historical Magpie. I don't know if you ever heard of him at all. Metal detecting, and he always used to make videos and
I think so.
He's got about 3,500 subscribers, I think, Steve. And I met Steve on the beach metal detecting, and we started going metal detecting for about a year together, pretty much most of the time. And he started making YouTube videos, and to me, making the videos, I don't mind being in them. I quite like seeing myself in the video. Straight, mate, we've got strides on. I used to quite like seeing myself in the video, but I was more into the metal detecting part of it until I found that badge, and I was like, well, do you know what? Let's try doing it myself. And I I still haven't got many subscribers, but I try. But I make it really for me. If people don't like it, tough shit. I mean, it clears up my memory on my phone.
Yeah, where are you from again?
I'm on the south coast of England, a place called Sussex. Hence Royal Sussex Regiment cap badge. Yeah.
So if anyone's joining us right now, we got Pomsey from England and Southern Spectrum, originally from Australia, but now in Indonesia, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm here. Nice. See, I'm not really a detectorist. I've got a detector, just a little gold monster I use for when we're doing gold, you know. So just to check the tailings and that. Yeah. So this year with COVID, I just started doing the beaches and I had nothing to do. And I've really only been detectoring this year, you know.
What scale are you prospecting?
Oh, we got claims. My wife's brothers have got a huge gold mine up in Sulawesi, and we've got our own little thing going up there. And yeah, but it's not.
Use Cromwell, or are you using smaller scale, or
no? If you look at me gold, I won't put any of my stuff of our mine on. It's like a death sentence here if I put, like, we're already paying the cops and the government and all the fucking corruption bullshit money. So if you mine too much, like, I'd have people fucking killing me, you know, so for money and for gold and shit like that. So better I just keep it low profile. And anyway, I can't do anything this year because of the COVID. I can't get back up to Sulawesi. I've got to do 2 flights and then drive for fucking miles and hours to get to our claim. So
cool.
Wow.
I'd love to have a go at a bit of gold prospecting, but I mean, there is gold here in the UK, but not very much. Wales has got some gold, but even still, it's only tiny specks. You know, you'd be lucky if you get 1 or 2 colours in a pan.
See, over here, we're probably doing anything from 50 to 150 grams a day, a few ounces a day.
Wow.
But they're just sucking it all through and dredging it through these bodgy wooden sluice boxes. So, yeah, they just suck it all up, dig it out. It's about 10 metres deep, 15 metres deep under the clay, and they dig it all out.
Right.
And then hose it down and then suck it up with a dredge.
360 or something to get it up.
See, out of a kilo, you only get about, even though a kilo's worth 80 grand, you get about 5 grand because you got to pay the mining. There's only about 5 mining companies who got licenses, so we've got to pay one of them to use the license, and it's at a set price. And when you do the contracts, it was $500,000 a gram, which is like $50 a gram. Well, now gold price is $100 a gram, but we're set on that. And all the workers, there's about 30 workers going, and they get 50%, right? That's their salary. So we get 50%, and then we've got to sell our gold. We don't see any of it. We've got to sell it to the people from the mining company at that set price.
Yeah.
Because that's the contract. So they come every afternoon, they get it, we clean it up, blah, blah. Then they take it. They only pay us $50 a gram when it's $100 a gram, like that.
Yeah.
And so out of 80 grand, we get about 5 grand. Like the great big excavators cost $80 an hour. You got 2 of them running fucking 10 hours a day. We got a $50,000 a month fucking bill just for the excavators, you know, and diesel and shit, you know. So
you're not really making a huge amount now.
No, you're making bugger all. There's 2 partners, and we're making a couple of grand a month. That's it. It's really not even worth doing.
And the type of gold you find, is it like, you know, like specks of gold, or
yeah, it's all fine golds. There's bugger all nuggets. The biggest nuggets are about 2 or 3 grams. It's all fine shit, you know. Yeah. Not like in Australia, you can just go out and detect and pull out 2-ounce nuggets, you know. But
I mean, I've watched some of the programs we get them on TV here. You know, Australian gold.
This year's good, really, because the COVID stopped everything. So the contract will finish, and we can make a new contract next year, and then get the right price for it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So I might be able to get up there in the next month. We're thinking about going up, but whether we can get up to the claims and that's a different thing. I've got my wife got left to her by her dad 5 hectares of cashew nuts and canola nuts and rice and shit. And there's a river running through that. So I might have a little micro process up there. I've just built a high banker. I'm going to take that up there and give that little river a bit of a run and see if there's any gold on our property. There could be. So
yeah. Could be. You can set a little sluice up and
I'll just
a few
set a little
shovelfuls.
river sluice up. If there's something there, I'll get the high banker running. There's sure to be something there. It's everywhere, isn't it? All over the world. So, but there's mainly certain main areas here up there that have got a lot of it. We're surrounded by nickel mines. There's like hundreds of Chinese nickel mines and Korean nickel mines everywhere, all around the gold. But the locals have got all the land where the gold is, and they won't part with it, and they're all starting to mine it now, you know. So, yeah. But the way they do it is way backwards. So I'm trying to get them out of mercury. When they get it at the end of the day, they just put it in big tumblers and put heaps of mercury with it and tumble it for a few hours and then burn off the mercury, you know. Like, so they're dealing with mercury, no gloves on, and it's, you know. So I'm trying to get them to just clean it up with little cleanup sluices and that, you know, like.
Yeah, I've watched some of the documentaries on, you know, and some is like, I don't know about Indonesia, but some of the third world countries now, they're just digging a hole down, and they're filling a rice bag up full of soil, you know, and bringing it back up, and you know, covered in shit, no shoes on,
Yeah.
so little pair of shorts.
They're doing that on a lot of the islands here. There's a lot of the fishermen down on Lombok Island. They're doing that now. They're just digging it down and they're putting all the ore in big tumblers and just running it for 2 days till it all crushes and throwing a bunch of mercury in there. And a lot of the fishermen are turned gold miners now because there's no fish left. They dynamite bomb all the fish, and you know. So, but we just dig big pits, great big pits, and then just hose it down and suck it up through a big dredge, you know. So
interesting stuff.
Yeah, well, there's no money in gold mining. Don't try it. It's not really worth it. But for fun, it's good fun. So,
yeah, I mean the Klondike is where the gold's at, isn't it?
Yeah, Alaska, yeah, and Australia's got shitloads of it. Like Western Australia, it's everywhere, but there's no water to sluice it. They're dry. Detecting it and dry blowing it, and you know, it's all over the world. It's everywhere. Just got to find it. So.
Yeah, some places more than others. So we don't really have many gold mines. We've got some little small gold mines, mostly in Wales, but I don't think they pull very much out.
Well, you probably did have once, and they've taken it all over the centuries.
Yeah,
they've taken
more
it,
likely.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll see, because quartz.
There's plenty in Canada, isn't there, CJ? There's miles of it up there. So Canada's full of rivers and full of gold, you know.
Yeah,
and then Alaska's above it.
Do you have
if it's in Alaska and it's in America, it's in Canada. Put it that way. So.
Yes.
There's silver here in Bali. There's heaps of silver. It's everywhere. But there's not that much gold. There is a bit, but you got to get onto people's properties to do it, and you know it's only a small island, so you can't really go out and get it.
Yeah, I suppose some of it's protected as well, is it?
No, well, they don't protect anything here. If it's got money in it, they'll just take it. So, but yeah. So up in Sulawesi is where it all is mainly. Down in Papua it's full of gold. Up in Java there's gold. Sumatra there's gold. There'd be gold here, but it's just a small island and it's all private land, most of it. And you know, they're too lazy to mine it. So it's about as far as it goes.
Well, that's your in. Say, hey, I'll do it for you, and I'll give you a cut when you get the gold.
Yeah, they rob you. There's no way I'm going to do anything down here. I'll be dead in a week.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Why the hell did you move there?
Rob you. Well, I've just been here that long. It's fine. It's safe, but you know.
Oh, okay.
I lock myself in every night. Put it that way. It's like a fucking fortress, my place. So, but yeah, people get robbed all the time because there's no welfare here. There's no government backing. You know, there's no pensions unless you're a cop or a military or a school teacher. So they've got to do something to eat, or they don't eat. You know, so if they're hungry, they'll fucking rob you. You know, simple as that.
Yeah, yeah.
The way the world is, isn't it?
Rob was asking if Ali has gemstones.
Yeah, there's a lot of, they call it batu akik. There's a lot of stones that they polish and put in the rings and all that, you know, but I've never really heard of any diamonds or anything. There's a bit of jade and stuff like that, and, you know, topaz, them semi-precious sort of things, yeah, but, yeah, there's nothing worth finding and selling. So, other islands would have. There's 17,000 islands here, so somewhere here there's plenty of everything. It's all down in Papua and Timor and places like that, you know. Down in Irian Jaya, which is the other half of Papua New Guinea, the Indonesian zone. There's some massive gold mines and that down there, you know. They're pulling out copper and gold and all sorts of stuff by the ton, you know.
Wow. Well, guys, I'm going to jump out because I've been out texting all day and my wife just sort of shouted at me. So I've got to go and give her some attention.
All right. Well, I appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Don't forget, that's watching live or later on, don't forget to check out his website. You want to give it a plug?
I may come back in, and not actually, probably not live, but I mean, I'll may come back in the channel in a minute just to watch what you guys are up to if you're still going. But I'm certainly going to sub you in a few minutes once I get back indoors, because I'm out of my shed, as you can see at the moment, not in the house. But you won't let me have the...
Yeah, I might cut out too. It's 5:15. I'm going to get ready and take the dog down the beach and have a bit of a detective.
Yeah, no worries, guys.
So,
okay, well, it's been nice talking to you guys.
Thank you so much
for inviting us onto this stream.
Yeah, you too.
So how do you get out of here?
Yeah, how do you jump out? I don't know. Leave at the bottom.
StreamYard, this is it.
You do this and you say,
Tyson Fury.
Thanks for coming, guys. I appreciate it.
Okay.
All right. So we had a great long chat, and I think there's Robert is coming in. Only for a few minutes, though. He says they only come in for 10 minutes. Robert, how you doing, buddy?
How you going, guys? Are you all right?
Good. Yeah, those other guys just dipped out.
Oh, I know. Look at them.
But
Look at them all.
That's okay.
Yeah, I've only got 10
minutes.
I've got to put kids to bed soon, so.
Oh, I know. You guys are 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10:15?
Yeah. 10:15, my friend.
We're just 5:15 here. So it's just dinner time for us here now. So
Yeah, it will be, yeah. So basically, you can still get out there and do some detecting, mate, can't you?
Yeah. Well, I'm usually first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
Usually, the only issue with that for me is the mosquitoes and all the dew on the grass. My feet get soaked. Other than that, it's if I go at nighttime, you get all the punk kids. Depending on where I go, you get all like the punk kids just kind of like hanging out, and you lose the light, and you got to bring flashlights, the head mounted lamps and that kind of stuff. But it's I usually do it for about 4 or 5 hours or so first thing in the morning. Like I'll get up before the sun's up, drive to my spot, do 4 or 5 hours. And by that time, people are starting to come to the beach. People are starting to come to the parks, the joggers, the bikers. So that way I get it done and over with. And if I find stuff, I find stuff. If not, there's no one like, oh, what is he doing? What are you doing? And getting the weird looks and that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, I think I'm just going to, you're on YouTube, right?
Yeah, I do YouTube. You should do. Have you not got one of these caps, CJ, Matt? Where you?
No, I do not.
I
do not have one.
Hey, they're brilliant. What? You got the light on and
your light
everything.
in the back. Your light in the back is. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
So he's good. You don't need the headlamps.
No, I don't. No, I don't have one.
Yeah, they're
You
good.
sell
They're
it
good.
on your channel, like Teespring? Teespring?
Well, that's from Metal Detecting UK. I won it on a raffle. So I tell you what, it's a brilliant bit. You know, of a night detecting off early in the morning.
Yeah. Robert Hunter. What's your YouTube page?
It's just Robert Hunter Collins, mate. UK Metal Detecting.
Okay.
I think I've sent some stickers off to you as well.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, there we go. Oh, yes. You always have the Nocta macro in the beginning of your videos. Plug in the Nocta macro.
Yeah. They've sponsored me now as Nocta Macro, so I'm happy with that. They're brilliant company.
I don't know if you can see that, but I'm already subbed.
I know you, my friend. I sent some stickers to you. CJ, they're on the way.
Yeah, for sure. I have. I use the Simplex, and I love it. It's so far, it's hasn't let me down. But I haven't used all the detectors, so I don't know, what else is out there. But I'm happy with it. I have the pinpointer as well, and I'm quite happy with it.
Yeah, it's a brilliant machine, the Simplex. For its price range that it's at, it's a brilliant. I've got the Amphibio there. The Simplex is downstairs because I went to the woods yesterday with it. I like the Simplex in woods. It picks up everything. It's brilliant. But the Amphibio is cracking. Fair enough, it's £850, but it does its job. It's good.
Yeah. So Metal Detecting in Devon was asking how long you've been detecting for.
Oh, all right. Metal Detecting in Devon, how you doing, pal? I've been detecting 11 years now, my mate.
Nice. Any amazing finds that you like to brag about?
Well, I've had quite a few amazing finds from hammered coins, gold rings, and stuff like that. Yeah, I've got a silver ring here, what I found not so long ago. I've just took it off my missus' finger now. But yeah, I found this.
Oh, wow.
And I thought instead of putting it into the finds cabinet, I thought she can wear it. You might as well wear it.
If it fits, yeah.
Yeah, full silver, and yeah, she loves it. So
nice. Any what's anything like really, really valuable that you've found?
I've found a Roman Vespasian coin, which is 69 AD. The condition it's in, like they told me I could get like £2,500 for it in the condition. But if it falls off and I get a better picture of it, I could get up to 15 grand for it. But
wow,
you can't clean Romans properly. You can't. You just got to let the crud fall off. So basically, I'm waiting for that.
So I know a lot of people do like what is it called? Not electroplating.
Electrolysis.
What is it called? Electrolysis. Yeah. Is that right? Electrolysis?
Yeah.
You can't use that.
No.
For that coin.
No, not with Romans or some of that old. That's like because of all the mud and the crud that's in the ground. It's stuck to it, and it's like you find an old piece of iron. It's crudded up like an horseshoe, so you got to let it fall off. If you start hitting it or doing stuff like that, it could deface the value of the coin.
Okay, I see. Thank you, Metal Detecting Devin. I appreciate it. Tink says he's never seen that the hat light before.
Yeah, it's
never seen the hat light before.
I won it on that. He does a raffle every time. He's called Ray's a good guy. He does raffles. You pay £5 per ticket, sort of thing, and you win prizes. You can win metal detectors, but it's a belter. It's brilliant. Just off your pop.
Nice. Oh, there's a light on it. I thought it was a light in the background.
No, it's the LED. It's got LED there.
Oh, it's in the hat. Oh, that's awesome.
And it's got a little button on the peak of the cap. You just press it, it comes on.
Yeah. Oh, that's smart. I had to strap one to my head and turn my hat backwards and then put the strap on and all that. But,
yeah, they're handy.
I tried to do two. What's that? Sorry.
They're very handy if you're out, like say, if you're out early in the morning metal detecting, you've got one of them caps.
Oh yeah.
You just press it and it's there.
Oh, Brad. Oh, see, Scott.
All right, Scott. How you doing, buddy? I'm having a beer for you.
Brad in the house. He needs subs. He's on got 19 subs. One. No. That's Brad.
Brad's got loads of subs.
I thought he had like 19,000 subs. I think he mentioned it before. He goes, he's only got 19 subs, so we're all talking. Like, hey, let's go check him out and subscribe. And but yeah, he's got like 19. I think he said he had 19,000 subscribers.
Yeah, he's got an hell of a lot as Brad. He's well out there. He's Brad.
Is that he's out in your area?
He's not far.
There?
Yeah, he's not far from my area. That's Brad. I've known him do a couple of his YouTube videos, and he's like been on the local magnet fishing areas of my canals and rivers. But yeah, he's a good lad. He's Brad. I've met him a couple of times.
Nice. So so you said you've been metal detecting for 11 years?
Yep, 11 years. First ever machine, that one.
Oh, really? Wow. What do you have? What are you starting? The Garrett?
Sorry,
what do you have?
And that was my first one. I started off with my Garrett Ace 150, and then I got the Eurotech Pro, and then obviously I've gone up to Nocta now. So
yeah. What got you started in metal detecting?
What got me into it? Oh, just history. Loving the history and seeing what's under the ground.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's why I remember when I was a kid, I was at my cottage at the beach, and I saw this guy going back and forth, and I'm like, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" Right? And he had a metal detector going, and he showed me like chains that he said he found and rings, and it just kind of like got me going. But I got my first detector when I was about 9 years old. But it was just a cheapy one. There was nothing. It was volume and another knob. It was discrimination, but no matter what it was like volume and sensitivity. That's what it was. So it hit everything, right? But I found a couple coins. Back when you're 9 years old, you find a pair of car keys, you think that's gold, right? So
yeah.
But no, it got me interested. I find interesting, and then. And I've had a couple other ones, but I stopped for a while because of work and family and that kind of stuff. But then just recently, I kind of getting back into it. I was looking around to see what was available, and I was going to go get a used one, and but I was looking up and the see what people think about the ratings and that kind of stuff and reviews. And so I wasn't too sure what I wanted to spend money on, but then I came across this site and I saw the Simplex, and it was dirt cheap. And the one thing that really sold me on it is that you can go underwater up to 10. That was the clincher for me, because now I can also go in the water and for me, watching all the videos, and I think it was I used to watch Michael Oliver a lot. I think he's over in Australia or something. And but he always said that you lose a ring size when you go swimming. So all the rings fall off in the water, and then when they come out, right? But it's so that was good. And I just picked up a full face snorkel. So when I get the opportunity, I'm going to go out once this COVID kind of loosens up a little bit. We're going to go to the beach and do some snorkeling. But
it's it gets me out, right? It's if with this COVID thing, I'd just be sitting here because I've been out of work since March, the beginning of March when this kind of really started. So luckily now I can still get out, but the place that I was working with, they're still not getting. People are starting to come back, but what I was doing were like the sales reps. They're not bringing them back right away. They're like the last because they just double up on someone else, right? So because we're the ones going to the restaurants, going to the meet people, talking to them daily face to face, and going back to head office and that kind of thing. So they're kind of holding off on that, but so I can metal detect every day if I wanted to. I didn't have to worry about having to get to work or anything, but it costs money, so it's always good finding the spendable money because that helps with the gas and all that stuff. So
yeah, it does.
But
it does.
Yeah. So are you okay for time still, or you got to wrap it up?
I've got about 5 more minutes. I think I can hear the wife telling the kids to
get ready. Do you have anything within arm shot? Any finds that you have around you there?
Not in arm shot. Only that ring, like I said, because I've just made her pull it off the finger. Yeah. But everything else that I've got is all in the cabinet.
Where did you find that ring?
It was over in the UK, obviously, in Yorkshire.
Yeah.
And it ran
on the beach or a field?
No, it was on a farmland. It was in just coming off an old walkway from like the 1800s, or a walkway coming off. So I don't know if it dates back to them, but yeah, there were a walkway. So I'm up there.
Wow, nice. Yeah, that's and sorry, you said it was silver.
Yeah, full silver. Yeah. I don't know if we can get the old marks in there at the back somewhere. If it'll fall.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nice.
But yeah, it cleaned up brilliant. When I cleaned up, I just said to the wife, I said, "Here you go. You might as well wear it instead of put it in my cabinet, or you just wear it."
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, come on, Terry. Scott, where are you?
Yeah, Terry,
Robert's
come on.
Gonna split in 5 minutes and put the kids to bed. You gotta tag Robert out.
Yeah, Terry, I say you've got to shave the hair like me as well. Oh, come on.
Yeah, there you go, buddy. There you go. I know. I know. He said he was.
Yeah,
what's that? Sorry.
Going to do it for charity. He's going to do it for charity, and he shave his hair.
Yeah. You mentioned he's gonna do that. Let it grow for a bit longer.
Yeah, he's a brilliant lad. He's Terry. Got a lot of time for that man.
Oh yeah, I've spoken to him. I've watched his videos, and I've watched the live streams when he's with Mark and Martin.
Yeah,
and one time, I mean, it's funny because so many people say that like British humor and in the UK is like dry humor. But anytime I watch their live stream, I'm laughing the whole time. It's great. I love it. They're always like poking at each other kind of thing, but it's all in good fun.
Yeah,
but,
that's what British humor is. It's all good fun. It's all good fun.
Yeah,
that's all they do. Have a laugh.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but I don't. Oh, I see. Okay.
I think the
anyways,
kids
you said you got
go.
to go. Yeah, I'll let you go. Thank you so much, Robert, for coming. Anyone that's watching live or watching the replay, don't forget to check out Robert Hunter Collinson. Are you on Facebook as well?
I'm on Facebook as well. I've got a page as well as YouTube. So yeah, brilliant.
Nice. So check him out. Check out his content. And I'm already subscribed. He's got some good stuff there. So, anyways, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming.
I'll still be watching in background.
We will chat.
Kids are going to sleep and what have you.
What's that? Sorry.
I'll still be watching the chat.
Oh yeah.
While the kids are going to sleep, as it is. So Yeah, you too, mate. I'll see you all. Thank you very much.
For sure. Take care. Thanks a lot. Well, guys, it is been 5 hours and 28 minutes and 45 seconds. It's not the Jamie and oh, I forgot it. Rachel, Jamie and Rachel. They went for 8 hours and a bit last night. Yeah, that's funny. But anyways, I just want to thank everyone for coming on today on the stream. I greatly appreciate it. And if you guys are watching live, don't forget to check all of their sites on YouTube and on Facebook and watch their content on YouTube. But yeah, thanks everyone for coming. If you enjoyed the live stream, please don't forget to give me a thumbs up, and that lets me know that you guys enjoyed this, and we can do it again. But yeah, thanks again, and we got some more videos coming out. Don't forget to subscribe and to turn on notifications for my channel, Official Gold Digger, on YouTube. We'll be doing the 500 subscriber giveaway fairly soon. So just a quick wrap up of some of the stuff that we're going to be having on the live stream giveaway. I'll save that one for last. We're going to be having some, obviously I am a supporter of Simplex, and thanks, Robert. And they sent me some stuff. They sent me some hats, some shirts, and some patches. So I know a lot of people that have the Simplex, you get the free hat anyways, but they don't get these or those other T-shirts or shirts at all. They get the hat. So we had a bunch of these. We're giving some of those away. And this lovely shirt in the back here. No one has these except me. Is these shirts here. Official Gold Digger. Can you dig it? We'll be giving away some of those. And for those of you in the UK, these are very, thanks, Robert. These are probably well-known books for you guys in the UK, but for us here in the States, we don't have a lot of these things, but some buckles in that we do. But Greenlight Publishing were kind enough. Greenlightpublishing.co.uk were kind enough to donate some books. So we got buttons and fasteners. So basically, it gives you a bit of history on all the buckles and fasteners. But even if you're not in the UK, I try not to. I was trying not to read too much of this because I didn't want to break the spine in the back here. But I mean, it's just so interesting on the stuff that's in here that I love reading all that. So, but yes, we got that one, buttons and fasteners from 500 BC to up to 1840. Because really anything past that is, who cares really? But and we got this one here, 1250 to 1800. Got buckles. So it just kind of just like that. It gives you a little bit of history on how it looked, a full version of it. Yes, it's a great read that they have. Also, we're going to be giving away some of my coins that I've found from around the world. I got tons. Unfortunately, earlier in the stream, if you didn't see it, thanks, Scott. You might be able to win one. Or if you don't want to wait till the draw, just go to Teespring, look up Official Gold Digger. It's on all of my in my descriptions. And anyways, we're giving away some coins from around the world because I know that I find it interesting that when I find a coin
I've been in the food service industry for pretty much my whole career. So when we get change and stuff like that, it might be the wrong. It might look like a dime, but it's not actually a dime, and it's actually something else, or something that, like for example, let me just grab one here. For us in Canada, we have the $2 coin, which we call the toonie, and it looks just like this one here, identical. But this one here is from the Republic of Dominican, 10 pesos. But it looks exactly the same. But if it's, if you got a bunch of toonies and you're throwing it out, you're not going to know. So I'll swap it out because it's, I think it's kind of cool. But yeah, I got coins from around the world that were going to be buckles are off and off. Love a good buckle. Yeah. The way I see it is, it makes me think about what was happening that moment in time when that buckle was dropped, or you find a bullet, and it just makes you think, and it's important. Sorry. It's important to remember history, in my mind, because there was tons of sacrifices that people made to give us what we have today. And I can't thank those people enough. That there was kids that were lying about their age to go fight in the war. When I watch documentaries, they're like 14, 15, saying, "Oh yeah, I'm 18." Some of them get in, some of them don't, but they want to fight for their country. You don't see that these days. Kids are too worried about their Xbox and this and that, and everything's all bubble wrapped and everything. But I think it's important that we even for me, like I was kind of rummaging around in my grandfather's. He asked me to go look for something, and I found a bunch of war medals. So I pull them out. I'm like, Papa, what are these? And I was probably about, I don't know, 7 or 8. And he got really upset. He goes, "Put those back and don't ever talk about that again." So obviously he had a bad time. So, and I respected him for that. I respected the fact that he didn't want to talk about it. Even though I was interested, but I didn't want to push it because I didn't want, any bad memories to come up that to remind him of the crappy time he had. But he must have had it rough, and so I didn't push. But the one thing I did find, which is pretty cool, if you guys bear with me for 5 seconds, when they passed away, I did find a book with pictures. If you guys can bear with me, I'm going to go get it. It's just in the closet in the hall. Don't go anywhere. It's great pictures. But I'll be right back after these commercial messages. All right. So this was their book that I found of, can you see it? Is it too? There we go. That's better. Photographs. So this is, you can tell by the book, it's super old. So when I saw this, I was kind of excited because when my grandfather told me he didn't want to talk about it, like I said, I respected that and never talked about it. So when I found this, I was kind of excited because it told me a bit about my grandfather. So this is not an old picture. This is kind of a new picture, but that's him. And those are the medals
but I found in the drawer. Even though he's dressed up here, I don't know what that was for, but he never wanted to talk about it. And I'm just going to show some of the pictures that now these are the like Navy pictures. These are all my family from the Navy. But there's some in downtown Toronto where they all boarded. This picture that I'm going to pull out right now was taken 19. Oh, I'm not going to take it out. I'll just turn the book around. But 1942, and I think it was in Toronto. I know there was some pictures that. Oh Jesus! I'm gonna just move the camera. That might be easier. And that was 1942. That picture there. I know we kind of got really off topic here, but oh, this is another. These are other good ones that now these pictures my grandfather took on the boat. So this is like in action that he took. The tanker, one of the tankers, two of the tankers were on fire. And there's like the convoy. See, I mean, to me, this stuff is, this is going to be passed down to my son. I might have to get it redone. But, here's a picture of my grandfather right here. Back then. It's kind of hard to see because of glare. Oh, there we go. Doug. Grandpa Doug. It's in my mind. Oh, you're welcome. PT boat. I'm not sure what a PT boat is. You mean the first picture? Let me go back to it. It says Q050 on the side of the boat. But yeah, that was in Toronto. Let me go to the other. I know we're really sidetracked on this one, but it all, in my mind, it all plays a part in history. There's some more pictures when they're on the boat. Looks like it was pretty cold, but it's one thing that I hold close, and I find it that it is very, very, very important that we, and it ties in with metal detecting. Terry was on earlier, and he found some badges. I'm not sure of Palm Z's name, but he was showing stuff from World War I, grenades. I mean, it's dangerous, but holy crap, that's so cool. You'll like this, Scott. HMC ML 50. Oh, you looked it up. You're typing too fast, brother. Was the first of a series of wooden Canadian-built launched, delivered to Royal Canadian Navy on 18th of November. Oh, that is so cool. Thanks, buddy. I'm going to pop that up. Did you just type in the number? Q050, and that's what came up? That's awesome, man. That is so awesome. originally designed for the Royal Navy by W.J. Holt, the Britain Admiralty built the British boat builder for Marine during the. I'm going to show that one. Second World War. 80 Fairmile B motor launches were built at Canada, service with the coastal forces in the RCN. That is cool, man. That's cool. Thank you so much for typing that. Yeah, I really appreciate it. But this one, this is the one that for Scott there, because this was a picture. Oh, sorry about that. It's my grandmother had written this, but it's everyone there when they were in New York. I guess they docked in New York for a while. There's my grandfather right there when he's about 18, 19. But yeah, it's crazy that like they look like they're raring to go. Like I'd be crapping my pants. As to my sources, no comment as to where my source is. Well, that's what I was asking. If you just typed it in, and where did you get it? Like, I think that's amazing. No comment. Oh, as in you're not going to tell me. Okay, that's fine. I think that's what you're saying. But that is good. That is all fine. See, I'll just quickly. There's another picture here that, they're just. I don't know if it's just this Ram Day or what's going on, but they're on the boat there, going somewhere. But I take pride in these pictures, and I brought them out. Oh, here we go. And you can see in the background, this next picture you can see the Royal York in Toronto, the Royal York Hotel. And you can see, but there's no condos there now, but so there's the Royal York right there. Oh, hold on a second. There you go. So that is somewhere on the right in the Front Street there. Back in those days, all the condos past Front Street were not there. It was all man-made. But yeah, I brought this book to my when my son on Remembrance Day, and I let them see it, and because it's just important. Sorry, I'm just trying to look through some more pictures here that it's mostly friends that they have, but you're not going to want to see those pictures. But there's one more that I know that I wanted to show you. Oh, this is kind of funny. So this was they were doing not like vaudeville, but just little skits and stuff. You can edit it as well to include his name in the Wikipedia. Yes, I googled. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's something that I'll cherish till the day I die, and hopefully my son will too when he kind of takes it over. Because nowadays it's not the same. You'll never. It's not like people are lying to get into the Army or the Navy or whatever, the Air Force. Here's a picture of my. I don't know what she was doing, but that was my grandmother right there. She's got something. I don't know. There's no writing around it, but on there again there. So there's no writing, so I don't know what she was doing, but yeah. So I'm really proud of this of these pictures, and I'm glad that I found them, because who knows what might have happened to them. And who knows if someone would have taken them and just thrown them in the garbage, because they mean nothing to whoever found them. But they're mine now, and they are never leaving. So, how do you say? You can edit and include his name in the Wikipedia. That's more than history, just a personal. personal history to you and your family. Yeah, you're totally right. And it's like I said, it's important, and I feel the same way with like metal detecting, and I know a lot of you guys do too, or else you wouldn't be doing it. If you were doing it just for trying to find gold and in coins, you'd just be beach digging, and not really caring about anything else. But the relics and stuff, like anything I find on permissions, really it's. I mean, if you really look at it, there's no real monetary value unless they're coins. Unless you're in the UK and you find hammered coins and everything, but or hoards or stuff. But in Canada, you're usually finding like military stuff. But it's it means more personally. And I was just joking with Terry Tyson Fury about sending those Canadian buckles that he found and trying to find the families that they belong to. But it's, I see documentaries like that, and it means a million times more than $50 you might get on Kijiji or Garage Sale or whatever, the social sites that sell stuff, because that's a piece of that family's history, and it's back in their hands now. So that's the one thing that I really enjoy about metal detecting. I mean, yeah, finding gold rings, hey, that's another good perk too. Or finding money, I'll take money all day. But finding that one piece of history that means a lot to someone, and then you stop and think, how did that end up there? Was it like a gunfight and the guy, he got shot and it fell off? Or, was it, in the UK or in the States, there's tons of military sites that they find. And, like all those videos you see on TV that, it's like a dump site of all the garbage because they don't want to take it back with them. So they just dig a hole, throw it all in the garbage or throw it all in the hole and bury it up, and that's it. But, it's important. I find it's very important that we don't forget about our past. There's a saying they say, don't forget about the past or something about the future. I forget what it says. I'm sure Scott's going to type it in. Look it up on Google. But yeah, so going back to where I first started before I went on this whole big rant 20 minutes ago is items that we'll be giving away during the giveaway. So I showed you the shirts, I showed you the hats, the patches. We are waiting for a couple more things to come in. I'm not going to say what they are. And I know, Scott, if you're still here, I don't think you saw the first couple things. But we got a bunch of coins. There's going to be some silvers, coins from around the world. We're going to be giving away some 50-cent pieces from Canada that are going to be given away. But also, and it was funny, I waited to kind of to pull these out. I was going to pull it out when Southern Cross, I forget his name, Southern Cross Prospecting, because I would kind of feel like an idiot because he's a prospector. He digs gold all the time. And yeah, so, but anyways, Prospectors Pay Dirt were kind enough to send bags of pay dirt to give away for the giveaway. So in these bags, there's gold and then there are bags. So, anyone that wins it, you could, kind of pan for gold at home. But that was pretty cool. And they have a lot of stuff at home that if you want to check them out, Prospectors Pay Dirt. Tink says, I have an air raid siren used in 1942 in Derry, Ireland, and still works. Bet some Americans would love that. Yeah, that is pretty cool, man. And the fact that it still works is really cool. I was speaking of sirens, I was driving up by
where I live down by the water, and there's a nuclear plant, and you don't really think of it. You kind of grow up with it. It's not really close. It's not really close to where I live, but as I was down there doing some beaches and parks and that, and I drove down this one side street. Excuse me. And I looked up this pole, and it had a bunch of horns, like sirens on it. I'm like, what are those sirens? What's that for? And I'm thinking, oh crap, that's for the nuclear plant. If anything was to happen, and they're all facing in every direction. But that's scary. That is super scary. I couldn't imagine, like even back in the day, the air raids, and the bombs getting dropped, and okay, kids under the desk at school and stuff like that. But it's I find history very important, I believe. And what else? I think there's more stuff coming. But yeah, there's going to be coins. There's going to be some bills, maybe maybe. T-shirts of mine, my own T-shirts, not mine that I've worn, but my logo T-shirts. And the standard Simplex. Everyone seems to be giving away this kind of stuff, but that's all right. Everyone likes freebies and the books. I've never seen these yet, so that was very kind of Greenlight Publishing to do that. And yeah, so I think that is going to be that, my friends. I greatly appreciate everyone hanging out for as long as they did. We got almost 6 hours. That is insane. Scott, thanks for coming on. Palm Z, thanks for coming on. Rob Ransom, thanks for coming on. Who else was there? Tyson Fury, Digger's Den, Tyson Fury. And there was also, shoot. Oh, what was his name? Come on. Oh, did I get Southern Cross? Southern Cross Prospecting. Thank you so much for coming on. I greatly, where did that come from? I greatly appreciate it. There it is. Let me get rid of that there. What is his name? Came on the live stream. Oh, I'm kicking myself. Oh my God, Jason. I know his name is Jason. I'm just trying to think of his name. The Batman. I feel like an idiot saying that. But everyone else, Philip Willis, thanks for coming to the chat. I appreciate it. And Tinks, thanks for coming. Who else was here? Scott, you came back. Rob, you came back. I appreciate it. And everyone else, I'm so sorry if I missed your name. I just can't scroll up. George, thank you so much. Again, thank you, George, for sending me these awesome coins. I'm going to quickly go through them again. But what a nice guy. He sent me this this 1 penny from 1914. I think it's huge. Massive penny. He sent me this 3 pence from 1944. Pretty cool. And he sent me this half penny from, I think it was 19. Oh my God. I think it was 1967 or 47. I'm not sure. But he sent me that. And there was one more. Is it this one? No. Where is it? There's one more that he sent me. Here it is. The 1 shilling from 1960. Pretty damn cool. Pretty cool. I was gonna.
So yeah, George, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. Oh yes. Sorry, buddy. I scrolled up and I was making my way down. So no, I didn't forget to Robert Hunter Collinson. So check all their websites out. They're also, on Facebook, they're on YouTube. I'm sure they're on Twitter, Instagram, all that stuff. We call that Through Penny Bit. Through Penny Bit. Well, seeing as I'm Canadian, I have no clue what you're talking about. Through Penny Bit. Now that I think of it as the first BitCon. Okay. I'm guessing the coin, one of the coins that I showed. But yeah, thank you so much. Guys, I appreciate it. It was funny. We joke around, and it's just we're all having a good time. And you know what? There were times where I was quiet, but I just let people talk and tell their stories. I'm a great listener. I love hearing stories, and because most of those guys were from the UK, it's different. It's all different stories of stuff they find. In Canada, there's not very many military sites we can go to. In the UK, there's tons. In the States, there's tons. At least where I live, you got to drive 4 hours to go to Kingston or St. Catharines down south by where the War of 1812 was and stuff like that. But it's so I enjoyed listening to their stories and talk what they're talking about, because it's different. They also find like hammered coins and Roman coins. You'll never find that in Canada unless it's on the East Coast and people coming over from Europe and they hit the East Coast. But that's the Oak Island. Everything's on Oak Island. I'm sure all you guys watch Oak Island. It's a pretty cool show. But anyways, guys, I just want to thank everyone again so much for coming. I greatly appreciate it. I am so surprised. I smoke, by the way, and I haven't had a smoke this whole time. I'm really proud of myself. I probably should be quitting, but and my son was so great. He made me something to eat. He brought it up, brought me a tea. I love him to pieces. He's the best. And maybe my wife made the tea. I'm not sure, and he just took credit for it. But yeah, my wife and my son are the best. I'm trying to get my wife in more of the videos, but when I go to metal detecting, it's super, super early in the morning, and they're like, "Nope, I'm gonna stay in bed," and I understand. But let me see if I can find my favorite picture of my wife. She's gonna kill me for this, but I love her to death. And she might be lucky that I can't find it. I think she's gonna luck out. Downloads? No. Oh, she's lucky. I won't send it. Anyways, yeah. So, but yeah, I'm trying to get them on the live streams or in the videos. But I go super early in the morning, and I don't want them getting up that early and dragging it, and they're just sitting there watching me do it because it's boring for them, right? So they don't metal detect at all. But one day, maybe. But anyways, again, guys, thank you so much. If you haven't already, doesn't want to go on your vids, don't worry. I will post you mine for free. Thanks, buddy. If you haven't subscribed already, please do. Right over there somewhere, there's going to be a button probably right about there. Subscribe, turn the notifications on, and you will be updated by YouTube to let you know when any more videos or updates come, especially for the giveaway. So stay tuned for that, guys. I'm also on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. What else? I think that's it. Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. Yeah, I think that's it. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. I greatly appreciate it. For all my subscribers out there, thank you so much for subscribing and hanging out from day one. I've only been on YouTube for 2 months, since the beginning of July. June, July, August. Yeah, it's only been 2 months or just over 2 months. So I'm going to just check before I go to see what we are at. The last I checked was 290 something. So, sorry, 390. So, at 395. So I have 105 to go. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for coming. I greatly appreciate it. Next time you're coming on, get your camera and get your earphones, everything. Thank you so much, George. I appreciate it for you coming. Yeah, if you guys got to go, I know it's late on your end. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 11 o'clock, 11:05. But yeah, so again, official gold digger. I'm at 395. 395. So 105. Robert Hunter, thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it, buddy. Everyone, check out Robert Hunter Collinson's site. He's also on Facebook and everything. But yeah, okay, guys. Take care. It was great meeting you finally. I watched you on other streams. I've seen everybody on other streams before. I just haven't talked to you, and I feel honored that you guys would come on my stream. I really, truly mean that, and I really appreciate it. So, but anyways, that is it. I am done. It's been 6 hours, 5 minutes, and 43 seconds. It's been a long time, and I had one bathroom break. So thanks again, guys. Don't forget, if you haven't subscribed yet, please do down below. Hit that subscribe button. Give me some thumbs up, and turn notification bell on. Turn notification bell somewhere around there, and so you know when I'm uploading more or going live. Especially when with the 500 subscriber giveaway coming up soon, and you have to be subscribed to be eligible for the giveaways. That is my only one stipulation. You must be subscribed. And I don't want you to subscribe and then after, there's going to be people that are going to do it. They're going to subscribe, and then once the giveaway is over, and then they're going to unsubscribe. But you know what? That's fine, because they'll never know when my next giveaway is. I might do it in a month. I might do it in a week. They'll never know. Anyways, if they want to do that, that's fine. They can do that. But everyone else has been sticking around from day one. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. You don't understand. I'm super shocked that there's 395 people out there that want to watch me. Like really? But I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. So anyways, tip of the hat to you guys. Thank you so much for coming. And for those, let's see, Southern Cross Prospecting, have a good morning, brother. It is now, I believe, Monday morning for him in Indonesia. And all the rest of you guys, have a good night, guys. All you guys in the UK, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 o'clock. Take care. Have a great night. It's only 6:08 for me, so I got a couple hours to go. I might do a nighttime dig. Who knows? But again, yeah, thanks, guys, so much. Stay tuned for updates on the giveaway. Check out the videos. Check out. I got the playlist there. If you want to binge watch all my videos, just hit the playlist and they all play. But yeah. So, anyways, and I'm going to make sure that I check all you guys. There's a few people in there that I saw that I jotted down some addresses that I'm definitely going to check out. And I know everyone that's still here right now, I've been checking out anyway. So I might not have commented, but
I have given thumbs up and subscribed, that kind of stuff. So, and Ireland, yes, Ireland. Tinks, is that where you're from? Ireland, is that where you're from? A little bit of delay. A little bit of delay. Let's see if he gets it. Anyways, that's where my family's from. My part of my family is from London, England, and another part of my family's from Belfast, Ireland. So that is my bucket list thing, is to metal detect over there. One day, maybe. My wife's family, yes. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I have family in, like I said, Belfast. Braithwaite is their name. Braithwaite. I'm not sure if it's very popular. My last name is Smith, so that is insanely popular pretty much all around the world, in North America for sure. But their last name is Braithwaite in Ireland, I believe. I think it's England, or I'm not sure. I started a family tree not too long ago. I've gotten back about 7 or 8 generations, but more on my mother's side, not my father's side. Anyways, yeah, perfect, man. I'm gonna take you up on that. I'm gonna take a picture of this and welcome you anytime. I would love once this COVID crap is over, and I have the time. That's a bucket list thing for me, definitely. Not even just a metal tech, just to go there. I have friends. I had a good friend that came from there, and they came to Canada. They lived here for, it was probably 15, 20 years. And when his mother passed away, her dying wish was to please bring her back home to Ireland, to bury her in Ireland. So that's what he did. And then he stayed there for a couple of years because he didn't want to leave his mother. And it was insane. But he finally, after a few years, came back. But yeah, I would love to go there. The last thing was Kavanaugh. Love to go there, and everywhere over there, England, Ireland, Scotland for sure. But yeah, anyways, I'm just rambling now. So anyways, there's 5 people still in this chat. Who is still here? I want to know before I hang up. I know there's Tinks. I know there's Robert. George, I'm not sure if he's still here. He might still be here. Anyone that is still here, just say goodbye so I know that you're still here. It says 5 people. I don't know if that counts me. It shouldn't count me because I'm not watching. Unless my son's watching, my wife is watching. If so, hello, I love you very much. But anyways, I'm not sure how long the delay is for you guys over there. But anyways, I'm going to hang up now. I'm going to turn this off. I'm going to spend some time with my family. They've been downstairs and been very, very, thanks, buddy. They've been very, very nice, and they let me do this, and I kind of feel bad because neglecting him for 6 hours. I feel bad because I love him very much. Anyways, I'm gonna start bawling on YouTube. So, anyways, that is it. My name is CJ, as it says right there. Oh, nope, down here, CJ, official gold digger. Thank you so much, guys, for coming. I greatly appreciate it. And for all you guys that are still watching over across the pond there, I don't have on my chef jacket, Tinks, on my chef jacket, I actually have an Irish flag. I have an Irish flag on my collar and a Canadian flag on my collar. But yeah, I do, I had, anyways, yeah. So, but that'll be next time. I'll have my Irish flag there too. So thanks again, guys. For those 5 that are still sticking it out, thank you so much. You guys are awesome. You guys are the best. I appreciate the support. And don't forget to anyone else that are just watching,
on the live stream or just on the replay. Don't forget, if you haven't already, subscribe over there. Subscribe over there. Right beside it, hit the notifications bell, and then go up to all, so you get all notifications when I'm uploading or going live or anything like that. So thank you guys so much. My throat is just about done. It's been like 6 hours and 15 minutes. I am done. I'm done. I am done. So again, CJ, official gold digger, thank you very much, guys, for coming. I greatly appreciate it. Don't forget, those are available on Teespring. Should be in the description below on Facebook, on any of my videos on Teespring. If you want one of those shirts, there's shirts, mugs, tons of stuff, tank tops, sweaters, pullovers with that cool logo on it. Check it out, Teespring, official gold digger. Just look on the description in any of my videos, and that'll be all. So I'm going to sign off now. Thank you guys so much. Tricolor. Yes, brother. Yes. Well, it's backwards, but over the heart there for tricolor, for the flag in Ireland, man. Like, the older I get, the more I am looking more into my past and my roots and my history. Because I want to know where I kind of came from. So, but that's another chat. Anyways, again, thank you guys so much. I greatly appreciate it. For all you guys watching, thank you so much. I hope you had a good time. And next time we're going to have in our live chat, if the next one will be the 500 subscriber giveaway, we're going to have 2, if not more, 3 special guests that I'm holding up my hand over here where you can't see it. 3 special guests during my live giveaway. We're going to be doing draws about every 15 minutes. There's going to be a draw every 15, 20 minutes for either coins or books or shirts or swag or bills or all that stuff. So make sure you stay tuned. 2 of them are secured for sure. I'm not going to tell you who. You're going to have to come and watch. And I'm trying to get another 2. I haven't heard back. They're super busy, but I understand. And we're going to be getting hopefully some manufacturers on as well. So anyone that has questions, like, for example, I think her name is Dayleek from Knock to Macro. I'm going to try and get her on, and any questions can be knocked out to her. But yeah, and we're going to have maybe some coin specialists. So any questions for those guys? It's going to be a good time. You thought the 6 hours was long? It's going to be very early in the morning. It's going to be a long day, and I'm going to be having co-hosts for that for sure, so I can do my business out there and get drinks and that. So anyways, everyone, thank you so much for coming. I greatly appreciate it. And I will see you soon. If it's not my videos, it'll be on the live stream. And hopefully once this COVID stuff is over and done with, we can all get together and just have a barbecue and just have a good time. I know some of you guys are across the pond and it'll be hard to get over here, but if you're, just like Tink said, always welcome. We had Steve Relic Recon on. He's got a massive property and he wants to do a dig in the fields, just get everyone together. But just because of COVID, we can't really do it right now. So anyways, for the 15th time, that is it. I am done. Thank you so much for coming, guys. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And as always, stay safe and keep on digging. Thanks, guys. And now the awkward moment where I'm scrolling around looking for the end broadcast. Anyways, here we go. All right. And also, if you guys, I'm trying to figure out this program to get pictures in to show people's finds. But send me your finds through Facebook. And don't forget about the challenge. Go on my YouTube page and look at the metal detector challenge. I'm challenging the whole world. Not just I challenge just one person. I'm challenging the world. This one challenge. Look for my video down below in the videos. Hit video somewhere around there. Hit video. Look for the metal detector challenge, and we'll see if you can handle that. Anyways, that is it, guys. We are done in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.